clock ticking, I think of you, caught up in circles. Confusion is nothing new. Flashback, warm nights, almost left behind. Suitcase of memories, time after. Sometimes you picture me, I'm walking too far ahead. You're calling to me, I can't hear what you said. Then you say, go slow, I fall behind. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you, I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you, I will be waiting. Time after time. After my picture fades and darkness has turned to grey, watching through windows, you're wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside. The drum beats out of time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you, I will be waiting. Time after time. When you say go slow, I fall behind. The second hand on one. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you, I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you, I will be waiting. Time after time.
Well, I wasn't expecting this start to today, but I'm probably quitting NoPixel. I'm probably deleting 5M now. Snow and Diote got their cards, so we're gonna have to permaflop and get this over with. Probably my last stream ever. Probably all it is. Can't believe this fucking happened. God damn it. What are we gonna do now? Fuck, man. How am I supposed to roleplay now, man? How is roleplay supposed to continue knowing that Jackie, Snow, and Diote are gonna fucking find their way? I can't believe this. I can't fucking believe this. Time to join Winston in Purgatory. Dude, I didn't think today was gonna be my last stream ever. If anyone asks, today's my last stream. We're gonna have to just get it out on Reddit. We're quitting. We're quitting roleplay today. That should have been my announcement. I'm quitting roleplay today. If anyone asks, yeah, this is Chris's last stream ever. Oh God. Good morning, guys. How we doing? Hope we're doing good. Hope we're doing well.
I have two of them, and one of them is at the airport.
All right.
Sandy Airport.
Good morning. I gotta take my watch off. Ugh.
Johnny come in.
Irish would crash out so hard.
And I was like, oh, yeah, I'll put it here. And nope.
I really want to call Irish and just be like, it's my last day. Sorry. Only logical way is to perma either Jackie or Diote. Do we go for Rosner? Do we go for fucking what's his other guy? His other dude? His other little guy? His other oh god. I'm for real though. I'm so happy for Snow and Diote, and I didn't even see anyone else, to be honest. I kind of just like skated by. Let's do the thing that everyone's doing at the same time right now. Reddit already knows, but oh well. We got oh shit. Dude, no way. Okay, most of you aren't actually gonna know who this is from my stream. Carlitos used to be a Vago back in 3.0. That's fucking awesome. Emmy, of course. Emmy's great. I don't know if I know who Ultra is. Hold on. Dude, whoever made this card is a fucking legend. That used to be a bobblehead figure yesterday. Oh, Reyna got in too? Fuck yeah. And we have to kill this guy. God damn it. We gotta get rid of him. He's done for. Ew! 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 Sorry, no, I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. Oh, Neve got in too! I have to DM Neve. I DM'd her pogging. I haven't DM'd her in 2 years. 3 years. I don't know if I know John either. Shit. Okay, there's 2 people I don't think I recall or know. Actually, I'm surprised by this list. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I sent Neve pogging. I sent Snow a very nice heartfelt message. And I sent Diote with no context. You're so hot for that. What that means, I don't know yet. I haven't really figured that part out yet. But anyway. Morning, guys. David, how are you? Good morning, everyone. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, innit?
Howdy, Girl Scout.
I hate your fucking guts.
What do you mean you hate my guts?
I have to leave the city now.
Why?
I have to leave the city.
Why do you have to leave the city?
I have to quit.
What do you mean you have to quit?
Joe, I have to quit. I can't be here anymore.
Why can't you be here no more?
Because you're going to be here forever now.
Yeah, I'm stuck on your ass. I'm stuck on your ass. Wake your goddamn cousin up, you son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Have a good congrats, you
God
idiot.
bless. Love you.
Wake your goddamn cousin up. I should wake up on Chance real quick and be like, hey, hi there, Mr. Rosner. Fuck you. Have a good day. All right. I think I DM'd the wrong Neve. Oh, God. Wait, no, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Okay. Let's grab some drugs, some tourniquets, and some of those. All right. What's the game plan today? Oh, I have to call Irish actually. Hold on. Hold on. I completely forgot.
Hey, Flop.
Hey, Sean. Do you scratch and sniff?
Do I scratch and sniff?
Yeah.
In what context? It's not like
Inside
what
joke.
kind of-
Inside joke. Inside joke. Don't worry about it. What are you up to?
Okay. I'm racing, trying to not kill Maggie right now.
Oh shit. Is the race already going on?
Yeah, it's like halfway through.
Okay. All good. Give me a call when the next one pops off. I'm down to join.
Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Yeah, we'll do.
All right. Good luck. Bye bye. I went into Irish's chat earlier at the start of his race. I'm like, yo, do you scratch and sniff? He's like, what? He's like, Chris, I can't read your message right now. Give me 1 second. I'm like, no, don't read the message. I'm like, just race. And then he hit a pole and everyone's like, good job, Chris. I'm like, this is how I perma. This is how it happens. I'm gonna get shot today. All right, let's make sure the car is hot, sexy, and horny. The car is not hot, sexy, and horny. Holy fuck, we gotta do the do. Yo, Golden Dino, that's a familiar name. How you doing? And Rhett as well. What's going on? Appreciate the follows, dudes. All right. Okay, what I learned is Irish didn't see the message, thank God. I guess we'll do a race today. Why not? Let me really quickly, I have to sign in. I don't even know. What's up, Arctic? Good to see you. How you doing? What's up, Turtle? Hey, guys. Wee. I don't know why the mood's been good recently. I don't know why. I will say my dad had his pre-op today, and everything went good, luckily. So then a week and a half from now ish. What's the day? A week and a half? I don't know. I'll be away, but I'm only leaving for the day, which was fucking awesome. I was glad to hear that things went good, but I went for another walk below freezing. My hands are cold, my nipples were hard. I didn't like it, but I went for my mile walk and it was nice. I went out for the saddest cup of coffee today. It was essentially just a cup of hot milk. I asked for a cortado and it wasn't that great, I'm gonna be honest, but it's okay. I feel bad because it's a local coffee shop too, and I've met the owner, and he's a nice guy, but his coffee sucks. His bagels are great. His coffee is ass. I don't know, like, I like to support local business as best I can. I will always go out of my way to support local business. God, TJ, sit. What do I need? Why did I come back here? I need parts. This is not parts. That's parts. People are gonna kill me. I'm sorry. I'm doing it. That's unfortunate. Bad coffee. Yeah. Also, I have a question. Does anyone, show of hands, know what a cortado is? Anyone? Any takers? Any coffee goers out there that I could vent to real quick? No, actually. So a cortado is essentially a cappuccino, but instead of it being mostly milk with a shot of espresso, it's equal parts espresso to equal parts milk. So it's not a lot of liquid, okay? I need to vent a little bit real quick. There is absolutely zero fucking reason why a cortado, this little splurge of whatever, it's a good caffeine boost. Oh, it's great for that. This splurge is like on average like a $5 cup of coffee. Now, I'm gonna be honest, with how much I've been drinking coffee again, I usually go for like once a day, get a cup of coffee, go out. I'm probably just gonna go back to doing this shit myself because I have an espresso maker. But I will never understand why drip coffee is like $1 and why a cortado is 4 times the fucking cost. I don't get it. I do love a cortado though. A really good cortado is great. I can't argue that. Hello?
Hi.
Are people on a racing channel? Do you know?
Yes.
What be the channel?
They're on 100.
100 milligrams of what?
Back to the radio's 100. I might just go back to fucking that.
Are you okay?
No.
What's going on? Talk to me.
First I DNF'd because of fucking locals, and I'm crashing out of my car. And then I was in the canal, and I went a little fast out of the canal, and then I ended up with my car landing in the water and fucking civ dogs. And then I go to do a chop, and I slip up, and I get the fucking dog on me, but it's almost okay, except I slip up again, and then I gotta fucking stab the dog because the knife's closest to hand, and apparently the dog doesn't care and just fucking eats me anyway, and I woke up in the hospital.
All right.
I'm having a great fucking day.
Do me a favor.
What?
Do not crash out over the races, okay? It's not worth it.
Yeah, I'm just not racing anymore today.
How come?
Because my car is shit.
You,
Every car I get is fucking shit.
well, let me help you out with that. I'm gonna give you the biggest secret ever. This car is also shit.
Yeah, and I'm a terrible driver, so having a shit car is a big handicap.
I want you to not crash out over the races. Races are a good way to practice and kind of driving with other people and kind of just getting understanding lines a little bit. If you want, I'm gonna be doing some of the races today. How about this? Do you wanna hop in with me for like 1 or 2 of them, and I'll kind of explain things while I go around?
Sure.
Okay.
We can do that.
Let me hop on Radio 100.
The opposite side of fucking Garrison Avenue to the thing, and it literally blows me up.
I just turned on the radio to
anymore, bro.
Seamus crashing out.
I think
Oh,
low-key,
nice.
like a blackout or something would probably be quite good.
It's
Or
just fucking pissed.
sprint shot.
Yeah, he went in the water earlier,
so
and
mad.
Marty was right there, literally at the same checkpoint, said, "Oh, I can stop and get you," and then
But now the
apparently
V12 is
didn't,
so loud.
and Seamus drowned. So that was. If Seamus is crashing out, it's valid.
Bro, he's gonna be snapping when he wakes up.
Yeah, I get dusted by like every other Omaggio in the city.
There we go.
Up in the V12.
All right.
Just
While we wait for the race, hop in with me. I'm gonna teach you some stuff real quick.
Okay, I also have a chop. Okay.
That's all good. We'll hold off on that for just a sec
Yeah.
while we just have some downtime.
Okay.
So the biggest, most important thing about driving
Yeah.
is maintaining your momentum. Every car is different. Some cars are great, some cars suck, some brakes are great, some are not. Some cars turn, some don't. The most
Right.
important thing,
my head real quick while you.
it's not about doing 180 miles an hour in a chase. It's about staying.
Seems to be.
It's a-
Because even if I have better fucking lines and don't crash, they crash, repair, and blow past me in their fucking cars.
So
That was the worst.
the most important thing is avoiding a pit in a chase.
Yeah.
Look at a chase like just a playground,
That goes around
an open
right.
field where it's an endurance, right? Your job
Yeah.
in a chase is to just maintain speed around corners. How do you do that? This corner, I'm doing about 60 miles an hour to go around a bend, right? Because I'm in the right lane. I want to make a right. I'm doing 50 miles an hour. Whereas what I should be doing is coming out wide and then turning in. Wide turns are always the most important. Let me make sure Maggie's okay real quick. Hey Maggie, I'm doing some driving training. What's up? How you doing?
Oh,
Yeah, I'll throw it
well,
back out.
hold up. This is a cup.
My hands are up. Not on the wheel. We're gonna die.
Yes, love that energy.
I'd rather not die. I mean, that would just add to the
sure
day,
have
but,
conversation
you know.
today at some point. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
100%.
All right. Who you driver training with?
I'm doing it with Faye right now.
Okay.
I'm just doing a quick little like crash course before the races start back up. I'm on.
We have to do a catch-up chat, which is going to be fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah.
And then
Getting a
doing
blackout.
Ugh, this bitch. Right. Catch you in a bit. I'm going to go do the blackout.
Do the do. I'll talk to you sooner.
Alright, toodles, bye.
Bye-bye. Ooh, that was my fault. Was that a local? Sir?
So.
Oh, yeah, it was. So, the most important thing with driving is we're not civilians, right? Our job is to use what is at our disposal. Legally, we should be in the right lane. Fuck the right lane. Use everything that is at your disposal. So instead of staying right, let's say you want to make a right-hand turn here. I wouldn't, because you're already in the right lane. You're going to have to slow down and brake almost to, 40 miles an hour to make that turn. Whereas I'm going to do the exact same line on this side. Instead of making that right-hand turn, I'm sort of predicting and setting up for a left-hand turn. Now I'm doing about 80. So your job is to try and essentially just improve your speed and use everything at your disposal. If you're on the... Oh.
Right. And also kill...
Who did I just almost murder? I'm doing driving training, I'm sorry.
Not just club members, got it.
Your training, you're doing that?
Listen, Sean. Let me know when the next race pops up. One sec. Yo, whoever just bought Gamer Subs, you're so sexy and hot and beautiful for saving 20% off with code Tombstone until the 27th. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your Gamer Subs. Can we get a bunch of hearts in chat, please? Also, San did the pred card, that Mad Lad. San killed it with that. That's fucking great. That's awesome. All right, sorry. So trying to minimize, now obviously braking is important, to kind of figure out where you want to be. Understanding what roads have bumps on them is a whole other can of worms. But in terms of your like general just driving, maintaining your speed and using everything at your disposal to try and maintain your speed is the most important. Typically what I do is I will make a turn and I'll accelerate out of it so that I'm staying above what a cop would typically pit at.
You can also hear when they're accelerating up to pit
Yes,
you.
absolutely. So my biggest tip in general, try and maintain your speed and use everything at your disposal. This car has decent braking, but most of the time, I'll admit, I don't really use my brakes. This is one of those cars that I'm pretty comfortable with saying, like, hey, the braking is important, but making sure that I'm maintaining my speed. I try and aim to take a turn at about 80 miles an hour if I can, without hitting and killing a man on a bike. And most of the club would not recommend what I'm about to say, but this is what works for me. I can race, I can drive. I'm not like the best at it, but I'm good enough that I'm comfortable with being a getaway or the main driver in a chase. I will take racing lines, which is very predictable by the PD. Most of the club will turn around and say, hey, learn your alleyways. What I do is I'll take some racing lines for like 5 minutes or so. I don't have a timer, I just kind of gauge it. Like DNF God, fucking what's his face? Racer turned cop. He...
Okay.
Yeah, he is on my ass whenever I'm in a chase because he knows racing lines like I do. But what I'll do is I will always maintain momentum, and for me it's a mind game. If they think I'm always moving and always pushing momentum and driving as fast as I can, they're never gonna expect me to at some point, take a turn and then I start slowing it down. And by the time they start realizing that, I'm doing different things, it's gonna fuck them up. So I will
Right.
start incorporating alleyways after the cops are comfortable with what they are predicting me to do. They're going to predict me to start taking race lines and big turns. And then I hit it with a 180 and I start incorporating other shit, which for me tends to work. Does it work for everyone? No. Is that everyone's forte? No. But for me, that's how I typically get out of a chase. Most important thing I want you to at least practice is sort of what I'm doing here. Staying sort of in a predictable pattern and using my momentum around turns. The endurance for the cops is that until it's ready for them to pit you, they just want to keep eyes on you. So use that at your disposal. And even in a race, right? Some people are insane, goofy, completely unmatched to me in terms of like, I'll never be able to be on his level. But some people in races are just real sweaty and really want to win their races. In general, getting your turns down is the most important thing. Now, it's a little harder in a race because, you know, you're limited to the people around you with phasing and all that. And when phasing, you know, isn't a thing, which I fucking hate. But knowing your bubble as well when you're around other people, which I'll try and show off as best I can. But with you in the car, it'll be a bigger bubble. Do you kind of understand what I'm saying about the turning? Or do you have any
had
questions?
racing lines explained to me over 50 times at this point. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Okay. Well, I mean, genuinely, the only way that you're going to improve is to kind of just do it. And I encourage everyone. Yes, the races get annoying. Yes, they're frustrating. I get mad at them too.
The problem that I'm having is in my Buffalo and even in the cocaine, and like I was driving the race today, they were crashing out, repairing on the side of the road. I was not. I was going as fast as the car would go. They would finish repairing, they'd come up and pass me.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. Listen, the best tip I'll ever give you is you'll never, ever, ever, ever have the car that's gonna win races. How do I know? Because even with all my disposable income, I still, unless you spend $3 million and then spend another $1 million upkeeping your fucking engine and your tires and all your parts and all the other bullshit that comes along with it, you're never gonna win a race, and neither am I.
I would like to have the car that's not consistently fucking last place.
Don't worry about being last place. The placement doesn't matter. Look at the races as training for you. No one's gonna judge you because you came last place. No one gives a flying fuck. Even first place, no one cares. Right? I have come first place in a few races. The bike races, I come first place quite often. I'm pretty decent and okay on bikes. No one's ever given me a high five for winning a race. You know what I mean? It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I use it as a playground to do better and as a way to understand and learn my car. If the trick is to win the race, then you're gonna spend all day not talking to anyone and probably doing a lot of grinding, which is not fun for anybody. And I don't want you to do that, and I don't want you to feel like you have to do that. The racing, though, in general, gives you a track to force you to kind of find a placement with your car. Let's say the checkpoint's coming up on Eastbourne Way up here, right? I'm not in a great placement for this, but I'm going to use the left lane to cut in like I just did to maintain my speed. Is it going to win me a race? No, but it'll keep me going. And if I come last, I come last. But don't beat yourself up over your placement. It doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. It really doesn't. People have so much fuck you money. It's incredible. Some people care about having the best car.
I'm on the way.
I don't even have an engine in this car. I couldn't give a fuck about it. So, oh Jesus. So, and I will very likely demonstrate that in a minute. Is the race up?
Yeah, it's
Hi,
black
chat.
out.
Cool. I'm on the way up. Jesus Christ. Get me out of the city. All right. What's up, band? What's up, chat? How we doing? Sorry, I'm doing a little bit of some loser training real quick. You don't have to mark it, but where's the start line?
Oopsie.
Okay. I gotta fuck with this cop.
think it's this part. Okay, but I'll double check.
Why are you speeding? Now I've done it. They're gonna pull me over. I'm just debating if I want to take a nap. Nap would sound really nice right now. Whenever I go out for a cold walk, people say it wakes you up. I want to just go to bed. Hi, Phil. Why are you...
He's not got his lights on. He's just casually driving.
Yeah. Mr. No Fun back there.
He's tailing you.
Is he?
Yeah. Or he might just be going to Sandy, but it feels like he's tailing you.
Whatever. Yeah, I'm
Nice,
just going to Sandy.
Okay.
All right, let me see.
I've got it marked.
I'm gonna put the race up so I can preview the track real quick. The GPS takes it away. Let me redo that. There we go. Cool. All right. I know this track. I hate this track, but I know it.
It's really fun on motorcycles.
Yeah. All
Cars,
right.
it's kind of mid.
Faye's worried about winning races, but I'm gonna be so honest.
The few tracks I'm
winning races
actually
is
mildly familiar
such a waste of time. It's just, it's not worth it.
because we used to do it all the time back in the day.
Sure. I can see this being a good bike race. Being healthy sucks. I walked a mile today. I feel.
Psycho used to run bike races on this all the time.
Yeah, you're gonna see that everyone's usually driving the same fucking car, and then there's me. So. Do you have a regular repair kit?
Yeah.
Could I have it for my advanced,
up
or
now.
is
Sorry
it
for the wait.
is it your only one?
Yeah, but
I mean, if it's your own, no. If it, okay, thank you. All right, chat. Now that we have a minute.
Super sorry, I'm here.
There's more than one Irish? What? No way.
Oh shit, this can be confusing. Yeah. No, you're ginger, so you're Irish.
Thank you. Harris is British, so that's why he's blonde.
I am 160 Canadian.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
I don't have brown hair.
that hair is straw brown. Straw brown
Strawberry
hair.
blonde.
That's not
It's
strawberry
not
blonde.
strawberry blonde.
Yeah, it is.
I love your strawberry hair, Seamus.
Strawberry blonde.
Thank you.
There's
Paul.
no strawberry to be found. That's just brown.
Alright, we're good to line up. Let's line up.
Let's do it.
There's two planes up in here there and fucking...
Yeah, I
This
ate
is not
them.
my car. This is not my car.
Get out of my fucking car, dude.
I don't want to be in your car. It's been waterlogged and blown up. I don't want to be in it.
Yeah, and I've still been faster than you today, bitch.
No, you haven't. You're dead.
Finished. I just haven't finished. Yeah, I just haven't finished.
Seamus, you were the definition of fucking rage bait. You know that?
I was the definition of first place in the first race. That's what I was.
Was that before or after you went in the water?
But I don't remember asking, Seamus.
You're gonna be hugging the back of this race and that
You
dog ass
goddamn right. My stock ass engine. Fucking leave my cute car alone, okay?
Seamus has done 2 races today and not finished either of them. So
Actually, he finished one because I brought him past the finish line.
No, I actually didn't. I missed one of the checkpoints.
Did you cars him? Did you bump him into the finish line?
No, I picked him up.
Hey, just watch. Podium here, baby.
All round. You're not driving a boy.
All right, we're gonna do a little race.
All right, everybody ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, ready to smoke your ass.
Check.
Who's laughing?
It sounds like you are, so.
All right.
Confident in your own statement.
Alrighty, good luck.
Jesus.
You see how I immediately fell back?
Yeah.
Could not care. The placement is nada.
Would have never taken that little ghost. I thought I was dead.
I was puckering up a little bit, I'm gonna be honest. Too.
Anthony's known to be really bumpy, which is why I typically stay to the road with this car unless I know that it's flat, which back there was a fuck up. But
There's a lot of accidental dirt segments
I
in this
took the
track.
bush. There's no way. You missed it?
Yeah, you can't do the shit anymore. Oh,
Can't do
when
it.
lipstick was showing me that.
What the hell? I'm so sorry about. You know, I can't get the check. Oh, that's straight to talk.
Lord, lipstick showing you a corner cut. That's surprising.
I know. And it doesn't, the tech is not teching right now, for real.
I might make a race just to race wait love sick and just make it so every corner you have to take like fully wide.
Oh my god.
He'll just crash out and leave after 3 checkpoints.
Just have it be on the correct side of the road everywhere you go.
and everyone's about to split up here. We'll see who's got the top Excel, but all right. And it's not me.
Oh. You were around yesterday for the racing, the bike racing?
I was, yeah, briefly.
We were doing attendance seeker.
What the fucking M25?
I couldn't remember
What's
if you
going
were
on?
there for that or not.
What was that?
We did attention seeker on motorcycles, and I couldn't decide remember if you were there for that or not.
Yeah.
There's 2 locals making that right-hand turn at the same time.
Right, because you were like second place for us.
Highway.
Yeah.
High.
Road after the highways. Road.
Oop. Did I bump you, Alfie?
No, you're good. Sorry, I tried to dodge that local on the fucking...
Nah, you're good, brother. You're good.
You dodged the local right into us.
That fucking bush, dude. Who did I just...
drove
Over the hill on the way into
truck.
Great
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Sorry about that, boss. Just got fucking Beybladed by that bush. Truck in the corner. Yeah, I'm dead last right now.
Just let me know which side.
That's not as fun, you know? It's a surprise. Left. Okay, that guy's having a smoking break or something. What?
All right. I'm trying to teach. I think Faye's worried about being last place, but the reality is it doesn't fucking matter. The races are like.
How do this many people live in Gravesend? There's like 12 houses. Oh my god, the ATV. Their numbers fighting each other. Oh my god.
Penumbra on Penumbra violence. But that's not a penumbra, is it?
Two penumbra FFs and a regular penumbra.
Ah, okay. I mean, for a stock engine, it's not terrible, but I'm not winning races in this. Not with all
Yeah,
these
but
guys.
you're in sight of the other cars, which
Fucking
I'm usually
Christ.
not.
Okay. I'm crashed out. Checkpoint 24 on the highway. Stay right.
Did that local choose you to die on?
Yep. It just decided to fucking, yep. It decided that it wanted to go sideways on the highway. Oh, I was in last place. Clover, just be careful coming up. Stay right. Never mind, you're good. I'm back in my car. The other thing about this car, it's a fucking dinner plate on wheels.
It looks like one too, yeah.
Ooh, someone's downzone. Maggie, you good? I don't think Maggie's on radio. All right. Chat, what do you got going on this week? What is good? I have some actual, like, kind of news that no one is probably going to care about, but it's fine. I had to put in for a raffle for a big class at my favorite distillery in Scotland on Isla, and I got selected for 2 tickets, which was fucking so cool. RA9 Friday. Oh, Friday's going to be a good day. I'm so excited for this. It's a master class, so the head distiller of the distillery is gonna do a full tour and take you through all the tasting notes and all the, you know, I'm excited. It's a 2-hour like class. I'm so pumped. Yeah, so I bought those today. Ain't no way. I thought that car was turning as well. Yeah, it was cool. It was fun just to see. It was the one thing I really wanted to do during my trip, and I got it locked in, so. I'm still debating about buying a hat that says it's my birthday, buy me a drink. Because I'm going to be in Scotland on my birthday, so. I thought I just crashed into that. Fuck me, dude. What a cool place to spend my birthday. Not that I had any anticipation on it changing, but like I was not expecting it to be so cool. Good way to get hammered. I'm going on a Scotch tour. I feel like that's the masterclass starts at 9:30 in the morning. I'm gonna eat breakfast and immediately consume alcohol.
Truck and trailers on me.
You good?
Yep. Fucking tractor, man. Almost went into the water.
That was close. Not that I expect you to like fully like kind of take this in and pay attention to it, but do you kind of see how like I'm driving and sort of the lines I'm taking a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Not winning any races. People are already almost a full.
Engine in front of me?
I'm about to get lapped actually. I'm gonna do another vlog video, and I'm also gonna try and stream some of the trip for you guys. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Not gonna lie, I stopped at the end of the last lap.
Poor Seamus. Oh wait, we're catching up to 7th? Oh! Wait, we might be able to secure 7th place. Hold on. Maybe actually, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. No way. Not unless I crash out on the bridge or something. I forgot these were long checkpoints.
Put that in the middle, Alfie. Can you send over the jump when it's very speed?
Get down in the middle of the checkpoint and double kick.
Ain't no fucking way. Did you get your car out of the water at least?
Yeah, it's out of the water.
Do you want to grab your car? Try and race again?
If they do another one, it sounds like people are gonna.
I was gonna say you wanted to go to trade day.
S boost?
Yeah, they just fucked about it.
Yeah, we gotta do it. Do that.
Do that and then we do.
We have like gift cards and shit.
777.5, I think.
I want to do an S boost. Fuck, man. All right. Nice. My dog shit fucking car.
Radio. 777.5.
Got it.
Nip over to trade day.
Yeah, sounds good. We're driving over there now. Or are you going back down to the clubhouse first?
We've been popping up at night races recently with that alias, and they're good.
Are we going? Let's go straight over to trade day. Just have a look. See, there's no point like going to get all the stuff if we're not going to. Wait, who are you talking
They're
about?
the regular place.
I assume they're at the regular. I haven't about the night races?
Your man Finn. I don't know who it is.
I remember seeing that like ages and ages ago. I don't know who it was though.
Whoever they are, they're pretty fast. But I'm pissed because I overtook them at the end of the third lap and I thought I fucking came second and it ended up being a 4-lap race and I was like, oh well.
So there I was fucking like 8 checkpoints ahead and I just crashed, and then obviously it takes 6 years to even one tick your engine sometimes, so.
Yep.
And my head was gone then, so I just fucking.
Close to Babylon now.
I don't think I've ever actually been to one of these trade days.
They're pretty cool. You get some cool shit out of them, you just have to pay a lot most of the time.
Look at this thing. What the fuck?
Nah, I've been flashbang. I need to know.
How's it going, guys?
Where's the bridge?
Scott lads. What's good? What's good?
What's up? All right. Whee! Sorry. You think they'd sell one of those bomb things right there?
Probably not.
I want to attach it to like a chain and start throwing it around.
Oh, how original.
It's like curling.
Yeah.
But it just...
Isn't that what Bowser does?
But this guy's got a Navy
Yeah.
revolver like yours.
Your brother's sick.
You call me Bowser?
Maybe.
Says you fucking turtle.
Hey, watch your mouth, bitch.
Sorry.
I'll drown you in the waters of Babylon.
I'll blue shell you, bitch. Leave me alone.
You don't blue shell nothing.
Listen, blue shells have aimbot. I will fucking smoke your shit.
You still couldn't hit with a blue shell.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Enjoy yourself.
Thank you
so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate the hospitality.
I fuck with this music.
Yeah, it's really good.
What the frick?
Imagine it's me singing it to you.
Oh my god. If your name was Frank Sinatra, we'd be having a different conversation, Seamus.
Yeah.
As the world is burning.
Make sure to gamble. Get your boats. Place your bets.
Oh, well, I hope it was helpful.
What the Arc Raiders fuck am I looking at?
Hey, good to see you, Paul.
Oh, how's it going?
Not too bad, not too bad. How are you, Paul?
I might have to just go and gamble. Not too bad. I lost gambling. I need to gamble more. I need more Babylari.
Oh shit, you still in debt to Redwood?
Oh, of course I am. And I'm trying to get out of debt. I think Babylari's more for Redwood. Oh, I need to get more Babylari.
Hello.
Hello. So much Babylari.
All this music is original, all that fun stuff. We do have
Everyone.
songs coming up after.
Hello. How's it going?
Not bad. How are you doing?
And then,
Oh, not too bad. I need Babylari.
hand
I
it
need
over
to get. I need to be able to gamble some more.
This one is a special song. This was supposed to be for the opening of the Salty Salty
Can you like
Siren.
look in this stuff?
This one is called Cannonball.
Oh no, you can't. This is cool though. Does this not feel like an Arc Raiders map? It's like Arc Raiders, but it was like bought out by a big corporation and they put food trucks in it.
Yeah, can you?
I know the 6 are on you.
Oh my god, they have a roulette table. Oh. Oh.
I fuck with scammers, bro.
What's good next? How much for the flat 6, bro?
Flat 6? Hold on, now we're talking money. Let's talk business. Business. Where's the music? Where'd the music go?
Hi, Peggy. But you could speak to any Babylonian.
No.
They'll point you our way.
What are we volunteering
I'm
for?
already losing an arm. I can't.
We
I'm already losing an eye. I
hang
can't
on,
lose an
hang
arm.
on. We need to do a quick vote to make you the president, so this is your decision, and then I can just usurp you and take the position back.
Wait, you can usurp me? That doesn't sound right.
Well, try to do it once.
Is that how it works?
That's crazy.
Got a grapple hook.
What am I listening to right now?
Yeah, I
You
don't
tell
think
me.
What's
I'll let you guys know.
for-
Outside of prosthetics, we have another thing that we're doing. I just didn't write it down. If you guys pay ahead of time, it's 10 gold bars. But if you pay ahead of time, you can use this place as medical free of charge. Meaning, if something's going wrong, you cannot be going to the hospital to get treatment. But you need treatment, you can come to us.
Yeah, we're inside the big hangar.
You just do a prepaid. That way, in the moment, we're not trying to figure out payment while you're,
Wait,
perhaps
is that
coming
like
here from a shootout, that kind of stuff.
Is it like per person?
It's per crew. It's per crew.
Per crew, okay.
Yeah, we might adjust it, but for right now, it's 10 gold bars. You pay ahead of time, and then you can just come to this place for medical.
And that's just like a one-off.
I think so. I would ask Queenie. She was the one who was adjusting the structure of it, or if that drops off at any point. I'm not sure. I assume it would eventually, but
Yeah.
probably take a while.
That I'd be interested in.
That sounds like a very good deal.
That actually sounds like a very, very good deal.
And if we have enough people around, you might even be able to call us out to the sewer if you need as well. We can bring supplies down. And we have extra things. We have tweezers, we have splints, all that kind of stuff. So we'll be able to do full treatment down there.
Okay. Honestly, I'd probably trust coming here before going to the hospital. There's been some horror stories coming out of the hospital.
Goddamn right.
Oh, I know. I'm aware. I'm painfully aware. We've had to correct stuff for people several times. But yeah, just letting you know that is a thing we are now offering. If at any point you want to pay ahead.
Yeah, I think. Well, we need to get some gold actually, but yeah, I would definitely be interested in that.
Okay, good. Spread the word. Let people know that they can come by on trade days and sign up.
Okay. What's the prices like for the splints and the tweezers, or what else have you got?
We just adjusted it. The splints, I give you 10 for either 1 gold bar or 3 Babylari.
Okay, guys. Hello,
Tourniquets are 20.
I'm gonna play
And then tweezers 5 for 1 gold bar or 2
Actually, DM
Babylari.
Ziggy, hey, wake up for a sec. I need to drag your corpse to fucking Babylon.
That's not bad actually. All right.
Yep, all unmarked as well. Nothing has, it's not from the hospital, so it doesn't
No serial
have
numbers
someone's ID, all that
yeah.
kind of stuff. Yeah. So no one can bother you for carrying those splints around, or they shouldn't at least.
Okay, perfect. All right. Well, I'll definitely be back for splints because we definitely need those because these guys break their legs all the fucking time.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you break your legs when you're carrying everything.
Can we buy splints and hand them out to
Okay.
cops during chases?
What?
I mean,
Why
what
would
you
you
do
do
with
that?
them once they're out of our hands?
Breaking
is up to you,
ankles?
so.
Guys, it was a breaking ankle.
right.
Fuck you guys. Never mind.
Oh, that went right over my head. That's-
Good one.
Okay, thank you so much.
Goddamn.
Flop, I think it's time to go home.
Yeah, Flop, I think it's
Shut
time
the
to walk
fuck
away.
up. Fuck you guys.
We're sorry about him.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Really
he's a
appreciate your
real
time.
liability. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, is the gun still open?
No, it's not. Will that be back open?
I've never felt more like a senile old fuck before until then.
I don't got nobody else, but if I see anything, I'll let you know immediately.
Paul, all you gotta do. Paul.
Stay here, okay? I'll be right back.
Such an idiot.
Alright, this is a
He's
pretty
such an idiot.
Seamus,
bro.
you want
How
some
he's ended up in
spellcasting?
this place,
I'll be honest,
I don't know how Quentin has ended up in this place.
So back.
Oh, nice.
Well, like one gold bar for all those splints is actually pretty good.
That's a good deal.
My friends, if you
Hey,
got
Mr. Mason, good to see you.
you as well. If you guys have any Babylari or any gold, we are accepting it at the roulette table. Personally, I was down bad on Babylari, just put 1 on 33 hit, and now I'm up. I just got 36
I got
back.
1 Babylari. We're going there right now.
Good. Let's fucking do it, baby. Let's fucking do it. It's time.
You gotta put it on 33, Seamus.
No, that's.
I swear to God,
Hazel, come with. I got one for
make
you.
the Irishman put it on 33.
Chat, what number was Benji again? What number did Benji hit on? Was it 24? 24 is hot?
11. Put on 11.
24 is
I'm not
hot.
putting on 11, bro.
We got some business here. We got some betters. Gather around, fellas. Gather around.
Roll up, roll up.
Ass out of here.
24 is hot.
Uncle, what the fuck are you doing here?
If you got
Osvaldo?
as well, go ahead.
Come play some bets. Get rich quick. Let's go, boys.
Holy shit.
Okay, well.
Flop, we still have to have a conversation.
Yeah, well, you're by the roulette table.
Well, yeah, not right now.
Well, yeah.
Okay. There you go. That's right. I'm gonna throw it on 6, please, if you don't mind. Yeah,
Bad
that's
number.
right.
Bad number.
Ooh, good number.
Listen, the odds. Listen, the odds on numbers for outsiders are 1 to 20 payouts on numbers. You still want to go with a number?
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
I
What was
wanna
that?
do
What was the number?
red.
20?
6.
6. Sorry, 6.
Yeah,
All right, since he's going on 6,
That's my nephew right there.
5 on black.
Give it to Harry.
Dude, what is going on here?
Okay.
Back. He just woke up. Let's go.
Everyone's at Babylon. All my friends are dead. Push me to the edge.
2 to 1 in the middle.
2 to 1. We got 2 Babylari on the 2 to 1 in the middle.
Can
I do there we go.
Yes.
Get your bets in. Get your bets in. Get your bets in.
One of us is gonna hit.
Hazel, you going down. You're gonna lose.
You got any food on you?
Was that 1 Babylari on red, madam? What's your name? Hazel. All right.
You got my 4 on black, brother.
What's up? You got any food on you? I don't
So is it 4 on black or 5?
4. I said 5, but I gave you 4. So 4 on black.
All right, we got 1 Babylari on 6, 4 Babylari on black, 2 Babylari on 2 to 1 in the middle, and 1 Babylari on red.
Seamus would be the guy.
Closing bets. Good luck, guys.
Seamus
Good
would
luck, good luck,
be
good
the
luck.
guy to hit 6 right now. If he hits 6, I'm ending stream.
Bets are closed. No more bets. No more bets. Best of luck.
Daphne, can I get a reading from you? Yeah, why are you getting a reading? No, I'm not. Just give me 1 second.
37, which is a 0. That's
Damn.
a loss all around. Sorry, guys. That's a 0.
Fuck.
That's a 0.
Seamus,
That was good.
you gotta live
Guys, you have
outside
any
now.
more Babylari?
No.
What was it?
Oh, get me in on this. Yeah, well, get me in on the next one. Get me in on the next one.
I do.
Give me it
Open
now.
bets.
I'll
Come
flip
place
your money.
your
I'll flip your
bets.
money.
Come
Give me it now.
place your
Give me it
bets.
now, please.
Quadruple your income. Now's
You
the
got 1
time.
Babylari. What's your bet, sir?
Put me down for,
This is the broadcast Babylari.
Put me
This is the
down
old
for
shit.
second 12. Second 12.
1 Babylari on second 12. What's your name?
All right, Paul Hammerstein.
Paul. 1 Babylari on second 12.
You got
Locked
this,
in.
Paul.
Oh, heck yeah.
What the
all
fuck?
right.
Do you still make movies? I heard you were in a movie called Long Dong Dugong.
That's
Well, first of all, allegedly. Second of all, I don't recall.
Good answer.
If you can't
Paul,
tell,
good
I'm a
answer.
lawyer.
Any more bets? Any more bets? All right, let's roll it. Good luck, Paul. Best of luck, brother.
What's your record like, Paul?
Yeah,
How you
okay.
doing?
Come on now,
for
come on now. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money,
No
big
more
money,
bets.
big
No
money,
more
big money.
bets. 22!
Oh, friggin' 20.
Winner! Chicken
Heck
dinner!
yeah.
Winner!
Big hit. Big hit.
Good shit, Paul.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh,
Enjoy,
we're getting
brother.
it big now.
Good to see a winner. Good shit.
How many did he
Oh.
get?
3 Babylari. It's, you know, he's on second and 12.
We're letting it ride. We're letting it ride.
3 Babylari bet, Paul. What we feeling?
Holy shit.
Come on, Paul Hammerstein's gonna lose his life in here.
Don't worry. He's
gonna know an
he's gonna lose his money and then he's gonna join Babylon.
Exactly. That's how they do it to you. That's how they do it to you.
It's like the Costco membership.
No, it's crazy.
Not that bad, Jesus.
Hey, what's that, Maggie?
O'Hara and Marty are being chased.
Where?
And I'm in a buggy. They're Spanish dead zone right now.
Stop shy.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me radio and let everyone know real quick.
Okay.
O'Shara and Marty are being chased right now. They're on Spanish.
what it's for.
Let me find out.
Fishing earlier.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Don't know if it's
Fishing?
Were they doing oxy?
Fishing.
No, boosting.
I was gonna say.
From a boost. I'm gonna go down and try and help out real
They're
quick.
either boosting or chopping. I don't know.
I'm getting involved.
All right. Are you involved, Maggie, or you just let me know?
I'm trying to keep up, but I'm in my little fucking dune buggy thing.
That's fine.
Yeah, they were boosting.
Okay. I'll help if I can.
So right now it's Marty, Oshira, Maggie, myself, Seamus, and then one more.
Sean.
And Sean.
They're out on
Right.
Valparaiso.
Christ.
I.
All right.
I'm in a two-seater car, so I can only pick one.
Stop me if you need to. Just
Yeah,
leave me at
we're
any car.
coming 180 down Sonora Road.
Hold on.
Gotta hold on for like less than a minute.
Holy shit, bro. Sonora Road's like a parking lot.
All right. I'm gonna hang up.
Correct.
What about in Palomino? For the report.
I'm gonna head on London.
You good?
Kill someone. I might get into a shootout.
Oh, bro, my fucking car's smoking. I just got ghost local. Holy
I
shit.
can go help. My car's fine.
Yeah, you go.
Valdo, I'm at to help someone in a chase. Can I call you right back?
Yeah. Come back here so we can have that fucking talk, man.
We'll do. All right.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm running up towards the
They're on foot, just dump me. Stop the car, I'll be okay.
Okay.
It is the overpass right next to the food court.
Go.
I'm here pretty much.
It's Marty. He's the primary.
Hey, where's Marty on the overpass?
He is still on Del Perro Freeway right before the off-ramp to go towards Senior Buns and Alpine.
I'm pulling up now. I'm in a black entity. I'm by the turnoff to Senior Buns.
Yeah, I'm with Flaw.
I see him. Marty, talk to me.
Sarah, where are you?
I'm going towards Senior Buns. I'm pretty sure this guy just turned around. I'm not primary.
Oh.
Primer's getting to another vehicle.
Hey, Mike,
Nice,
Sarah, where are you so I can pick you up?
All right, I got Marty.
Alright,
White garage.
I'm on the way too.
I'm chilling. They're not chasing. Oh, there's one guy chasing me very, very far away.
Sorry, I'm at White Garage.
McNulty on my ass. That's
Hey,
fine.
appreciate it. Well,
Oh,
appreciate it.
sweetheart, please. This bitchy side, you want me
Gotcha,
to
brother.
Side?
All right, let's do it.
Dude, having
I ran
4
over
units
a
on you with a habanero is ass. It tops out at 60.
Oh, yeah.
I ran over a cop and he said sorry to me. That was crazy.
Good.
How you getting on?
Are they behind me?
Oh, hold on.
Are you VCB flop and Marty? Are you getting chased?
We're hiding in the tennis courts right now. I don't think they have eyes. They might be circling to trying to fight us.
I'm gonna try and squeeze out. Hold on.
Oh, I think that's them right there.
Is it?
Yeah, that was them right there. All right, we're heading now north Hardy Way, heading towards like the college. I don't hear any sirens though, so we might just send it north here. Oh yeah, we're chilling.
All right. Let's get you. Oh, what the fuck did I just hit? The bush? God damn. Beyblade in my ass. All right. Let's get you changed and into another car. Fucking habanero.
You still good, Flop? Yeah.
Yeah, chilling. I'm all good at VCB.
Oh, nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Yeah, just a classic C-boost gone wrong.
A classic.
What's the update on No?
She's good. She's with me.
Cool. All right. Let's get both of them changed, and yeah, well, there's a cop in front of me. Hold on.
Nah, they didn't even turn around.
All right. I'm thinking.
I was gonna say honestly, any Southside clothing store works for me, man.
Yep. We'll take.
Yeah, pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Cookie just called me from the besties. He was wondering if we have any meth to sell.
I mean, probably could. It's not gonna be great.
How much is that?
Like we'll just like we have a full order in anyway, so
we can just sell whatever excess we have.
I have 11, but like, like, well, if they're gonna use it straight away, like it's like half.
Dude, what is happening today? Holy fuck! I'm a busy bitch.
74 and then, or like between 74 and 73.
I'll call them.
There you go. I'm gonna repair. I don't want anyone doubting flop again, for fuck's sake. Do you have any extra repair kits?
No, I don't have any extra on me.
I'm gonna go to the tow yard, just buy a couple.
Yeah.
All right. You know, no matter what anyone says, I want you to know I drove from Babylon off-road to LS Freeway to Del Perro and then fucking got your ass before they got you. All I'm gonna say, fair game.
Good job.
Yeah. Can't help them. Free repair kits for me? Oh my god. Look at all these free repair kits. Wow, what is this? A handful of worms. All right. Sorry. All right.
No, you good, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Like I said, appreciate the help.
Yeah, of course.
So we had to drag you, if we drag you guys away from anything.
Oh. Ooh. The entity on entity violence. Oh.
Oh. Nah, they'll be fine.
Fuck.
Hey, you know what? At least he said something. Okay.
Faye, are you good?
Yeah.
Are you at the clubhouse?
Most.
Where you at? Where you at?
Oh, what's up?
The corner, the scrapyard corner.
Did you run?
Yes.
Why didn't you say anything? Where are you?
The scrapyard corner. I'm at the clubhouse.
Okay. I drove to the wrong side. Yeah, I was coming back to pick you up. We were just changing real quick.
No, you're good. Like, getting him out was more important.
I actually completely forgot that I was driving a two-seater. I was gonna have you just stay with me, and then you said I'll hop out, and I'm like,
Yeah. Also, numbers. What?
was it? Oh, it was. Oh fuck. Whatever. Sorry. I didn't mean to.
You're good. I do the math.
You did the math better than I did. I was gonna have 7, and I wasn't even gonna realize. That was my fault. I'm gonna pee real quick, and then probably gonna have a quick chat with Oshira and Maggie.
Okay.
And then figure it out from there. Sounds like people are talking about an S boost, and I really want to do an S boost.
All right.
So, we'll see.
Yeah.
I hope the driving thing, you know, it's not gonna, it's not like the cure, but I hope it helps alleviate a little bit. There is literally no way to stay above water in these fucking races. The best thing you can do is to just practice with the car that you have. Enjoy it for yours, and don't worry about first place, because I guarantee you someone's gonna have a better car in a race. Almost always. So, and the only times I ever come first are usually in bike races, because it's usually because the first place people crash out. So, yeah, placement doesn't fucking matter. Just use it as training, use it as an enjoyment factor, and I wouldn't stress too much about it.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
All right.
I'm gonna pee in the clubhouse real quick. I'm gonna be off radio. All right.
I'm gonna go to my boost. If I go disappear, it's probably because the dog ate me again.
Take some with you.
Everyone's busy.
Marty, what are you doing? Marty.
Hey, what's up?
Okay. Marty, if you want to wait a sec, Marty, when you're done chatting with O, could you go with Faye to the her job?
Yeah, I got it.
Cool. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll come with you, but I have to drive real slow.
Okay.
No, I got it. It's all good.
Okay.
I went to Costco and I picked up these chicken egg roll bowls. And I think later during stream, I'm gonna heat one up and try it. I don't know if they're any good, but they're from like the little pre-made fresh section, but I gotta try this. I gotta know if it's good.
Okay, I feel like
That news, dog, is still not the 27th. God damn it. What am I gonna do? What the fuck am I gonna do? Heyo.
I'm coming to the night race.
Not much.
I think we're all coming because fucking the besties are at this night race.
I just had a chat with Marty about all of that. Just to kind of understand that, like, even if we're having like SBS time, because that's what it was, there comes a point where like shit does get serious and you gotta lock in. And I needed him to do that during that, and he didn't.
Got it.
I don't think that's really like a.
Baby,
It was like a lapse of judgment. I mean, he was in a fucking SUV that goes like 60 miles an hour. Like, we were having a good time until he got boxed, and McNulty showed up in a fucking Interceptor.
Got it.
Like, and that went from very silly to very serious very quick. So just had a chat with him of like, hey, like, I love having silly haha time and having silly goofy comms. Like, we do that quite often in this club, and it's great. But you have to have that switch flip of, okay, hold on, this chase might actually get a little serious now, and we gotta like go.
Yeah. I mean, the good news is that the entirety of the club was at trade day, and we drove from Babylon all the way down. We got both you guys out, which is what matters.
Yeah, exactly. And that's, I mean, that's what I told him too. Is like, I think like, if you guys were unreachable or you were in the middle of something that you could, like, you physically could not get out of, it was just myself and Maggie there to get him out, and that was it.
If it stacks up better now.
So, and if Maggie wasn't available, then it would have been
It
just
was,
me.
like, crazy
so
on this
it
track.
would have been really rough.
Yeah. Well, luckily it went about as good as it could have, I think, considering the circumstance.
I was just a fucking seat boost anyways. Like, yeah, that's what it is.
I'm
not worried about it.
Is Maggie around? Do we want to do our little catch up real quick?
Yes, I don't know where she is, but I know she is around.
I'm gonna call her.
Yep.
Yo, appreciate the call again. That was actual lifesaver. I got us down pretty quick.
Yeah.
Oh, and I are at the clubhouse if you wanted to.
I pulled my Sultan out and I felt like I was back in the fucking Stone Ages. So I'm repairing all of my fucking parts. I will be there in like I don't know how long it's gonna take because everything was rusted.
It's all good.
I'll be there as quickly as I can.
Sounds good. We'll be here.
She kind of told you what I want to gossip about. This is how I'm gonna word it.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I want to talk about the current crop of prospects that we have, and I want to see where you think that
What's
they
everyone's
are.
favorite movie of all time?
The Big Short.
That's a good shout.
Universe.
Wait, what? 28 Days
You know
Later.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The second one, what was your one?
Across the Universe.
All good. We'll see you at the
He
clubhouse.
did he just ask what favorite movie there
So
was?
it's a musical, but all of the songs are songs from the Beatles, and the musical basically tells the story of the songs.
I'll
in
let
that
you go.
order.
I'll see you in a few.
I'll be there in a minute. I need you to
So,
hang
me
up
being a
because
big
I'm
Beatles fan,
in the
that
bed.
was that's my Roman Empire.
So many people just ate shit at the barrier.
Bro, I just hit like
Maggie's just fixing up her parts, and she'll be here. Figure while they're night racing.
90.
Yeah.
Hey, after that S boost question mark?
Mount the fucking locals. This is gonna be a shit show.
All right, well, I'll go fuck myself.
Yeah, that's been today.
Yeah.
Today.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna go grab a meat stick from the fridge.
It's not a full send.
How many of these fucking meat sticks do you have?
I found chicken ones. I can't really have a lot of beef anymore, so I found chicken ones and they're delicious. They're teriyaki. They're only 60 calories a stick.
Is it personal reasons why you can't have like beef? I'm curious, but I
I
don't
have
want to like.
No, you're good. I have gout.
Oh shit.
I'm not supposed to drink alcohol and I'm not supposed to have red meat, but I drink alcohol. I constrict my blood flow with nicotine, and I avoid beef. And I tell
65. Jesus Christ.
Do you know what my hobbies are?
Eating meat and smoking?
Fishing, smoking cigars, hiking, and drinking scotch. I'm a fucking 88-year-old guy. I'm a boomer. Jad, original or teriyaki? I only have, actually, I'm grabbing an original. I'm grabbing an original. I don't have a lot of the, I don't have a lot of the teriyaki, but I got some original. Give me one sec. All right.
Fucking this send
Yeah, look.
is smooth and I can't keep up with it.
It's a meat stick. It's a stick of meat, and I don't know if these are in other countries, so this might just look disgusting to some people. I don't know.
I've just hit oxygen.
Congratulations. It's a meat stick.
Trays with no phasing is disgusting.
What? Liar. Phasing is gross. Meat stick.
Huh?
Meat stick.
Chicken. I'm so intrigued.
Chicken snack stick. 50 calories per stick. Original salt, sea salt and pepper. Soy-free, gluten-free. No antibiotics ever. No added hormones.
Yeah, that sounds really delicious.
I'm just trying to find low-calorie snacks to eat. I'm back to the overnight oats. I'm still walking a mile.
I'm trying to eat better lately. I feel like I'm worried I might have like a gluten sensitivity. I don't want to say allergy, but maybe a sensitivity. I am in a constant state of bloated. It's not even funny.
I might have a recommendation to fix that because this is what I have to do. Hold on.
Oh, please. I know, like, I am incredibly lactose intolerant, and I still risk that shit daily because, you know, fuck. But you know, I don't really fuck with the bloating. That shit sucks.
So it's a little expensive.
Okay.
But I cannot begin to emphasize how much this has helped me.
Okay.
Well, it's expensive.
I'm gonna find out in a second, I assume. Waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. There it is.
It's from a company called Garden of Life, but it's a probiotic pill, like a vitamin you take in the morning. Give this like, take it 5 days in a row, like a week or so, and it is done. I didn't buy it 1 month, and I felt like not shit, but I felt the difference within like 2 days. Helps everything so well.
Okay,
Does it
see, I was
help
looking
you
at
sleep?
probiotics, so.
Does it help you sleep? Does it help you sleep?
If you have nausea at night, probably, but no, it's more like digestive tract, like gut health stuff.
No, I don't have problems in my gut.
I have a meat stick.
A chicken meat stick, apparently.
A chicken
which
meat
is-
stick.
I'm impressed.
Never had it.
Do we want to woof? Or go somewhere? Okay, I'm off the cart. That's not what I want to
Where
do.
do
but
we?
sure.
What does Flot want to do? Does Flot want to stand here because of his chicken stick? Or does
No,
he
I
wanna
just
go on
finished
the
my
roof?
chicken stick. We can woof it.
Let's
we
woof it.
we could bark up a tree.
Do you know what? I'm half tempted to pay 5 gold bars to Babylon to get us a sofa for right here.
Mmm. Oh, my boxes. How am I supposed to climb? Never mind. Never mind.
We're not gonna. We're not gonna
Okay.
talk about it.
Okay, Maggie. All right. You don't have to show off, okay?
I'm not showing off.
I'm just taking the long way.
I'm-
Fuck it.
yeah,
I'm following the detour signs.
Oh, fuck.
Attempts to catch, fails. Starting to think the roof was not such a good idea.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm having problems.
Okay, maybe I suggest we go somewhere that's not here. Torture room?
We'll just go on this roof. Fuck it.
I'm just really having a hard time getting places.
It's all good.
Not Spider-Man enough.
Oh my god.
By the way, that talk tech was great.
Right?
Pretty great.
Dude, he's so funny.
Apparently,
He
there's
was
buffalo
great
style
to see
chicken
live.
meat
He was
sticks.
absolutely phenomenal.
What? Oh, I would go all over that. Unironically, I'm sensitive to barbecue. The smell alone makes me sick. Hot dogs and mustard,
Hi,
I
do you
can
come
taste
here
it in
often?
anything it's in. Really?
Roughly daily.
I actually do. I probably stand on this roof 12 to 18 times a day unintentionally when I'm running around and I don't use my big old stupid brain. So I kind of just run endlessly.
Okay, I've turned my radio
That's an
down
insane bot.
all the way down.
Good call, good call.
I can still hear them, just not like they're sitting right fucking next to us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn radio off. If one of you wants to keep yours on, feel free. I just want to make sure that they don't get chased.
I got mine on in case it gets wild.
Yeah. All right. So what's up?
Prospects. Well, okay, hold on. I told Maggie. I know I kind of told you. I told Sean today about stepping down. So, I mean, unless he says otherwise, I am no longer acting Sergeant at Arms. But given that we have already had this conversation planned, I'm here so we can talk about stuff and wrap things up.
Bet.
Yeah, just think of this as last act of command conversation.
Yeah.
You mind speaking up just a little bit, Maggie? Just a little bit.
Well, I don't know if there's anybody fucking below us, Flop.
Nothing we're talking about is gonna kill us. We're okay.
That's true.
Our current crop of prospects.
Mhm.
Where do you think they are sitting?
I'll start with mine first. I think Faye is very close. I don't want to say crashed out, but
Okay.
had
Can I interject real quick? Because when you were away on your vacation,
Mhm.
she had a moment of realism where she said to me, I had to keep my mouth shut and tell them not how to do it to figure out for themselves.
I've already spoke to her about that.
Now that there is progress, right?
Well, it's not even that. I said this to Emma, and I will say it to anyone. Communication is key. Flat out. If you have a suggestion that you think could better forward this club, speak up. The worst you're going to be told is no. And that's going to be the end of it. So I think for me, Faye is getting close. I think, and I'm going to say this diligently and take this with a grain of salt. Emma is dealing with problems with her phone. And there's things that I want to still teach her. And I don't want to delay her progress. But that is a TBD soon TM, where I'll be able to have those chats and get on with what I want to help her with.
I also agree with you there. However, she has came on leaps and bounds over the last couple of months. You can agree on that. She's came out of her shell and started.
Flop's
using
gonna
her
disagree
voice
with
a
Maggie
lot
here.
more.
Sure. I agree with that.
I told Maggie how I don't feel like, her issues that are out of her control should be a deterrent for her moving forward. Like just in general, I don't think any prospect, if they have things that are out of their control, that should deter their progress forward. It's different if she didn't show up for a while and didn't communicate the reasons why,
I agree. In no way am I saying that she's being held back or I'm stopping her. I'm just saying that there are things that I still want to do with her that are currently delayed, but I don't think that those things are going to stop her from continuing. Or I guess continuing isn't the right word, progressing.
Yeah.
I think Marty is there. I think this is not a Marty thing. I think this is a club thing. Like you mentioned with him before, I think that just speaking up and kind of just being very clear-cut comms when you go out and making sure that, like, hey, there's a time to lock in. Those things I think is more of a club issue in general. I think I've heard from everyone, including myself, more of a laziness. So I'll kind of remind people after jobs to speak up about that stuff. But I think Marty's doing good. I was away.
Sorry, I had to think real deeply for a second. Something I just want us to keep in mind as we're having this conversation. Every prospect and every patch member as well, there's always gonna be room for improvement. I don't feel like and again, not saying that we're saying this, but I don't feel like we should hold back any prospects from moving forward to a patch if they have just minor things that can be improved on. Because let's be honest, we all have minor things that we can improve on.
I agree.
Just want us to, take that into consideration while we're having these conversations.
I completely agree. I do think that there are things that won't stop somebody from joining this club. From the prospect side, I like to voice and try and at least emphasize some of those things, but that's more of a teach manner than it is a, putting a pin in it per se. I think we're getting very close to votes. I'm gonna have a conversation with every single prospect pretty soon. Finn did it with me, and respect to Finn on this. I think it is important for a tail gunner to do. I want to ask questions such as, what the 1% means to you. How do you view the club? What does the club mean to you? What's the values of the club? And just gauge where they're at. I think that stuff is more important to me than any driver, any hacker, anybody who's good at comms, anyone who speaks, you know, open on radio. I want to make sure people understand the lifestyle before they join it. That's my most important factor.
Mm-hmm.
So, during probably the week, I'm going to be pulling every prospect aside and having a very personal conversation with them. And if I feel they're not ready, then I will tell, you know, respective jackets, but I don't foresee that being an issue.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Driving can be improved. Comms can be improved. Small shit like that can be improved, but the values of the club and the values of being here are the most important thing to me. If someone's not ready, I will openly tell respective jackets that, hey, they need to understand this. But overall, it's been a decent amount of time that I think these questions need to start being asked. So.
Yeah. I think something that Maggie and I kind of touched on as well. I think we touched on this. A concern that I definitely have is I worry that because, you know, we do have some of our prospects that are superstars, and there's nothing wrong with that. Their time as prospect is going to be significantly less than everybody else, which again, that's not a problem. Everybody has their own, you know, their timeline. I don't want to see Emma and Marty get lost in all of that because others are shining above them. They have been prospects for a hot minute. And for me personally, I mean, unfortunately with Emma, like I don't get to cross times with her too often, but at least with Marty, seeing it with, you know, my own eyes as, you know, well, I guess ex-command and also like as his partner, I do feel like there are things missing with his prospecting that haven't been touched on. And I worry that either or both of them will get grouped in with the newest lump of prospects and they won't move forward until the rest of them do. And I don't think that's fair for the amount of time and effort that they've put in.
Question on that then. Have those concerns been brought up to Sophie, his jacket?
Not yet. I have pushed Marty to advocate for himself because I think it is really important for him to say, hey, these are the things that I feel I need to work on. I don't know if he's had those conversations yet. I would assume he has, but I don't know.
It's a two-way street. You know, the saying the phone works both ways. If Sophie sees something, she should be bringing it up. If Marty has a concern and he hasn't brought it to his jacket, Marty does need to communicate that. And if he doesn't
100%.
see his jacket, he needs to bring it up to somebody. And I have no problem having the sit-down conversation with Sophie. I won't have you speak for him. I'll have a conversation with Marty and let him kind of voice what he needs. And I'm probably going to ask him why he hasn't spoke to Sophie yet. And, you know, I'll encourage it. And if he doesn't, then I'll speak to Sophie and I'll let her kind of ring him in.
Yeah. I definitely think that, like, I mean, as far as, like, the conversations him and I've had, like, I feel like he feels pretty good. I just don't know if he feels like he's ready. That's not really a conversation, like, I've had with him yet.
Sure. And I'll kind of go through that little questionnaire and just be personal with him before I start, you know, dialing in those questions. But I do think the values of the club are, for me, like priority number one. Is it training stuff that you feel like he's feeling hesitant about, or is it like...
I don't really know. Like, we haven't gone like super in depth about it. It's kind of, it's more of like a vibe than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know. I just get this feeling that like there's just something he's not bringing up. Maybe I don't want to say not bringing up because that sounds like he's like hiding something. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
No, you're fine. I'll talk to him.
I feel like he might feel like he's missing something, but he hasn't voiced it or doesn't know how to voice it.
That's fine. I'll talk to him about that and sort of, you know, have a chat with him. And instead of me just going straight to Sophie about it, and like I said, killing the communication between him and his jacket, I'd rather try and encourage him to just have a quick chat with Sophie. And you know, if Sophie needs something, I'm gonna let her know to reach out to me. But outside of that, I'm gonna try and be as hands off until I need to step in.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it would hurt to have a conversation, especially at least for like Emma and Marty, of having the conversation of like, hey, so you've been a prospect for a while. How do you feel like you're doing? And let them kind of have that self-reflection might be a good idea. And then just kind of like hear from them what they're feeling and where their head's at. Cause I feel like that's easier to get a gauge as to like if they feel like they're ready. Cause then we can address, you know, whatever potential issues there are, if any. Hopefully there aren't any.
Sure. I mean, this is the time to make mistakes.
While we're up here, do you want to try and get Sean and Seamus up here real quick? Just to touch base and see if they have like the same kind of thoughts and sentiments as we do.
Honestly, I'd rather keep high command in their respective ranks. I'd rather figure this out for us, and if it needs to go to them, I have no problem speaking to them, or you know, us addressing it. I don't think we need everyone here for this, for prospecting stuff.
I think until we're ready to start having conversations about like, hey, we want to move these people forward, I think they're okay not being part, especially since like Flop is wanting to have conversations with each individual prospect. That'll give us a better foundation so that we can see like who should start getting pushed in that direction, who shouldn't.
My job is to, you know, bring people in and try and assist with training here and there, but my job is also to make sure that people are ready. And if someone I don't feel is ready, it would just be a matter of going to them and saying, hey, this is the chat we had, this is what's going on. I feel like they need to know this. This person's ready, this person's not. I think they're, you know, a week out or whatever. And at that point, go from there, because it's going to ultimately be up to me or someone giving the recommendation for patching, and then it'll boil down to the approval from Sean and Seamus.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the focus right now, as far as who should be getting moved forward, should be focused on Emma and Marty. I mean, the rest of them have been prospects for a month.
Something like that.
Maybe two. Like they can cook a little bit longer, and I think they'll be okay.
Sure.
We're definitely getting on that point of like, you know, Emma and Marty have been prospects for coming up to 4 months now, I think 3 months, something like that. Maybe time to, you know, start figuring out like, hey,
I don't think it's been that
what do
long.
we need? What check boxes need to be checked so we can start having those conversations?
If Marty's around right now, I have no problem pulling him aside and just.
He is. He's somewhere.
Yeah, I'll chat with him after. How do we feel DJ's doing? I think it's to be understood that DJ has a shitload of experience.
Yeah.
I think I think some people are just going to move quicker, and I don't think that's an issue. I think DJ is going to be, you know, probably one of those people. I haven't seen much from him that I need to like butt in for. Faye, I think, may move a little quicker too, but I don't know if she's fully ready yet. Emma and Marty, I think as long as I can ask a few questions, kind of gauge where they're at, where they feel, and sort of how they view the club and their understanding to it, then I think I don't see any issue why we couldn't proceed with both of them.
Yeah, I would agree.
Maggie?
Yeah. I know that Emma and Marty are around right now, so
that's fine.
If you want to get them in the whoop-dee, take them a quiet place and have that conversation.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're all on the same page, at least right now, which is good. And obviously I'll let you guys know sort of how the talks go, but overall I think this is pretty clean cut dry. I have to remind myself I was gone for 3 weeks, and I've been patchy here and there with availability, so.
Which is completely understandable.
Yeah, but I'm trying to remind myself that there were 3 weeks to almost a month where I missed a lot of everyone's progression, so
Right.
I'm gonna kind of kick into high gear and have those chats.
Do you want those chats to be private, or would we be able to sit in but stay silent? That's up to you.
I think I want those chats to be between me and the other person, and then
Totally fine.
I think when it comes to going up and proposing to Sean, Seamus, or both of them, I want you guys present. I want the Jackets to be present for that, and you'll get to kind of hear the debrief and have a bigger chat with them about it. See about proposing votes.
Sick. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to ask.
Y'all good? Very cool.
Wicked.
Anything else going on that we should discuss, talk about? Anything that you think needs to be brought up?
I don't have anything. I mean, my big thing was just, 07 command.
How did the chat go with Sean? You don't mind me asking?
It was just as good as it was with Seamus. It really was a matter of like, hey, like I respect like why you're doing it. I completely understand. I think that's like big of you to do it. I was like, yeah, I mean, it's literally not that deep. Like I just don't have as much time as I used to.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it was super great. And I mean, like I told Seamus, like I told Sean, whoever ends up taking up that mantle, they have things really well set up for them. Like it's pretty easy for anybody to step into that role and to take it, and make it their own, obviously. So it should be pretty easy. It should be pretty easy for high command to, or anybody else to, even temporarily take it over. That documentation is open to anyone, so anybody can use it. So yeah, it's good chat. Like nothing crazy, nothing nuts. And yeah, I don't know if they're planning to like quote unquote announce it. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, by the time that I go to bed today, I am no longer acting as command.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good. I'm glad to hear. Not obviously stepping down. I'm just glad to hear it all went well. But you know where I stand with that. Yeah.
For sure.
But okay, cool. I'll ask you guys, are there any questions you think I should ask sort of in the lineup of questioning that you think should be addressed to make sure people understand the values of the club?
I would be curious as to what they have already been told.
Okay.
In what sense?
Like what the club means to the general person, what the patch mean, what it means to be a one percenter. Like I'd be curious to, and not what they've heard from specific people, but what have they already heard? Because like I want to make sure that everybody's getting like, I don't want to say like the same well-rounded training, but at least like close. And then I'd be curious on their answers to those questions.
Cool. I'm just jotting down. So I'm just adding to the questions that I already have.
Yeah. Those are like my big things. Is just like, what does being a hound mean to you, and what is, what have you gathered from like club culture and whatnot.
Okay. Cool. I think I got most of what I'm looking for. I'm not looking to like keep them for an hour. It's just more of I have a couple important hard-hitting questions that are not easy chats but need to happen.
Yeah, I mean, even like simple things like making sure that they understand like chain of command and how you follow it. Like just like even like the most basic shit. Just making sure that they like have it.
That is the last question I just added.
Oh, perfect.
So yeah.
Same wavelength.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. I can get on that ASAP. Do you?
Sweet, yeah.
I think besides that, I think I'm good. Do you guys have any appeal? Oh, appeal. Wait, I'm sorry. I mixed up appeal with expungement for Raymond Romanov. I'm like, I'm sorry. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh my God, Tessa's gonna get killed. Tessa's gonna die.
How is Tessa gonna die?
Just go look at her fucking photo on Twitter.
Oh, Lord.
Can't help her there. God damn it.
They put us in timeout, Brian. I can't.
I fucking can't. I can't. All right. Let me go have the Marty chat real quick and then go from there, and I'll keep you guys posted, all right?
Shit.
All right.
I'm gonna be up here thinking very deeply.
Go for it. Check.
Yeah.
Hey, yo. Marty, are you in radio range?
Yeah, me and Emma are grabbing food real quick, and then we'll be back.
All good. When you come back, would you be free to have a chat?
Sure.
Hell yeah. All right. Finn did this, and I actually really liked the system. And to be honest, I think from a flop perspective, learning from Finn was really cool. So I think asking those questions is really important. All right, we're going to have some pretty tough conversations today, it sounds like. Stressful conversations, we'll say. We're going to start off with Marty. Hello.
Yo,
How you doing?
I'm okay out of Choky. How about yourself?
I'm all right. Just kind of having an eventful day, which I can't complain
one
about.
Of those?
Yeah, we were up at Babylon Trade Day, and I got a call from Maggie saying, "Hey, by the way, Marty and O are in a chase." I was like, "Oh, sick."
Oh,
so we had to drive from Babylon all the way down after their car was out, and we needed to save them. So that was fun. That was actually enjoyable, but
yeah,
we had the jet all the way down. I've never driven so fast on Sonora Road in my fucking life.
and you know that at any second something could swerve and it'd be over.
That's what it was. The amount of cars I locked in. Corpy, what's up? How you doing? But anyhow, I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna have a chat with Marty.
Sloth, I'm kidnapped. Prospect.
Which one?
B.
Oh, I thought you. Okay, sorry, I misheard. I thought you said I'm kidnapping a prospect. All good. Hey, what's up?
She's entirely crashing out about driving. So I gave her the keys to the Sultan, and now we're in the hoopty doing 100. So.
Okay.
So if you don't hear from me, it was Faye that did it. She has my Sultan. Everything in my safe goes to the club, and I love you.
No, you're fine. Faye's been stressing out about driving, and
I know.
I keep
when you pick up on the small little things that are pissing people off, and they use the words internally crashing out. Yeah, no, you're getting on the hoopty and you're driving.
I don't want people getting upset about driving. Driving is not everyone's strong suit, and that's fine.
No.
Faye does things that I can't do. She can hack and she can boost, and that's something that I will never ever be able to do. So some people just have other qualities, but I don't want her to crash out about driving. She's good.
I mean, as long as she can drive to survive in a cop chase, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna chat with Marty.
That's what I meant by kidnapping a prospect.
No, you're good. You're fine. I appreciate it.
All right, bye.
Talk to you soon. Bye bye.
No cashies available. Nothing. This is an interesting day. Hi, Bob.
Yeah.
Hi, Stevie.
Hey, Sophie, could I just steal you for a sec?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a chat with Marty about club life and ask him some harder hitting questions. I want to gauge sort of where his mind is and sort of make sure he's on the path of potentially pushing the idea of maybe a vote down the road. So, and I want him to talk to you at some point as well, just to make sure that you guys are up to date and whatever. But I'm gonna just ask him a bunch of questions. I'm also gonna do it with Emma and every other prospect moving forward. So I got some questions lined up.
Yeah, I mean, if you want me to be there, I'm down to be. Doesn't matter if you want to, like, just one-on-one. So
I'm gonna one-on-one it, and then I'm gonna give you the update after and kind of just give you the rundown. And if he needs things, I'll just kind of let you know what he's looking for. I also want him to have the encouragement. If he tells me that he's got stuff on his chest and he hasn't told you, then I'm gonna yell at him and tell him that, talk to your fucking jacket. But
yeah, I mean, to be fair with Marty, like, I mean, he hasn't been around a whole lot, just because of like life, and then I think the week he was around, it was at survival. So I know that while he's been working on some stuff, I'm kind of like keeping, like we talked about, I'm kind of holding that in the back of my mind as far as progression and whatnot. What in the? Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you. Was looking for that.
Of course, no problem.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah, do you
like mindset and mentality stuff is stuff that he should have regardless. So
sure. In your opinion, just flat out, this isn't going to change anything. I'm just curious to know where you're gauging. Do you feel like he's on the right track? Do you feel like he's close to being ready?
I think he's on the right track. I don't know if I think he's close to being ready or not. I don't know.
What do you think he needs to improve on? Because I want to ask them personally, like, hey, what do you feel like you need to improve on?
I think he's making good progress and he's getting there, but I just feel like he still doesn't have necessarily like maybe like the confidence or the initiative or that I would expect out of like a patch, right?
Sure.
Like if somebody rolled up and it was me and him on the block and they pulled their gun out, would he know what to do? Would he know how to react? I don't know. Or if we were in a chase and I crash out and I'm calling over radio and he's the only one that can hear, is he gonna get there in time? Is he gonna know what to do? Is he gonna know how to relay to other people? Is he gonna be comfortable in a job that's as high pressure as, say, like a meth run or something along those lines? It's not even the skill associated with it, it's the confidence and the ability to operate under pressure that I am still wanting to see a bit of. I think he's made a lot of good progress in like taking lead on jobs and like contributing and practicing things, but I do think that there is a level of, like we talked about, like if somebody's wearing the jacket, I want to have not a single ounce of like doubt in my mind that they will know how to respond to a situation.
I gotcha. And is that stuff that you've been working on him with?
Some, yeah, but it's it's also stuff that I just, if he's not around, can't really be worked on. So
no, that's fine. That's fine.
Like
okay.
it's I did set out to him for this week to like just go to races that I wanted to know, like not just that I don't care where he finishes in the race. I just want him to finish the race, even if he's smoking and limping his way across the finish line, because to me that shows like mental fortitude that you push through, you keep doing it. It's practicing knowing the car, learning the roads, driving cars you might not know, like adaptability and like
we have to adapt.
Yeah.
I just had the same chat with Faye. Faye was upset because she was going to the races. They weren't going too good. I had her hop in with me and I told her, I said, your biggest secret that no one will ever say out loud is unless you're a nobody grinder who stays dead quiet all day, you're never going to be first place in a race, and you need to just accept the fact that placement doesn't mean a fucking thing. Use this as practice. So
yeah, and that's kind of what I said to him. I was like, I don't care where you finish, I just want to know that like you're going and that you're finishing, like that you're trying to at least finish.
Yeah, I told Faye not to get upset, and it sounds like she's with Maggie right now because she, I guess, was crashing out about driving again. So I'm gonna have to sit down with her at some point and just I'm gonna get her in a car and I'm gonna like follow her and have her follow me. And I might actually just start driving and telling her to follow my exact line as best she can, and start just helping her with that.
For Faye too, I think what I want to see out of her a little bit is here, let's come to the talking shed. So as somebody who was once easily flustered and I think is much better about not getting easily flustered.
God damn it.
Answer that if you need to.
No, it's just Osvaldo. I have to call him back. He wants to talk about fucking pestilence. I don't got time for that right now.
And what, you know, I was once described, I think, as a whippet that just had heard fireworks by Sean.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, a little panicky, jittery little dog. I think that is Faye's worst downfall right now, is that as soon as things start getting a little crazy, she gets very flustered, very panicky, very like her comms start to get a little crazy. She gets like the higher pitched voice and she's like crashing out and she's like, which again, I think takes time and practice to get past that. Because it took me a bit, and it takes confidence and it takes getting out of those situations and to be a little bit more cool, calm, and collected. But I think she amps her own self up right now a little bit too much by getting like a little bit too much like a whippet that just heard fireworks.
I agree with that, and I'll start working on that with her and just kind of telling her, because I do think that is just a quality of probably everybody, and time is the only thing that gets over that, unfortunately. And I told her the same thing with driving. I was like, listen, you can't crash out about driving. You just have to do it, and you just have to improve for yourself. And that's the only way. Just don't get mad about it. Just go do it.
Yeah.
So
put your expectation all the way at the fucking floor. Like, make your expectation like, I'm gonna go to this race and like make it one lap or whatever.
Yeah,
like
I'm
whatever
gonna
it is.
participate.
Like, yeah, then anything from there is a win, and we take the little wins where we can, because the little wins build into the big wins. And
agreed.
I think we don't hold the prospects here to like a crazy standard, and so I don't want them to self-pressure themselves into the ground.
I agree with that.
You know.
I think our expectation is more valued on, there are certain things that need to be locked in. For me personally, the values of the club and, you know, what's at stake for it. I need every single prospect, before I ever say yes, I need them to understand the values before everything. I'll talk to Faye about it, and I'll have a deeper conversation with her eventually. I'm gonna steal Marty whenever he gets back to the clubhouse. He said he was getting food and he's nowhere to be fucking found, so.
Yeah, I sent him with 10K to go get combo. There's only one combo in the fridge, so I sent him to go get food for the club.
Okay, cool.
So Emma might have to be like making it or something. I don't know, because who knows if shit's open.
I'll give him a call.
But yeah, I don't know. Talk to him. I think, like I said, he's progressing. I need to see a bit more. I need to see a bit more consistency from him, I think, in like doing some of these things. Like, I think he was doing a good job the last few days he's been around, of like even just like goofing around with Emma, or like being around the club and like being around the club and not just around O as well. Like, I think sometimes he's around, but it's just him and O. And as somebody, like, I get that.
She just rent him a new asshole today after a job went south. We got them both out though, which is good. So
yeah. Like, I know, like, I go, you know, hang out with Lovesick and whatever, but
and Flop can't do that. Sorry, my bad. Crash out.
So I'm curious to see what he has to say to you. And like I said, I think collectively the best way I could say what I want to see from him is just consistency. That's why I said go to night races. I want to know how many you've gone to, and then I want to know how many things you've taken initiative to like get the club to do. It doesn't have to be a job. It can just be like a, hey, let's go do a money run, or hey, let's like go make sure people are signed in, or for XYZ, or picking up people that are doing chops, or I don't know, just like taking the initiative to make something, anything happen.
Sure. Absolutely. I'll talk to him. I'm not going to give him pointers. I think I'm going to just encourage that he has a touch base with you. Because I'm going to do that with every prospect, to just have a touch base with your jackets. And I think that's something that would be best coming from you. This way I'm not losing it in translation, the whole communication thing. So.
Flop?
Yo.
You at the warehouse?
I am, yeah. What's up?
Can I have a quick chat with you?
Yeah.
And then also, if there's anything with Stevie,
can you remind me on who Stevie's jacket is again?
it's Lovesick. but
Lovesick, that's right.
I'm like
co-jacketing
with him. So if there's anything, since he hasn't really been around a whole lot lately, if there's anything for Stevie, let me know.
Big fan, Spoon. You're so hot. I was gonna DM you earlier. I was gonna DM
I'm
you.
sure there will be, and I probably need to take a bit more.
brother.
Of a concerted effort with her, but I was also like Lovesick was around a bunch, so. But I think for at least
fresh
next
food is
little
in the fridge
bit,
for anybody that needs it.
he's like resetting his sleep schedule and dealing with Liberty stuff. So
No, it's all good. That's fine.
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec. Marty, I'll be with you in just a sec. I'm gonna chat with Alfie, and then I'll be good.
No, you can. Take your time. I'm in no rush, man.
Got you.
Oh my god, look at that. The pizza delivery man's coming to the warehouse. Oh my god. Give me a second, I'm gonna go and grab it.
Stupid.
Yeah, so anything with Stevie, and then yeah, how are you doing today? How are you?
Yeah,
the usual.
I'm alive. I'm here. I'm trying to trying to keep wheels in motion. I'm gonna have a chat with Marty. I'm gonna talk with Alfie. I had a chat with Oshira and Maggie because we were gonna have a little command chat. And we did, and it was mainly about the prospects. So I'm just kind of touching base with everybody.
Okay.
So keep him busy.
All right. Okay, then yeah, sounds good. Good shit.
Cool.
Let me know if there's anything in particular that I can help with. I did look at the thing, and the cashy and everything's bought. So if anything, I might take people and go try and hit some 24/7s or something. I don't know.
Yeah, cool. Sounds good. I want to talk to Sean about doing an F boost today. I really want to. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So maybe that'll be on the table.
Yeah, I think DJ mentioned it after Sean and Seamus get back from wherever they are. So I also need to have a pretty hefty chat with Sean today. So
it's a 15.
So yeah.
All good. Well, we'll touch base in a little bit. I'll be around for a bit today, right?
Yep, sounds good.
All right.
You might as well just, unless Alfie's chat is long, you might as well just grab Marty. Alfie's probably, if Alfie was going to find the pizza guy, he's going to be thinking about that probably.
I am going to assume he'll be quick. I'm hoping.
Can you do me a favor? Can you search for keys in this car? Because
Yes.
I couldn't find them and I didn't want to waste a lockpick, but I hate when there's a car sitting here. It drives me crazy.
What's up, Trav? You see the weather on Friday? Dude, the weather's been so fucked here, brother. Let's go.
Nice.
Alright, I'm ready.
Awesome. Coming over. 1 sec, Marty. You good? Taking the boat out Friday. Let me take a look at the fucking weather. You buy the magnet? Yo, what's up, brother?
So I know before I spoke to you about this, kind of a few months ago now, how I was interested in going for the role of Sergeant at Arms. It then went from that to working in partnership with O. However, well, obviously I went on a bit of a sabbatical for a few weeks. Came back, didn't want to just be like, right, let's jump into it. Let's get back to where we were.
Cool. Let me take a look.
Try and go for it. I just
Friday.
let myself settle in for
Ooh.
a few weeks.
Fuck, I'm down,
before I
dude.
even give it any
I'm down to go
thought,
fishing.
You know?
Fridays.
Went to speak to O, to, just now to kind of get her 2 cents
Mhm.
On the partnership and stuff like that. But I don't know if has she spoken to you about
Her stepping
plans?
down? Yeah.
Yeah. She said she's given me her
Fishing stream
blessing to go
Friday?
for Sergeant at Arms pretty much and make what I wanted Watchdog to be as part of that as well.
I think you should. I think the reality is I'm a tail gunner, but you know, there is a role for chaplain. I'm doing both because they kind of go hand in hand. And I think Watchdog and Sergeant at Arms is the same thing. I think you should go for Sergeant at Arms, and not for nothing, but kind of set a good foundation with the sheet and everything, and kind of set a really good foundation and set people up for success to take the role. So I think you should do it.
I think with that, where it kind of made me realize the other day and how much I enjoyed that aspect as well was the kind of taking that initiative in that fight that we did have and kind of.
You did great. You were ready. You were on top of it, and that's all I could ever ask for.
Okay, I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, I got you,
I
dude.
wanted to speak to you and kind of get your 2 cents before, because I know I came back and that wasn't my thing to just come back and be like, hey, right, so I know I was gone for 3 weeks, but hey, I still want this position in command. I wanted to, show that I'm back and, I'm ready to go. And I think, now I want to get the ball rolling with that and get the cogs turning. And I'm gonna have a chat with Sean and Seamus, hopefully both just together, so I can.
2 birds, 1 stone.
Knock that out. 2 birds, 1 stone, exactly.
Don't blame you.
And then see if we can do maybe. Well, I'll have to get everyone's kind of thoughts on things, and if I have their blessing, but I'm gonna put some good work into it, and because I've been wanting more for myself,
Got you, dude. Listen, I think you would fit perfect for Sergeant at Arms. I think that's what you should go for if you feel strongly about it.
Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
Got you, dude. Absolutely. I'm about to have a chat with Marty about some MC life stuff and kind of hitting some hard-hitting questions. So I'm gonna go do that. But afterwards, I'm down to send it, and I'm gonna talk to Sean about doing an S boost today. So if you're around,
Yeah, 100%. Oh, I'll be around. Yeah, Hey, brother, I'm DJing right now, so I'll be around pretty much all night.
Hell yeah. Good shit. I'll speak to you in a couple minutes. I'm gonna just wrap this up.
Yeah, sounds good.
So can I have a chat with you? Sorry, I'm making my rounds. Just whenever you get a chance. Don't worry.
No, you're good because Flop's about to steal Marty anyway. So.
I'm robbing you, Marty.
Just over where the bike shed is.
Don't run it over Alfie's bike.
Hell of a fucking spot for that. Jesus Christ. All right, what's up, dude?
What's going on, man?
Not much. Coming around to, I guess, touching base with everybody.
Okay.
Kind of figuring things out. What are you up to? What do you got going on?
None texting a very, very, very old friend.
Oh shit! Who? Oh god.
Carlo Marciano of the Italians.
Fuck.
Really wonderful timing, especially given what apparently transpired last week.
Well, the day before we shot them, Juno and I were talking briefly, and she's like, I'm gonna reach out to somebody, and she forget his name right now.
It's probably what, Vito?
Vito. She's like, hey, I just spoke to Vito. You should link up with Vito, hang out with him, get into something, old friend, And I'm like, yeah, sure. Day later, I'm shooting him in the head. So I was like, well, that was long lasted.
Yeah, to be fair, like their defense was like, oh, well, our guy didn't know what the track was. Brother, I mean, I get that, but at the same time, like, you knew.
You got to organize that. You have a responsibility to coordinate that with the people helping you.
Yeah, like
your team is still your team if they're not in the race. If they're helping you, they're in the team.
That would work if you had no idea that the race was going on. You were going to get your boy who was in the race, so obviously other cars are coming.
Yes.
So and especially like
strap in,
when
guys.
I found out what place they were in when they barreled into them, I was like, dude, no wonder they got fucking pissed.
Stupid.
You fucking crashed into them when they were second place with a lot of shit on the line,
Yeah, I mean that was just a dumb move on their part, but I think things could have gone differently for how we approached it too, though, to be fair. It is what it
Yeah.
is.
I mean, if anything, me and Carlo go way back. He fucking lived in my house, so like, I'll get in touch with him and patch that shit up, I guess.
Yeah.
Easy day.
Easy day. Hell yeah. I got a couple questions just in general.
Sure.
Some of them probably gonna sound hard hitting, but I just want to gauge where you're at with stuff. Anything you say is not wrong. I'm just gonna ask some questions. You've been around. I mean, you've been a prospect for how long now?
3 months.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe more.
I'd say you've at least been around a lot prior to then as well. So I want to be sure to make sure you're still on the right track. Let me. I just have a couple questions that I have written down.
Yeah, lay it on me, man.
What is your social security number? I'm kidding.
Well, given that, that you know I get called old enough, I'm 1.
That's crazy. Oh fuck. All right. 1 sec. How do you view the club from your stance? Some of these are going to be very like loose questions, but just sort of where your mind's at with the club.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what you mean by that.
When you look at the club, how do you view it?
How do I view it? Okay. I don't think that's really changed at all in my mind. It's always been just a like group of people that kind of don't give a shit in a good way, you know, who like have each other's backs at least, and you know, kind of if you like get in our way, you better watch out, kind of deal.
Okay. Do you have any concerns you want to address during your, I guess, time as a prospect?
Yeah, actually.
Lay it on me. What do you got?
I think I have like the day-to-day down, you know? Like as far as like how things are moving, how things are supposed to go, and you know, getting shit done. Like that's all well and good with me, but I think the biggest thing that is not, it might be just vague to me still, or like a little bit of a mystery. It's just big picture stuff, man. Of just like, and I'm not talking like big picture, like, you know, stuff that we have like big picture plans of stuff we're doing. I'm just talking like bare fundamentals of like, I know you said like, you know, what does the club mean to you? Well, I only have what I can go off of, but it's never really been like explicitly told to me other than beyond, you know, we're building something to outlast ourselves, which I can get behind. I really can. But other than that, as far as like, I don't know, principles, you know, core shit, it's still a little bit vague to me, man. I'm gonna be so for real.
What principles are you, I guess, looking for guidance on?
I think
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold that for now. I'm gonna ask you my next question because I think this will gauge a bigger picture. What does the 1% mean to you?
I mean, to me, that's always meant the same thing. Like, no matter, like, obviously, I have a little bit of experience with like 1% MC shit, but at the end of the day, for me, it has always meant just do what I want when I want, and fuck you if you try to stop me. Like, fuck you if you try to get in my way.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna the full question I had next was, what is the club's vision and what does it mean to you? I'm gonna take the first part out because you answered that already. It's building something to outlast ourselves, is what you said.
Yeah, that's at least what I've been told.
Yeah. What does that mean to you?
I think if we truly are wanting to make that happen, when people hear of the hounds, they have to know exactly what that means. It's not, people have to know what the hounds stand for, what they are about, and it's not necessarily, oh, this person in the club, who they are and what they stand for and who they are about. I think that's definitely a good start.
To kind of clean up your words, you said not a person and who they are, but more or less what they represent.
Yeah. Because like at the end of the day, we're all gonna have the same patch on our back, and I would hope that means we're all aligned, at least in some aspects, for most things. At least when it comes to core shit for the club.
Okay.
Because don't get me wrong, we're gonna have our differences. Fuck, we saw it last night.
Sure. Well, I was gonna just ask you about that. In your personal opinion, like the guy false flagging us and wearing our cut. Forget everyone else's opinion. In your opinion, what does that? What would you have done? I guess differently, in the shoes of maybe knowing that person wasn't in the club. I don't blame you. I don't fault you. That's not even like a concern on my mind. Just for you personally, if you knew the situation and you had all the context, what would you have done?
With all the context, knowing that he was Manor, knowing that he, did what he did. I mean, like I told you yesterday, I'm not saying put a fucking bullet in him or anything like that, but at least deliver him to his fucking boys, black and blue.
Okay.
Because at least I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like a good look of like, oh shit, like you did this. Well, let us now take you home to mommy and daddy, give you a swat on the butt and call it a day.
Okay. So
I don't know, man. It really didn't sit right. It felt very disrespectful. I don't know. And I'll be for real. I personally don't like the way it shaked out.
Me personally, in that situation, if I was there, I would have not only shot that person in the head, I would have shot them 3 more times with the context of knowing that they were Manor, knowing our relationship with the Manor. I would have called their boys and I would have said, your boy fucked around and he found out and sucks to be him. You can come scrape him the fuck up.
Exactly. Because, okay, case in point, if I were to throw on blue and go down to their block and just be like, hey, what up, boys? All this stuff like that, you think they're going to give me the same courtesy?
No. And that's where I stand with it. I look at respect from both ways.
Yeah.
You're in this life. You understand this life. You understand the gravity of what you did. I don't think returning somebody black and blue is going to send that message personally. The number one cardinal sin that I have always stood by is that this cut is to only be worn by you and touched by you. The physical contact of this cut intentionally should only be worn by you. If that is disrespected, I look at that as a number one above all cardinal sin. And regardless of the relationship and who it's with, I would personally have my foot put down, and that would be a very clear line, because the word on the street after that is that The hounds shot a manor for wearing a cut. And
And I think anybody who knows this life would be like, yeah, of course they did.
yeah. But what I can guarantee you is if that happened and word got around in that way, I would guarantee you the vast majority of people who even consider joking about that probably wouldn't be having jokes about it anymore unless they were then looking to get shot. And I have enough respect for the manor to assume that they would understand why I did it and why I won't hesitate again, no matter who it is. I don't care if it's someone who's hanging out on the block who's trying to be funny. I don't care if it's a friend. If somebody comes up that isn't one of us wearing our cut, I flat out, no hesitation, they're getting a bullet to the fucking head, and I'm not touching their body. I'll do it in front of a cop. I'll do it in front of anyone. I don't really care.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
for
Just don't get
me,
me wrong. They can roll down and they can shit talk, and we'll shit talk right back and stuff like that. You know, it is what it is. But that line was clearly crossed last night, and
without a doubt,
the hesitation because of who he was affiliated with.
fuck affiliations, as far as
and
I'm
like you
concerned.
said, the streets talk, and if we would have put a bullet in him, people would have understood. Now my concern is
nobody knows what the line is.
Yeah, no, but
And if it
anybody
happens
who
again-
thinks that they can back it up or whatever is gonna think that they can do the same, man.
Yeah. And I'm still gonna have conversations with Sean and Seamus about that. I do have I know it was
I
a small
think you
thing,
should.
but I think it was big enough that needs to be addressed.
I was gonna say I don't think it's a small thing at all.
No. Because I'll tell you right now, that guy wouldn't have been walking if Sean was there. And I haven't even spoke to the guy.
Oh,
but
100%.
I know that guy would not be moving right now. He'd probably be in an ICU room if he's lucky. But to get kind of back on track a little bit, I just wanted your view on that. Give me one sec.
Yeah, I mean, I can feel any way. I can feel the way that I want about it, but at the end of the day, it was not my call.
Mm-hmm. The club will make sacrifices that will always take priority. Do you understand the gravity of what that means? And do you have any questions regarding it?
No, I don't really think I have any questions. I mean, that just boils down to just club and patch first. I mean, at the end of the day, like that's what matters. I mean, granted, some sacrifices are going to suck. They're going to. But I think at the end of the day, yeah, you do what's best for the club.
Sure. In your situation, you're in a unique one with Oshira, obviously. I know you guys were in different walks of life at one point, and I know that, you know, Oshira told me where she stood with that, and I'm sure it was a very understanding side from yours as well. But you understand, obviously, what's at stake if something were to happen to you where Oshira would stand, and I would have some kind of expectation that you also understand the gravity of what that means, right?
Yeah, no, I still remember the talk that we had up at the ranger station, and really coming to that realization of what that actually meant. And it would suck. It would rock my world, but I understand that it's a potential.
Do you feel like you would be able to find the courage to work through that if you were ever in that situation?
In a healthy way, no.
I understand.
Uh,
I mean, Marty, for context, I don't need to say it, but I'll say the quiet part out loud. I have to wear this
Yeah.
cut and have this conversation and look at every person in the face that voted to attempt to take the life of my husband.
I know.
I live with that. I have to live with that. And I'm not allowed to come to terms with that. Because I fight every day right now to find the courage to have these talks and have these conversations. And I'm still here.
Yeah.
And it's really hard.
I really don't doubt it.
I just want to I just want to make sure you understand the lengths that people have gone, and I guess unfortunately now is a learning moment to understand how I'm going through it. And I'm not looking for sympathy points. I'm being very real with this right now in saying that those realities are always on the table. We never want those realities. I never want anything to happen to O, and I never want anything to happen to you. But those are very real possibilities.
Yeah. And I think I've accepted them. And like you said, you never want them to happen, but I hope they never happen. And for what it's worth, I'm really sorry that it's happening to you now. I know I didn't have a say in any of it, but I am still sorry that it happened.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I don't think there's any sorries from anybody that will ever, unring that bell. That's a bell that rung, and it is what it is. But, that's the real question I had with you, so far with everything. That's the one I really wanted to make sure you understood.
Yeah. It would, like I said, my answer is going to be, yeah, it would suck. Yeah, it would rock my world. And I am not going to lie. I will, if it ends up ever happening, I will not be okay for a good chunk of time, but I understand that it's a reality and that it
I'm going to give you a very unfortunate trade secret with that. I will never be okay again. There is no amount of time that's going to go by that's ever going to allow me to forgive myself and forgive the people around me on a level where I'll look at anyone ever the same again.
Yeah.
But I still have a job to do, and I'm still here. So, assuming that doesn't change, I'm going to keep doing it. And the time to grieve is always there, but I'm not going to prepare you for it because we're going to prepare for that not to happen. We never want that to be a conversation, just as long as you know that that's in the back of your mind.
Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate it, man. And I'm glad you're still around because, I mean, truth be told, out of everybody in the club, I kind of look at you most as like the person to look to as far as like a, mentor or some shit.
God, shut up, Marty. I appreciate that. The important thing is that you're able to look at everyone and you're able to appreciate everyone. And everyone's going to gravitate, and I will always appreciate that. Sort of moving forward a little bit. What about club culture do you see as mostly valued?
I think simply put on paper, we're a bunch of gearheads who respect the patch. I think that, and on paper, that's fine. Like, I think that's what I'm seeing as far as like culture and shit like that. We get a whole fucking mess of gearheads that are just chomping at the bit to fucking improve their cars. But at the end, in the day. Fuck off, Aaron. I think at the end of the day, despite us being just a bunch of gearheads, I think we're a group that like actually have each other's back for the most part.
Could you elaborate on what you mean by for the most part?
I mean, it goes without saying that we're gonna have differences on shit. But I think at the end of the day, like even with the differences, like we still come together on the shit that you might not be for it 100%, but you'll at least back it up.
Even if even if you disagree with a call or a vote, do you still attempt to give it your 100%?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If I happen to disagree with something, and if I ever get a voice, then during that time of decision making, I'll definitely air out my opinion. But at the end of the day, when a call's made, a call's made.
Let's touch on communication for a minute. How do you feel you are with communicating your concerns to Patches, Jackets, your fellow club members?
I mean, for the most part, good about it. I mean, I can always go to you. I can always go to Maggie. I can always go to. I mean, Sophie has stepped up.
Sophie is also your Jacket too.
Yeah. I think it. Can I speak very candidly here for a second?
Sure.
I wanna give her the benefit of the doubt. Like she's got, like I said, she has stepped up. I think it was really poor timing of making her my Jacket when the decision to, you know, drop her down was made. Because not gonna lie, that probably wrecked her, and she was trying to sort herself out. And I'm a strong believer of you can't help others if you can't help yourself. And I think she was going through it at the time, and I think finally now she's, you know, somewhat gotten it together and has been able to step up. But that first part, it was a little rough.
Okay. I will say, regardless of this, I think after this conversation, I do think that it's good if you and Sophie catch up, regardless. More as a general just reminder, your voice is valued in this club. I don't ever want to hear "I'm just a prospect" come out of your mouth or any of the prospects' mouth. What sets us different than a lot of other groups is that whether you are scraping bottom of the barrel or you hold a very high rank and position within this club, if you ever feel like your voice and your opinion or your suggestion could better this club and better the progression in this club, the worst somebody's going to say is no. But it is of the utmost importance in general that you are confident and comfortable with speaking up and understanding that some people are just going to disagree. And that is okay. It is, you will never seek the full approval of everybody. Recent votes have shown that with me. But the reality is that I'm still willing to take a bullet for these people. And I would have the same expectation for you. And my ruling on making the decision if I feel like you were on the right track is I want to know at some point down the road, I can close my eyes, turn my back, And I have the confidence in knowing that you are able to make a call or speak up when no one else does. I need to know that if my hands are tied behind my back, if I'm in handcuffs, I know that you're going to be able to make a call that you are comfortable with making, and you're able to assess the situation regardless of your rank. Now, if somebody else speaks up before you, that's one thing. But when we are in the thick of it, if I drive by and I see 3 people in handcuffs and there's 87 cops, I'm going to tell people, hey, there's 87 cops on this call. 3 of them are in handcuffs. Let's rubber ducky. And we need to call this off. If somebody disagrees with me, that's one thing. But if no one says anything and they're in pause mode, you need to have the confidence to be the one to say that if you have the intel. In a meeting with everyone, if Sean says something and you feel like there is a secondary opinion that needs to be had, or there's a suggestion, I want you to be comfortable with voicing it, knowing that Sean isn't going to rip your fucking throat out. It is prudent that the communication in this club continues to live and breathe on the confidence with each other and the confidence that you're able to accept the backlash if you feel like it needs to be said regardless. So you're right. You have restrictions as a prospect, but you and your opinions are valued enough that this club has the full faith and trust in you to wear that cut and represent us. And I want you to at least keep that in the back of your mind. So regardless of where people are at and regardless of how a conversation's going, if you feel like you have something to say, I want you to speak up about it.
Okay.
And I'm not even saying to me right now. I just mean in general, like as day to day goes.
Gotcha. Okay.
I will never say no to hearing a suggestion. Unless obviously like someone comes in and says something otherwise. But do you understand how rank works in the Hounds?
Oh yeah.
How do you see rank?
I mean, just for what it is, like you give the respect upwards as needed, and they're there for a reason. Whether it's time, ability, fucking competency of being able to handle that job, I don't have a doubt in my mind that the people that like where they are now are there for a reason. I mean,
all good. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the gist of it.
Yeah.
The thing with rank.
I was just saying, like,
oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like obviously, like with O stepping down, like that was really tough for her. Yeah.
Sure.
But like I get it.
I don't look at O any differently.
I don't either.
There is
like
there is no reason, if there is a cut on, if there is a cut on you, and most importantly a patch on your back, it means the same to me. Rank is there, and I will always respect rank, but at the same time, I will always respect the opinions and voices of everyone else in this club as well.
Oh yeah.
It is important, at least in my view, that not that there's a chain of command to follow, but in your shoes right now, I would have the confidence that if you have a concern or something that you think needs to be brought up, and obviously this goes vice versa for your jacket, but that you prioritize your jacket. There is a little bit of priority there.
Yeah.
If you need to speak to a patch member in general, you reach out to any patch. If no patches are available or whatever the case may be, you know that people are in ranks. I'm in a position to try and help diffuse things and trying to keep things on a neutral level. I am still here to do that. And I will continue to be here to do that. And if you need me for that, I am in that position for that reason. But I would hope that in general, you don't find yourself saying, all right, let me just immediately call Seamus first. Let me call Sean first.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I at least know that basic of like,
Sure.
man, they got enough shit on their plate. They don't need a fucking prospect coming to them with every little fucking gripe or complaint and shit.
I mean, I'll tell you something. I had one conversation with Barry when I was a prospect, and he said, I'm giving you this one opportunity to ask me any question you want. There is absolutely no repercussion for anything you're going to ask. Be honest and call this your one and only. Barry and I didn't speak again at all. There wasn't a single other time him and I ever had words with each other. Barry, as a president, found his way in his position solely on the basis that he has his full unspoken faith in the club to figure it out. And if command needs to talk to him, they will. But Barry didn't even have a word with his prospects. They didn't exist in his eyes. They were still, you know, gum on the bottom of his shoe until there was a patch or until there was a vote to deem you ready to proceed.
Yeah.
We have a lot of value to, one, not to, you know, throw smoke here, but this is the reality. We have a very active president who is involved and somebody who knows everybody and wants to know everybody. And I think that that is a value that the ADMC never had for me. And when I felt like command needed things worked out, the president wasn't around to figure it out. And I think that that in itself was shooting the ADMC themselves in the foot. And they were handicapped to begin with on that. I don't think that that system works. It may work, but if you're only around once every 6 months, I don't think that you can actively call yourself a president when you and I both know that the problem last week isn't today's problem. That's old news. And
That's
things
true.
get buried. So I do think that things get addressed, I think, a little bit more in a timely manner, which is good.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's great the level that Sean is involved in shit. I don't know. I think at the same time that mentality of wanting to build something that lasts longer than ourselves, though, at the same time. Man, God forbid it ever happens. If something were to happen to Sean, I want to make sure that everybody else would be able to come together and move on, or at least you know, come together and not crumble.
That is something that obviously no one wants, but that is a reality.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'll tell you something. Not that you're privy to the information, but I'm going to tell you very factually what happened. Probably about a month ago at this point, Sean OD'd on cocaine and was in the ICU.
Oh yeah, no, I went to the hospital.
When he got out, I pulled him aside and I drove him to a barn up in Polito. And I looked at him and I said, you're going to do me a favor. I said, if you're dying in this club, it will be with us, not without you. I said, I don't want to find out that drugs take you out before something, you know, important and relevant takes you out. And he understood, but I had a very hard chat with him about that. That I do think that was a moment of, I don't want to call it weakness, but I do think that showed for a moment that, hey, this is a scare that we all have. But Sean is setting up this club, and this is where I just spoke to him recently about it, but whoever Sean decides to put in as VP, that person is somebody that Sean needs to know that, again, similarly to me with you, if Sean did have something happen to him or his hands were tied behind his back, that the VP is competent and capable to make those calls. And
yeah,
the VP needs to be aware that if Sean dies, they are the next in line. And Sean is going to put that above everything to make sure that this club continues to have leadership progression. So.
Yeah, good to know.
And then just one more question. What do you feel like you need to improve on?
I'm gonna say flipping the switch. Flipping the switch in regards to like, just like today, it was all fun and games until shit actually hit the fan and things got very serious very quick. And I wasn't alert enough to come to that realization myself and lock in. It's all fun and games until we got multiple members going to jail over something that I couldn't do.
Sure. I mean, granted, it was a C boost and all that. I get that. And I wasn't hearing radio to understand where O was coming from. But I would have to, I have the full faith that she had a reason to, bring something up. But, having that voice, speaking, being clear cut, concise, stuff like that, I think is very important. Making sure that you are clear, concise on radio. I think the favorite saying that goes in this club is that we're not mind readers. If there's something on your mind, something to say it. I think gauging that aspect, I mean, I think you and I are similar in a lot of ways. I'm a silly fuck. I'm a dumbass. But I also know that when push comes to shove, like the other day when ADMC started shooting, I had to have I had to be comfortable enough to know my place, know my position, and I had to keep a very calm, steady mind with knowing that, hey, what was a small thing just turned into a giant can of bullshit. And I needed to stay calm and collected, because if I didn't, then I absolutely wasn't going to be able to do something about it. And that's not good for anybody. So.
Yeah, it was slowly turning into a fucking, powder keg that was about to blow, and you had to fucking be ready, I guess.
Yeah. So in your regard, I think just being sure to speak up about those times, it's not gonna happen all the time, right? There's gonna be some days where people are fucking drinking and it's gonna be a stupid ass day where like nothing fucking matters. But there are gonna be times where people are gonna lock in, and if you feel like it's getting to that point where things are, need to lock in, then knowing that. And I think especially right now with your circumstance, considering I just learned about your extracurricular activities with putting someone 6 feet under, I do think that you also have to make sure that you are taking care of yourself too. And understanding that, hey, maybe there was no reason that Coquette was there, but also maybe it was there because they really wanted you. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So stuff like that, I think is important. I think, McNulty showing up could have just been him helping out, but I also think it also could have been, maybe he has questions for you. Maybe this goes deeper. Maybe you're awaiting a phone subpoena, stuff like that.
Okay.
While you are within statute, I think being extra careful is important, and just remembering for yourself sort of where you need to be, so that it doesn't jeopardize yourself or the club. So.
Okay.
And I guess sort of just to put a little cherry on top, do you have any questions for me?
No, I think the only thing is like, I know Sophie's giving me like not a chore list, but like a to-do list, which is great and all. It's probably what she wants to see me. I'm a blanket term here, or blanket answer, I guess. Just what are you looking for in your prospects?
Me personally, it is my job to make sure that no one falls behind. Faye's not a great driver. Is what it is. She wants to learn. She wants to get better. You know what she can do? She can hack. She can do banks. She could do the laptop. She could boost. Those are all things I cannot do. And I think everyone's going to have their qualities and their weaknesses. And I don't think anybody needs to be perfect at everything. My job as the tail gunner, and the thing that I care about the most, is making sure that you personally understand the values of this club, the gravity of what this club means to you, and making sure that the values that are upheld in this club is something that if down the road you are put in the position to wear that patch, I can, hands tied behind my back, have the full confidence that you know the expectation. You don't have to be a good shooter. I don't need to know that you're going to dome 3 cops in 4 seconds. I just need to know that in that moment, in that split-second moment, you understand the value of the club's morality with where we need to be. If the job is a cash exchange and our job is to get the loot out and you go to jail and Seamus has the loot, Marty, I'm going to be honest with you, there's a very high likely we're leaving you. And that goes for me, that goes for Sean, that goes for anyone.
Oh, yeah.
In a similar circumstance, if we're in a gang war, even if you hide in a corner and you don't get an opportunity to fire off a single round, I want to have the confidence while I'm laying on the floor bleeding, knowing that you will come by and make sure everybody comes home. And that you're willing to be that person to collect. And vice versa with me. Just like with the ADMC the other day. Emma was the first one that got shot. She was laying on the ground. Alfie was calling for me to come help out. I said, nope. I said, I have Emma in my car. I'm bringing her to the hospital. You give me a minute to breathe here, get her in so that she can get medical, and I will be there. And that's exactly what I did. But I prioritized making sure that everybody was coming home. I wasn't going to let them take her. I wasn't going to let them do anything to her. She had already been shot. But she was my priority there. And that goes for any war. Everybody needs to come home. So, for you, what I want to see is just making sure that you continue to have the club values to your heart. Because above everything else, your driving, your comms, your radio, and all that, there's things that everybody needs to improve on, right? And I'm not perfect, and you're not perfect, and neither is Sophie or Sean or anyone. But I want to make sure that above everything, if everything else were to fail, if your legs and arms were cut off, you could sit in a meeting room and you could say that you understand the club values, you understand why we're having the certain discussions that we do. Blindfolded, earmuffs on, I want to know that you're able to turn around and say something and speak up when you feel like you need to.
Okay. Yeah.
So, I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy.
Why? Because he's selling a Sultan?
I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. Hey,
Hello.
Seamus. Hey, how much?
Mel.
Shit, I was
What
gonna say
about
how much.
what about the friends and family discount?
This price real quick. Let me go check the Moses.
Are there parts in it?
Drives to Mosey's, 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 drives to Mosey's. Drives past the Maze Bank Arena, drives over to Davis Avenue Bridge. Drives through the intersection. Pulls up to Mosey's. Parks legally. Gets out. Turns engine off. Locks car. Runs into Mosey's. Opens up catalog. Scrolls to the sports section of the digital catalog. Looks at the price of a Sultan. Sees it's 1.1 million. Says I'll take 900. But Marty said he will pay $1 over what you offer.
Well, I'm standing next to him. I will fucking clock the shit out of him.
He just texted me and said I'll pay you $1 over whatever Flop offers.
Marty just said, "Oh shit."
Oh, okay.
Phone went away. God, I wish I had $900,000 right now. It's okay. You can get rid of it. Fuck. God damn it. All right.
I don't know if anybody's gonna call me, but we'll see.
It's all good. I'll see what I can do to make up the money.
What's up, bitch?
It was 900. I don't have that.
Shut the fuck up, you dog cunt. Sorry, not you, Flop.
What the fuck? Dog
I was talking
cunt?
to
What is this? Some hound bullshit? Is that what this is? Is that what this is, Seamus?
No, I was talking to this dumb cunt that calls himself the president. Okay, that's just not true.
I hope he punches the fuck out of you.
He wouldn't punch me, because I'll die.
Well, good luck, Seamus. All right. Yeah. I think that's about it. I wanted to just kind of gauge where you're at. I think overall, you're making all the improvements I would hope for. I say from me, making sure you have those club values and understanding them. I would talk to Sophie about principles and sort of where she views them. I don't want to take the role away from Jackets, but I do think that you should have a conversation with Sophie, let her know we spoke, and just kind of get an update from her and see kind of where you guys need to be. And then I'll have a chat with Sophie at some point and just make sure that, you know, she's doing all right. And, you know, I will bring up the, you know, making sure she's still feeling good about things, especially after, you know, her stepping, or I guess being stepped down. So making sure that everyone is sort of wheels in motion. Make sure no one's going backwards, regressing.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. We can get back on it.
Hell yeah. Also, Seamus said say less.
What a bitch. I hate him.
I'm about to break his heart, though, and be like, dude, I'm just as broke as flop.
God, if we put our money together, hold on.
You want to timeshare with Sultan?
Not really. God, no.
You want to do alternating weekends?
Alternate. You get it this weekend, I get it next weekend. I'm too curious. If this is a fucking newspaper.
Oh, God.
I ain't looking at all that. Fuck that. All right. Every prospect's going to get this conversation, and each one's going to have to deal with the gravity of the personal side. What do you got planned today?
I have no idea. Well, Sophie, I mean, you said talk to Sophie. Sophie wants to talk to me right after you, so.
Oh, yeah. All good. Oh, Osvaldo's calling me. God damn it. I do have to actually take this.
Oh, yeah. Go for it.
Hi, Van.
Hiya, Baldo.
Hey, you bitch. When are we having this meeting?
Meeting? I mean, whatever. I've been dealing with a bunch of shit, but I'm good right now to have a chat.
All right, where are you at?
I could be wherever you are.
Well, I'm trying to leave. Link. I'm ready for what? Oh. Now let's meet like at ooh, the Getty. Let's meet at the Getty.
Where's that again?
What do you mean? All right, bro.
Is that by Playa Vista?
No, fuck it. Just how about just Legion Square, huh?
Yeah, that works.
All right, I'll make my way there.
I was gonna say I'd rather not go to the Getty because I just left there after a conversation.
All right, yeah, Legion Square is fine.
All right, cool. I'll be there in a minute.
All right, bye-bye.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
What's up?
Yo. I'm gonna have a quick conversation with Baldo, and then afterwards, S-Boost?
You have a conversation with who?
Osvaldo.
Osvaldo. I thought you
Yeah.
were saying Balto. I was like,
No. A Baldo.
a Baldo. Okay.
Osvaldo, yeah.
They're about to go do a bank, I think. So.
Oh shit. Okay.
Just do the S-Boost right after that.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to fucking send it. Who do we have for that? It would be you, me, DJ, and who? Would you want a full 6 for that, or would you want to try and?
Probably, yeah. I mean, it's just like whoever wants to be a part of it, really. The only people just need the hackers and drivers. That'd be me. Well, anyone could drive it, but.
All good. Cool. All right, yeah. Let me. Oh, what? There's so many fucking cops at Legion Square. Jesus Christ. Let me have this chat, and then I'll be back at the clubhouse. I just want you to know real quick, I did just have a chat with Marty, and I listed off a bunch of hard-hitting questions, club life, and all that shit. So at some point, I'll have an update with you and just more of a sit-down chat after I speak to Sophie, his jacket, and then just letting you know where I see him. So.
Okay.
All right.
Nice. Bye-bye.
I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
We're on our way to get a hostage.
You guys got a full 6?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Good luck, guys.
Hello.
Hello. I'll update you after with Marty. Everything went good. Who do you have on the job, just so I could listen in and kind of?
Me, DJ, Seamus, Faye, Alfie, Sean. Alfie, Sean are outside.
Fuck yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Hostage.
Gotcha. If you actually, Legion Square's popping right now, but there are cops around. But actually, I can't tell you that. Never mind. You have a full sex. You didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Good luck with the job. I'll be listening.
Oh my god, everybody's just getting out of the car. I hate everybody.
Good luck. Chad, I need to pee. How do we think Marty did? I'll be right back.
If this guy's gonna dig around, we gotta roll, cause like.
Just tell him to hurry up, or we get someone else. Are we taking him or not?
We gotta go. We're in our time slot.
I think overall it went good. I think some of the conversations.
Don't come here if you do get a hostage.
I think some of the conversating.
Nino was in the Southside clothing.
Oh my god, there's no. What?
Some of the conversating I feel like needs to, like, it didn't sound like Marty didn't know stuff. It sounds like Sophie needs to kind of have a chat with Marty and like figure that out. Like the club principals, Flop could sit here and talk about club principals, right? But that's a question that should have been asked to your mentor, your person who is overlooking you. Dude, where the fuck is Osvaldo?
Probably pink cage.
Bro, this red is so fucking slow now.
Our hostage is putting his shit away, but he's coming with us. We're taking the pasta worker.
Not the pasta worker.
Holy fuck, I came around the corner, I thought that was a pigeon.
I thought it was
that guy in bro. I met that guy at the apartments one day a couple months ago, and I was talking to him about Phantom, and he was like, "Damn, Phantom used to be my bitch, and now he's your bitch." And I was like, "Yeah, that's true."
Well, that guy's looks like if you slammed Jordan Walker, Jason Ledson, and Reggie Might together.
No, it's just Malachi. It's like all universe Malachi.
Just because he has silver tips doesn't mean he's Malachi.
Dude, that's a blunt rotation from hell.
That guy looks like Jordan Walker and Jason Ledson put together.
No, you're doing pink cage.
Yeah. I bumped into Jonah and he said he just won a V12 in his CVPI, and I told him that V12's dog shit now when he started crying.
A different one. Get him back in the car. We gotta go to a different one. Get him back in the car.
Full send Legion. Fuck it.
Go to the Howick one. You got time, right?
We got plenty.
An hour.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
Oh, you said Legion Square.
All right, this is like deep in Legion Square.
This is where we had our chat last time.
I already forgot.
It's all good. What's going on, brother? How is? Holy shit! I love the shirt. How is fucking, what do you call it going?
To Babylon.
Yeah.
There's fun moments and there's pulling teeth moments.
Oh my god, I'm shocked.
I'm actually gonna start shooting
Yeah.
up the bank up.
I got in trouble for shitlording too much twice now.
You gotta get out of there. Holy shit! It's time to jump ship, Osvaldo. Oh my god! If anything's gonna kill you, it's gonna be the not being able to shitlord. No.
Okay,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I
know. I'm just giving you shit. You're fine.
They banned me from going on top of towers and throwing people off. And I was like, "Are you kidding me right now?"
That's literally in your resume. What do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah. How could they do this to me?
Dude, they literally took away like
They took away me.
40% of your resume.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy.
God damn. So what is up since the last time we spoke? I know last time we spoke, you dumb been going through it, and I tried to be honest with you, but did you?
It's gotten worse.
Have the handbrake on.
Mm-hmm. I have a genie lamp now.
Foot in the ground.
What?
Well, it's a makeshift one that me and the guild made. We went to the Purgatory Island, and I grabbed a bunch of dirt, and there was a flower there, and I picked a couple petals off of the flower. There was also a dog tag there, but I left that there. I grabbed a bunch of the water that was surrounding that area, and I also grabbed these jewels that were underwater where this dead whale was.
What are you hoping to accomplish with this?
You know, Jack Sparrow had his jar of dirt to protect them. I'm hoping this protects me. It's like a use only if necessary, not go looking for him and use it.
Are you saying if you see pestilence, you're gonna throw it down on the ground like a flashbang and you're just gonna disappear?
Yeah, I'm gonna pray he goes in there, not me.
I'm having deja vu. Osvaldo, you're not a fucking ghost hunter!
I'm not trying to be a ghost hunter.
You're trying to suck his soul into a fucking an urn?
No, I'm not trying. I'm not trying. It's
Also,
a last resort.
Okay. Last resort. Got it. Following.
Yeah, it's
with
like
you.
a, you know, if it comes down to it, I throw it and see what happens. I mean, fuck it. I'm gonna end up in purgatory anyways, right?
Sure. You know what? Fine. As long as that is your dead last resort, I guess so.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's like super last resort.
All right, Captain Jack. Have you had a conversation with the guy since?
No. I wake up in my apartment and I see blood and then I blink and it's gone. I hear him laughing at me at all times. I took a drug in New Babylon yesterday and I saw him.
What drug?
I don't know. It was like spice or some shit.
I need you to get that for me. I need all of that.
What do you mean?
I just want to get fucking high, Osvaldo. Is that a problem? Can a motherfucker
Yeah, it's a
get
fucking
high?
problem. I'm like potentially dying and you want to get high.
Listen, you don't think I got my own problems going on too, Osvaldo? I'm trying here. I'm trying to work a double shift.
The fuck is a double shift?
I'm trying to fight my own shit while I'm also trying to make sure I'm getting you at least some guidance so that you don't fucking die. I don't want anything happening to you, Osvaldo.
Well, might be a little too late for me, bucko.
It's not though, because you're still here. You'll know when it's too late. There is literally only one way to know if it's too late.
What's that?
When you're in purgatory.
You come and save me, right?
I told you this last time. There's nothing that I can say or do to jump in there. It's not like it's not like Stranger Things where you open up a portal and walk through.
Okay, hypothetically, if I find a way to get in and out, would you go in and save me?
I would be way too invested in wanting to walk through the portal. I'm not gonna lie to you. It'd be way too fun. I would absolutely have to dabble in that one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Saving you, I mean, it depends who's like between me and you from the portal. You know what I mean? Like if like I see you and I gotta get through like, you know, death, pestilence, and all my other dead friends that are there, I may have to put a pin in it and come back for you, but like, I don't exactly have my passport to free entry. You know what I'm saying? Like,
just get it, forehead.
I don't think there's a passport for purgatory.
There's not? There's
No.
a passport for everything.
I don't think purgatory is one of them. I don't think there's a government branch that takes care of the purgatory police.
Damn it. All right. All right. All right. So what do I do? What do I just deal with these fucking hallucinations and shit?
Have you reached out and said you want to talk to him?
Hell no.
Okay. My guidance is you need to reach out to him. You need to say, hey, I want to talk to you, but I want to talk to you face to face. You're going to meet up with him and you need to be honest with him, very honest, and say, hey, I'm a silly little guy. I was definitely fucking around. I understand if this is disrespectful. I understand if there is a, category of disrespect in what I did. I mean, no disrespect to you. I've been dealing with your games and yeah, I'm not going to lie. They're fucking miserable. What do I need to do to make this right? How can I say I'm sorry? How can I make this right so we don't have the same mistake again? So that we can go at least our separate ways. And then let him answer.
What if he says he wants to torture me forever?
He could, but I don't see that being a possibility. The reality is this: you're on borrowed time. He's either gonna come to you or you're gonna come to him. And I think your best plan of approach to do what's right is to be the first to approach him. As crazy as this sounds, as evil of a man as he is, there is a very large respect boundary with being the first to approach him. Because he's the final say, Osvaldo. But if you make it, if you put the ball in his court, he's gonna shoot for the hoop. I don't think he's not even just gonna shoot for it, he's gonna fucking dunk on it. If you are willing to play ball and at least make it close to the net, close to the hoop, I think that you would have a better chance of reasoning with him than if you run for your life and see blood every day. Osvaldo, I've been there. I got out of purgatory, and for years, I fell asleep to night terrors, nightmares, the whole thing. And it was awful. It was terrible. And I had to deal with that up until Norman was gone, and I had a conversation with death. And my life's been a lot better, but there are still grips and gripes in my deal that I made all those years ago that I still live with on a day-to-day basis.
You made a deal with him?
With Norman? Yeah, I did many years ago, though.
I thought the whole point is to never do a deal with him.
I'm going to age myself real quick, but Norman tasked me to kill and bring the corpse of Kiki Pendragon to the lighthouse.
I miss. Damn, she pissed off him.
I guess so. And I couldn't do it. I refused, and I ended up making a deal because I didn't want to affect Kiki. And I don't know if I regret it, but I'm still living with the repercussions of my own actions. That's not great. Granted, you don't have to make a deal with Pestilence, but I do think that you need to come to terms with it. Because if you wait, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And one day he's going to be at the end of your bed, and that's going to be it. It may happen while you're asleep. You know what I mean? And I don't want that for you. I don't want you to deal with that. But if you wait, then yeah, there's a very high likelihood that comes to a head. I would strongly consider reaching out and being honest and letting him know that, you made a mistake and you want to, at least hear him out to do what's right in his eyes, because unfortunately he is the final say regardless. But that is, in my opinion, if I were in your shoes, if I was Osvaldo, that would be the first thing I would do. Knowing everything that I know, unfortunately.
All right.
Do you feel like that's doable? Do you feel like that's something that you could do?
I think so. I do think me doing that will, it'll be it. That's it for me.
don't think so.
Seamus told me to run.
When?
You didn't know what happened? Why Seamus went to purgatory?
No.
Oh, he went to purgatory because Pestilence told him, "Bring me Osvaldo so I could have fun with him." And Seamus said no.
Oh my god.
So he got sent to purgatory.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you didn't know, Pestilence could send people to purgatory now.
No, I knew that.
All right.
Interesting.
Yep. Yep.
Very interesting. Well, it's a good thing he didn't do it then, right?
I guess, but you know, I feel bad.
Pestilence is very similar in a lot of ways to who Norman was. He wants to see the world burn. And if you give him the opportunity to let the world burn, he's going to take it. I do think the fact that Seamus refused and that there was an active, I guess, sacrifice on behalf of you, this may be your only opportunity to do what's right. Or to try and do what's right.
Just go talk to him or whatever.
You can't outrun the guy is the problem. I had across Legion Square up at the FIB building, I was walking and he literally appeared out of nowhere in front of me and scared the absolute fucking shit out of me. So he's always listening. He's always got eyes. He's far from dumb. You know what I mean? And it's not about being dumb or smart. He's an entity. But that entity will make the call for you if you don't at least make the attempt. Yeah. I don't think you can outrun this, is what I'm saying. And I only say that because I spent the last 8 to 10 years of my life trying to outrun what I finally had to accept as reality. So, and I met my demise with Norman, and I met my demise in purgatory, and I met my demise after, and I still live with a lot of those issues. So I think if there's anything I know of now, it's who the fuck is Dingle Fan?
Oh, it's a judge.
I'm too sober for this.
Yep.
In your shoes, knowing what I know and knowing what I've been through, would probably just be willing to make the first move. So I would talk to people about it. I would, let people know there is a way out of purgatory. I know that because everyone I know that's gone has come out for the most part, but it's not fun. In fact, it's the opposite of fun. I hate saying this, knowing that Osvaldo can make purgatory Disney World if he wanted to.
Heard it's lonely.
I was in there for 4 days and it felt like an eternity.
Holy fuck.
It was the most miserable experience of my life. One of. But it, yeah. Are those my guys going in a chase?
On Alta.
Yep.
Then you gotta go.
No. They got people. They're good. Besides that, how have you been doing?
You know, my best.
What made you pick Babylon?
Oh
Excuse me.
no, I don't really fucking. Clowns wanted to fucking. Kirk's big idea was to move all the clowns there. So we're all there. It's like a foreign exchange student type shit.
What did Tessa tweet earlier? What the hell's going on with you guys on Hydra?
Oh, bro, that's a whole can of fucking worms. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say what happened because I don't know if Tessa would be angry of me fucking saying shit. I feel she fucks with you heavy though.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably ask her at some point, but I'm not gonna put you on the spot.
I mean, I don't care. I could say you just gotta like, you know, play dumb, I guess. They like it's a lot. It was like Helen's friend Bruce got kidnapped and put in a cage because Susie wanted to blow up a fucking dildo shop that Helen owned. But then they were blaming it on the clowns taking car parts. So then they kidnapped JR. The clowns kidnapped JR.
Oh my god, this new information.
And then they did an exchange for JR and Bruce.
This is such insane
JR
information.
got angry and was like, I'm fucking kidnapping the people that helped
you kidnapped JR?
kidnap me.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna put them in a cage. So he fucking like kidnapped my kids who had nothing to do with it. Hazel.
Who got kidnapped?
Helen. Huh?
Who got kidnapped?
Fucking Esme and Manny, who had nothing to do with the situation. Helen, Ember, and yeah. So then the clowns used my Cuban embassy, and we kidnapped like 6 of them and put them in cages. And then we finally did another trade, and then now things are a little more like, now it just looks like it's twatter beef. But I think fucking knowing Hazel, she's gonna poke the bear.
Also, yes, I'm wearing the same hoodie as yesterday. Don't yell at me, it's comfy.
Goes and gets her again.
Gamer subs, code Tombstone, save 20% off until the
cycle.
27th. Code Tombstone. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, it's awful. It's fucking awful.
You guys.
I call both sides fucking idiots.
I mean, it sounds like it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think people have gone to war for less. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, that shit's awful. It's awful. And then like the entire time I was like in communication with Flippy and JR, I was the one that found out that they had Esme and Manny, right? I supplied all the clowns with like weapons and shit, but I told them, I was like, I'm not going on a fucking hunting party because that doesn't really solve anything. Like, you're just shooting motherfuckers to shoot them. You're not getting any info out of them. You're not doing shit. You're just shooting them. Yeah, so I like helped with a bunch of that shit. And then now like some of them are going around saying, oh, you didn't even bother helping your kids. You just left them in there. You didn't do anything. You didn't go hunting. You didn't do anything. That shit's been pissing me off too.
I get that. It's crazy what people will. It's crazy how people view you in situations. You saw something that made sense. I mean, granted, I would say to I guess your regard, I would say that you're at fault to a point, but I don't think you're completely at fault.
I don't even think I'm at fault because like
think you
not
supplying
everybody
the guns,
has to be.
You supplying the guns though was an encouragement for them to go and do something.
Well, it was either do that, right, or them go do something anyways because they were gonna do something anyways because of Hazel, right? So like, it was either don't even the playing field because clowns don't really have weapons like that, and let them get smoked by Hydra, who do have fucking really good weapons, or do, you know, set my boys up right where, you know, they could defend themselves and like get shit done.
Yeah, I think when someone's being held against their will, though, it
just sucks.
The whole thing sounds like it's shitty.
Yeah, it was really. I was not happy.
Who's giving
I lost
you-
my embassy.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah. Lexi kicked me out of the embassy.
Why?
Because I did all that. Because I I missed something. Flippy called the cops on us. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he called the cops on us when we had the hostages in there.
Do tell, please.
Well, okay, this stays between us, all right? Because if he
No,
finds
no,
out
no.
that I'm yapping,
No,
he
no, no.
will kill me.
You're fine. I won't say anything, but please do tell.
I don't know the specifics. All I know is that he definitely called Knight to say that we had people in there.
Oh my god.
Then the marshals and stuff were hiding around the house until eventually they started just breaking in. Were forcing to break into the embassy. Yeah. So
holy fuck.
Yeah, he's a snitch. He just straight up snitched at night. And then I called him out on it on Twitter, and then he called me, and I was like, damn, I didn't know you were a fucking rat. And then he's like, well, now I'm gonna kill one of your kids. And I was like, ah, fuck. I think that was like the biggest fuck up I did.
Telling a rat he's a rat?
Telling him he's a rat while he still has, you know, my kids hostage. I feel like
yeah,
it's not the smartest thing to do, you know?
Yeah.
But I was pissed because I was like, damn, like, I don't think I've ever experienced that. Like, I know clowns do it, but we do it mostly to each other. Or if we do it with other gangs, it's like, you know how they are. You know how the clowns are.
This isn't a silly haha. There's lives at stake. So it's
it was fucked. It was fucked.
That is, you know what's really gonna bother me about knowing that?
What?
Knowing that no one is probably gonna give a shit that he did it. But that absolutely, I mean, listen, you do you with that information, but that is that's bad.
I'm staying the fuck away from him. Like, there's like a couple Hydra people. Like, my kids are kind of pissed that I'm still like talking to them and stuff. But there's like a couple of them that are like, you know, I can't fucking stay mad forever. You know what I mean? Like, it's time to move on. Like, if you hold grudges in this fucking city, you're just gonna be walking around alone.
Yeah, so you're telling me.
Yeah. So there's like 2 or 3 of them that I still like, you know, I fuck with. Like, I don't hang out with them, but like, we'll call each other sometimes and like yell at each other, but like in a playful manner, or like I hit them in their car by accident and then like we start yelling at each other, but it's like goofing off type shit. But yeah, I'm not gonna fucking be like, Hydra, like I'm just gonna ignore them and move on, you know?
I mean, yeah.
I'll just talk to a few of them and that's it.
I mean, you know, I don't get along with ADMC at all. I mean, they fucking hate my guts, but I still miss a lot of them. I wish I could talk to them, but it's been so fucking long at this point that it's like,
why don't you just fucking just do it?
Without going into detail, the bowl clogged again and the shit came out of the bowl again, so water rose again.
Oh, like recently?
Yeah, a little bit, but it's done and dusted. It's not a big deal anymore. It's just,
just give it some time and then, you know, eventually it'll cool off, right?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it depends. It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, there's people that I don't fuck with, but at the same time, it's like there's people I don't fuck with, but I would still talk to them if they were in front of me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I mean, it's whatever. I see your point. I think time is a big factor in that, though. Like, if people got released and 2 days later you're dabbing it up with Flippy and having a great time, like, that's, yeah, I'd probably be like, Osvaldo, what the fuck? But if you gave it like a couple weeks,
yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
But I am also trying to instill this shit with both sides where I'm like, it happened. You don't have to fuck with each other, but like move on. Like Chatty wanted me to give like Lily and the people that we had captive wanted me to give all the like their stuff back, right? So I call Lily and I'm like, meet me at Mosley's, like I got all your stuff. And then like she was like freaking out and I was like, no, we're not doing this. Like, this shit already ended. I was barely even a part of the situation. Like, fuck off. Like we're good. Like relax. Like breathe. It's okay. Shit happened. It's the next day. It's time to move on.
I agree with that. I think
obviously I'm not fucking again. I'm not trying to be her friend or none of that shit.
No,
but
no,
like,
no, no.
You know what I mean?
I get that. I think I think that's just a healthy way to look at it. It's tough because the reality is when something like that happens, you don't ever want to talk to them again. But at the same time, on this island, you're right. If everything goes to the grave with you, you wouldn't talk to anyone anymore, and you'd just be a walking corpse.
Yeah, bro, you'd be fucking. It'd be awful. It'd be fucking awful.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to put differences aside. Damn, dude. Fuck.
Yeah.
You guys got it going on, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm not even talking to one of my kids. I pretty much just started ignoring her. Because she said that shit that I didn't do anything, and I was like, fuck you. Like, what the hell?
I mean, to relate it to you a little bit, I mean, there's a reason why, like, the hesitation about going into purgatory and saving you isn't really a thing. When Seamus went in, I saw a pestilence, like, that day. And I went up to him to talk to him, and I was like, yeah, listen, there's nothing I can say or do to, like, save what could happen. Like, it is what it fucking is. I didn't know what he had going on. He didn't really tell anyone. But, you know, I said there's nothing I can really do to stop what you're going to do. Like, there's no saving grace for that. I can't even, like...
Yeah.
That's just, it is what it is. And...
Yeah, you just gotta live with it.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, he fucked up. He did whatever he did, and he paid the price for it, and now he's out, and I guess, for lack of a better term, learned his lesson to some degree. That pestilence?
No, it's not funny.
Sorry. I said his name. That man appeared. What do you want from me?
Yeah, man. He would fucking appear.
But yeah, no. I do think that there is a gravity to shit, and I mean, there's just certain things you can't avoid. I do think it's a little crazy that one of your daughters, I guess, right?
Yeah, Raina, one of the
Oh,
she's
shit.
a clown. Yeah, she just straight up fucking said that shit to me, and I was like, excuse fucking me? Like, Chatty says it to me, but like, I know Chatty's fucking around, because like when it actually mattered, he was like, yo, good shit, like, on doing all that. So like, now I know it's like you're just fucking around and you're just saying it because it's funny. But like, when she said it, I was like, are you fucking serious? Like,
It wasn't, yeah. The cadence of how you approach that changes the morality of the conversation.
yeah, I was fucking pissed. I still am kind of fucking pissed.
As you should be. I mean, I think Random may need more time to, like, chill out, and I think at some point you can go to her and just be like, yo, like, we need to talk.
Oh,
Like,
I got zero interest.
right now you don't, but what's to say in 2 weeks from now you come to your senses and you're like, all right, let me
She
explain
needs
my
to get
side.
killed by James Randall.
Well, you are most definitely gonna be waiting a while. I miss James. Where is he?
Me too.
Bring him
I
home.
don't know.
Bring him
I
home.
don't think we're taking him to the next
What do you
collapse of the city.
mean?
Yeah.
He's gonna be dead.
Yeah, honestly, we might not even see him in the next collapse.
Oh my God, he's just gonna be a fucking headstone somewhere.
Yeah.
He's gonna be up at the goddamn graveyard. We're just gonna find James Randall's name, and then
You're
one day
telling me.
he's gonna crawl out from fucking 6 feet under, and he's gonna be James Randall with it's just gonna be a skull.
You're telling me he was my boy, man. I rode with him every day.
You were ride or die for the man that
kills my kids. Yeah.
All I'm saying
Me?
is, I think your time with Randall will come up before James Randall gets a chance to get
Maybe.
there. But fuck, dude. What? I guess on a different subject. Do you have anything else going on? Anything that you know? What do you got going
I'm
on
talking
today?
to someone.
Ooh, wait, hold on. Let's talk about the tea on that. What do you got?
I don't really know though. I don't know. I think we're talking. I don't really know.
Don't you hate that as guys, people throw the hints out and you're like, I don't know. I don't know what a flirt is. What is
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
You want to see this cool skill? I can build a Lego set in an hour.
Okay, well, I haven't done that. The
Oh.
moment I say that, I think it's over for me.
What do you mean? Did you bring up the mayonnaise?
No, well, actually, yes. Actually, she's like a shitlord like me, which is nice.
Wait, who is it?
I can't tell you. I don't want to ruin it.
If I take it to my grave.
Nope. Nope.
Please?
Nope.
Why won't you tell me?
I haven't even seen her in a few days, so that I don't even know, man.
No, you can tell me. Maybe it's over.
What the hell?
Okay.
Fuck.
That's all
That'll
it
be
takes.
depressing.
No. God, hey, listen. You know what? I'm happy for you, and I hope it works out.
Yeah, me too. I don't know, man. Before she'd like message me when she wakes up and stuff, or like if she's busy and can't hang out and she's going to bed, she'd message me. Now I get nothing. It's like radio silence.
Gotta hit her with a hey, what's up? How you doing?
I do. I send her pictures and stuff of like stuff that I've done throughout the day when I don't see her, but like no, nothing. Radio silent. I feel like I fucked something up.
No, I don't think so. I think sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes the communication starts slow and it builds up into whatever the fuck a relationship is, or you
maybe.
Or you meet some guy and propose to him a week later and get married.
All right, that's crazy.
Oh, it's done us
Hey,
good.
whatever works, right?
It did us good for 10 years. What do you want from me?
Hey, like I said, whatever works.
I proposed to him with an aluminum pipe, and I said, I want a light pipe for you.
That's really funny.
And we got married at MRPD. God damn.
When my kids got kidnapped and stuff, she was like, keep me updated. And then I was like, I need to get guns for the clowns and stuff. And then she's like, all right, let's go here. And she she tried making sure, she knew I was like stressing out and like not in a good mood. And she would try everything to make me laugh. And I was like, holy fuck, like that's fuck. And then with like the pestilence stuff, she was giving me a bunch of shit to put in the genie lamp, and she's like, this might help. Put this in there. I have a bug. Put this bug in there. And then like she's just like rolling with it. She don't give a fuck.
Say the last part again. Sorry, someone talked on radio.
Just like she just rolls with shit. Like she'll give me whatever like to put in the genie lamp, but she's like, this might work. Put this in there.
Oh,
this might work. Put this in there. Yeah, she's just like ride or die. She's like,
ride or
fuck
die.
it.
I love that. That's
it's
awesome.
really nice.
Well, hopefully, maybe it's better you don't tell me. Keep that to yourself. Keep that between you guys, because the last thing I want is something to happen between you and thou that shall not be named.
I mean, I've told some people, but
well, yeah, but
now that she's been radio silent, I feel like I shouldn't. I'm like scared.
Give her time. Everything,
Yeah, I know.
Everything gets better with time. Sometimes it get worse, and then it'll get better. But
hey, sometimes it's good to miss the person, you know.
What the fuck is the text I just got? Hold on.
Who is it? Is it the bird? Noxie?
No.
He texts me. Yeah, the bird texts me.
The bird texts you?
Yeah, I never sent you that.
No.
Oh, bro, yeah. So I do this bit with Norman Bones, where I send him I send him gifts of like Jack Sparrow or like Pirates of the Caribbean skeletons.
Oh, you told me about that. Yeah. I just with the bird.
Yeah, you never seen the reply that I got 12 days ago?
I don't think so. Send it to me.
Oh no, let me send it to you.
And then I'm getting asked to go meet up with someone real quick after. What do you got?
There you go.
Holy fuck.
The bird is a set. Oh, also the jewels that I found apparently are the eyes of the two birds. From what Lando told me. It's like Noxie's eye and then the other bird's eye. I don't know the name of the other bird. Am I in deep shit?
First of all, you need to have that chat. You gotta have that fucking chat, brother.
Dude,
Just, I'd send that text.
how bad is it?
Bad is, I mean, I don't know how to like describe it. I don't think you're fucked, but I do think that you need to have that chat. Gotta make the first move.
What if I get him to go to New Babylon and then I fuck over all of New Babylon and I escape?
Okay, that would be actually really funny.
It would be really funny.
This is what you get for not letting me throw people off towers. Fuck you. God damn it. I gotta run over and help someone out real quick. Have a chat with someone.
All right.
Osvaldo, it's always good to catch up. We gotta catch up more.
All right, yeah. Hopefully, I'm not dead the next time we catch up.
No, and you keep me updated if something happens, okay? Because I swear to
All right.
God, if something fucking happens to you, I'm gonna be pissed if you don't tell me.
All right, I'll let you know.
All right, Osvaldo, you be safe, all right? In a weird way, I really like the serious Osvaldo time.
Shut her out like 120.
Sure, I'll just do Legion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's just do a Legion swap.
Legion bang.
Well, fuck.
Ready?
We're on our way. We're East on San Andreas.
There now, yeah.
Turn around now. They called me out as the primary.
Okay.
Heard T say that's the primary.
Yeah, and then I'll just come run hard interference.
DJ, where'd you drop the Sultan?
Hi, Binder. Justin, how you doing today?
Grove side of Grove. You should.
We gotta move these fucking bikes, dude.
I might drop Seamus if it doesn't know I have keys.
You can log pick it.
We're south on Alta. They are putting us.
That'd be crazy if
I
there
think there
was. There's no way.
I think there is. Let me look.
What happened?
Now we're north on Alta.
Hello. Hi, Emma.
There's a
They're gonna be very
social
upset.
media for tattoo artists.
There's a topic.
West past Bridgeport on San Andreas.
There's a social media for tattoo artists, and it's vaguely. I'm not even gonna say vaguely. It is apparently very spot on to
They are
MySpace.
so aggressive right now. They're
Who
Like
posted
it
it?
is.
We're south on
It's
Vespucci. We
not
took the hard
here.
road, but they
It's
found us.
One moment.
I'm scared.
We're north through the San Andreas Promenade by the clothing store. U-turning, coming back south. Okay, they're just backing up into us. Yep.
Anyways.
Parallel, sitting up right in front of my line.
Where you at?
Oh God.
South on South Rockford.
I can't believe there's a
Oh
top
God.
8. I can't believe it.
There's a top 8. I'm about to deep dive some HTML. Like, oh my god.
So aggressive that I'm breaking.
She got giddy when she said it. Customized, custom mouse cursor, and I was just like,
Yes!
oh no.
Oh, I'm so pumped.
God damn it.
Oh, I'm so my best 2006 is about to come out.
Oh
I
God.
miss Tom. I miss Tom.
Hey, there is a Tom on there, kind of. Not the same
There's
name, but there is
no
one.
way.
Yes,
I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it.
it's so great.
Get the fuck out of here
I
with
love
that.
everything about it.
Oh yeah, Flop's not gonna say anything, but he's gonna know it.
Oh, fuck off. That's so fun.
Oh yeah, it's pretty wonderful. I'm so excited. Anyways, Flop, I need to borrow you for 2 seconds, please.
Away I go. I have had a full chat day. It's been good.
Well, mine should be kind of quick. I was thinking about like prospect stuff, right?
Hmm?
And something that kind of popped in my mind. Mainly because like it's something that like I know was talked to me about when I was a prospect, and I feel like it's a conversation or a topic that's been brought up a few times to like or about other prospects. We keep having the conversation about needing to see the prospects lead more or find their voice or what have you, whatever verbiage you want to use. Something I'm realizing is we're giving them the opportunity to lead when we give them jobs to lead, but we're not giving them the opportunity to lead off the rip because they don't have access to, well, I guess they could in theory get on the computer, but we try to advise against it. They can't go into the armory, so they can't see what equipment we have. So they perpetually rely on the assistance of a patch member, so they can't truly lead something. So I'm wondering if there's a way when we're looking at, you know, these metaphorical checkboxes, if there's a way that we can kind of pivot the perspective that includes the jobs where we push them to lead.
I'm gonna talk to Seamus about that because I agree with you actually. That's actually like a good point.
I just feel like that's I hate to say it's a metric because it's not, but like I really dislike the idea that that is something that we have to see out of them when they're not given all of the tools at their disposal and have to still rely on someone else to be able to do whatever that is. I mean,
what if we change it up? Like, for example, cash exchanges, they probably wouldn't be able to set up, but what's stopping them? What's stopping us from just moving the bank cards to the prospect box and moving the tools needed to tell them, hey, you're encouraged to, you know, obviously set stuff up, do your thing. A change we're making is removing the bank cards over. Go hit a bank. Like, go, you know, you don't need the computer for that. But that is a job that requires setup and a hostage and people on the outside. Would that be maybe something we could try?
I think so. I don't think it would be out of the realm of possibilities to have like a job package waiting for them in the prospect box, maybe like once a week, and see how they do it. That could definitely be an option. I definitely want to just make sure that we're giving them the tools to be successful and see what they do with it without continuously having these like, I don't want to say like gatekeeping, but like we're like gatekeeping further things from them because of the like where they're at. Like, how are we expected to see, you know, Emma or Marty or Stevie or
elaborate on that in a
else or
minute.
Faye fully lead something if they have to perpetually check with us of like, oh, well, can I get on the computer to do this? Can you buy this for me? Can do we have bank cards? Do we have thermite? Blah, blah, blah. Like, they should be able to have the opportunity to do everything from start to finish without needing our help, or else I just feel like we're kind of
Can we move Buckcoin
hindering them.
Between computers?
I think.
I wonder if we should just set up another computer as a prospect computer and we have management essentially over the account. Family access, you know what I mean?
I think we kind of have that already, to be honest.
Because I would like people to give it the opportunity, the old crack, just to, you know, set up their own jobs too. I'm not against that. Maybe a prospect computer would be good. I know we had it in the ADMC and it was actually kind of nice. A little bit of a fucking nightmare though.
In theory have that. We have one computer upstairs that basically has like everybody, and then another one that has like 4 of us.
I've done too much talking today. I'm tired.
I don't think it'd be out of the realm of possibilities.
I'm not going to bed,
start
but
moving,
I need like a good day.
The prospects to one,
I need a
or
night
a
race.
couple of the prospects to one, and going from there. But yeah, it's something I was just thinking about while I was just hanging out with like Emma and Marty. Of like, we give them some tools to like show us these things, but then at the same time, I feel like I'm exaggerating a little bit when I say this. I feel like we're also punishing them a bit by not giving them the full tools, but then expect them to still act like
Steph.
they're a patch member to that
Steph. No,
level.
you're onto something, Steph. I'm gonna talk to Seamus about that and get his opinion because I probably want you there for that, just to bring that up, because I do.
Yeah, I'm down.
I actually agree. I heavily agree, actually. Let me, yeah, let's bring that up, because.
Yeah, sure, I'm down.
I think that's actually a really good point. Are they still in their chase, by the way?
Yes, they are.
Oh boy.
They're still trucking, I believe.
We were talking about doing an S boost after. I guess that's not happening.
Probably not.
Anybody going to jail yet or no?
Not that I've heard. I've kind of been like in and out of listening, to be honest.
Coming up, Alta.
No.
All good.
Onto Vespucci from Cali.
But yeah, it was something it popped into my head and I was like, man, like, I don't know, like it kind of felt a little icky, I guess. I'm just like, how are we supposed to like
Shortable? I'm so jealous.
let them do their thing and be successful and show us they can do these things, but then we also continuously have to hold their hand to a degree. Like we need to kind of like throw them into the fire. It's why like I mean, I've told you about it like a couple weeks ago. I did prospect roulette the entire fucking day. It was just nothing but prospects running jobs. So I'm like, I need you guys to do things.
Sure. I mean, Seamus talked about it before that, you know, I love hanging out at the block, but like if we're doing nothing, let's just all get in a car. I think part of that too is I want to start doing more boosting because that is something we can just get. Hey, let's get a bunch of people going. Let's just go fucking boost. We got a hacker. Cool.
Yeah.
Get in the car. We're going. Getting more involved, just keeping it active. That, you know, it doesn't have to be S boost or A boost. It could just be fucking C's until we can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just something.
I think that's something too that we need to also.
Oh, Jalen's not so good.
I'm very hesitant to say this because I feel like it's gonna maybe rustle a couple feathers, but we need to have the reality of it too that like having the club focus so hard on racing right now does absolutely nothing for our
I
prospects.
don't fixing. Appreciate the follow. I agree
And
with
like,
that.
don't get me wrong, like I want everybody to have fun and like if y'all want to go race, like go fucking race. But realistically, like there are things that prospects have to work on and do.
Sorry.
And they can't do that if all they're doing is just racing 24/7.
I agree with that. 100% agree with that. Yeah, let's bring that up to Seamus. I want his opinion on it, and I want to see if that's something we could change. I don't think that needs to be a vote. I just think that needs to be like, that just needs to happen.
Yeah, I think that's getting approval from just high command of like, hey, what are your thoughts on this? And then moving on.
And then we can take care of the rest and kind of organize that. Yeah. Cool.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's get high command's blessing and go from there.
W. Okay.
Hell yeah. I'm grabbing a whiskey.
Ooh, oh my god, what kind?
I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I have a bottle of My Lemon Green. It's a single barrel and it's like 64% ABV. It's I don't know. I think today is one I could use one of those today.
Yeah. I feel that.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go to the bar and grab that.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the woof, I think.
Go to the woof. I probably don't need a whiskey, but man. A nice glass sounds peachy. You know what's going to be a really sad day is when I have like 1 or 2 drinks in me and I say, hey, so S boost. And then Sean goes, no, we're chilling. I'll let you listen to the radio. All right. Give me
1 close and then 2 premiers. Like
I just need a glass.
I'm on Del Perro now. The thing about it is like, I'm fucking slow as fuck.
All right.
Are you coming
tempted,
off?
yeah. No, you know what? Good call. Good call, Steph.
Yeah.
One coming that way.
Don't do that. Don't fucking. You're gonna get fucking shot, bro. Doing that.
It's fine. They can shoot.
It's not. You don't do that. Do not do that.
DNF got on me, so you don't have to worry about him for a bit.
All
I'm
right.
gonna refocus Chambers because he pulled out.
Bottle of choice is a My Lemon Green single barrel Texas. Oh fuck.
I'm chilling, bro. I've already lost them.
All right. It's a straight bourbon whiskey. It's 121 proof. It is 60.85% ABV.
Yeah, who sells Cobstone?
A McNulty is East on Marathon.
Oh, it's distilled in Tennessee? What the fuck? It's a Texas distillery. I didn't know that.
Just get out of that car, honestly.
That's what we're going with. Not that anyone
You
cares.
so
I'm
hot?
getting real geeky about my whiskey. Enjoy your lurk ads.
I've got DNF got on me, but I'm chilling. I'm honestly chilling.
All right, we'll give comms so we know where you are, just in case.
South Power.
Cheers, my friends.
I'm headed back into the south side. I'm gonna do some little strides. I don't. Oh no, I've got distance on him. Heading west, looping back around.
Oh, I'm almost done with this bottle. I dripped.
I'm gonna take the little actual. I'm gonna take the off road here and cross across Lower La Puerta.
Damn, this is a nice bottle too. It's okay though.
And take a little skip up back to Innocence.
Cheers, chat.
Want to do the little baseball diamond?
This stuff is so potent, but it is delish. Oh my god.
East through the baseball diamond.
It's strong.
Coming your way via Adam's apple.
Such a dry corn, like, just a really damn good bourbon. I don't know how to describe it.
I'm East.
God, it's so good. Oh, but it's so good.
Just picked me up. Yeah, he just passed me. I'm on Grove at the moment.
So,
Tucked in an alleyway on Grove.
I'll show
behind
you
the
this real
houses.
quick. Hold on.
You know?
Something really cool about my lemon green.
Oh, you're tucked. Okay.
Tucked, yeah.
The V-Star's going towards the fucking clubhouse.
Jay, what did you say?
The one picked me up.
So, what's really cool about my lemon green is that the master blenders and the master distiller, the people that run my lemon green, it is a woman-owned distillery, which is pretty cool. I'm trying to remember their names. Master Distiller Marlene Holmes and Heather Green. I'm trying to find the story with them. Here we go. Wow. Yeah, no. Really, really cool distillery story. And it is a phenomenal distillery in general. My husband was a grad student studying in Edinburgh, Scotland. Hold on. Sorry. But yeah, no, it's a cool distillery. They make really good whiskey. I like the heritage. I like the story behind stuff. But yeah, phenomenal. It's so good. Anyway, radio.
Where are you?
That's the road now. I'm just literally at my car stop behind a house. I'm up like at the top near the brown brick building. I'm behind you, behind you.
Better lock the door. I'm already drunk. I'm kidding. All right. Hello.
Yo.
What's up?
What's up, Osvaldo?
Oh my god.
Yeah. One, just are there still spots?
Sure, do you want me to come pick you up?
How you doing, Emma? How you feeling?
I'm doing okay. Still a little sore, but I'm hanging in there.
I gotcha. We'll catch up and chat at some point. I have been a little meeting bitch all day today, though, and I'm like fatigued.
Gotcha.
Are you gonna be around tomorrow?
Yeah, I should be.
Okay. I mean, and if not, I'll just email you and check in and whatever. Hey guys.
Yep, will do.
Hello. Good.
Welcome back.
Job done?
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Good job.
Well, also, I don't know where Faye is, but
She right
the
there.
money was definitely there, and then it definitely wasn't. So that's unfortunate.
Now we're out. We just got it, you know.
Oh, good shit, guys. Hell yeah.
Yeah, good shit.
Sounded like a fun time.
Given who was chasing us, I think they did a lot better than I expected.
Yeah, you guys had fucking said 8 at you at one point.
I'm still pissed at that local on Alta, bro. I didn't even hit it, and my car started smoking.
Ain't that a fucked up day?
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Yo.
Hi.
Here for trash, I think.
We have. Oh, we do have a couple of trash.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
That's a big lock.
We literally clean everywhere, like all the circles, all the GPS. We clean them all.
No, fuck
Nice.
Good shit.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you for, I guess,
think
keeping
our
it clean.
baggies are down here, I think, is usually where we pile up the trash.
We usually pile our
Yeah.
trash over here. Let's take a look. I don't know if it's still over here. Either here or by the... No. Oh, yeah. We have one.
Yeah.
Woman.
You guys keep safe.
There were
Yeah,
a
you do.
ton of bags out near
Appreciate
the
you guys. Thank you.
hospital,
Oh,
Senior
God.
Buns kind
Oh
of
my
area.
god.
Oh, we got everything.
Oh,
I'll be
perfect.
so honest with
Okay.
you.
Hey, I told you to
the
call
shit
me
that
when
I
you
do
were
in the
doing
car is not
trash.
crazy at all.
I didn't know you.
No, it wasn't bad, but like
McNulty was so pissed.
I've seen people like do that and then get shot. So like
Oh
any
yeah,
sort
I
of
fully expected to get shot. I did it because they were super aggressive.
What happened?
Yeah,
Fully
fair
expected
enough.
to get shot. I
Yeah,
just
fair
turned
enough,
straight
fair
into that turning circle.
McNulty was trying to say that like we head on to cop on purpose or something like that, and we definitely didn't. We were being aggressive with them because Sean was in the Rebla, but we
I don't
didn't.
care. That guy is so fucking has so many loose fucking screws. God only knows what he was saying. So
Bro, Seamus, I didn't realize till you like called it out on radio like 10 minutes later it was us who head on to you, bro. But like,
yeah,
I didn't hit you. I didn't realize it was you, and I literally said to Sophie, I was like, I didn't hit them, so fuck them, and just kept driving. I didn't realize it was you.
Also, Sean, when you were driving, I was seeing some shit. We were like, I think we hit every pole, lamppost, wall, fence. I was in a whole other dimension than what that car was actually doing.
Bro, I got scammed heavy on the fucking Mushkin jump. We like skimmed the barrier on the way. I like hit it almost perfect to get over the barrier, and we skimmed it, and it just flipped us.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
That car was heavy with 4 people in now.
Yo, what's up, Johnny?
Yeah, I feel like the engine's like, did the mechanics make like, are they just all not as
no, we
strong?
sold
Like
all of
everything
ours.
feels like windy.
It's still good. It was just heavy. Like as soon as you guys got out, I was chilling.
Also, when you said
Okay.
one found me on the radio, it sounded like you said
Yeah,
Air
but that shit
One
goes bad
found
so
me, and I
fast.
was like, Air One?
Air
So
one
it's
for
the-
this.
Air One.
Everyone
for
would be
that.
like, what?
Difficult
Yeah,
radio.
classic. Honestly, we just buy it at this point.
When he said
Yeah.
tucked, I thought he said fucked. So I was.
I was
concerned.
driving towards Southside to you guys, and some fucking V
Yeah,
star.
fair enough. Right, well, if I find any, I'll let you know. Of course. How about it?
Oh, since y'all are back now, is Valdo's doing like a kart racing thing on Thursday? Anybody want to go?
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Who's
I
doing
didn't know
kart
that.
racing?
Osvaldo, he's doing like
Oh, hell yeah.
it's teams of 5.
I'm down, but I'm also, if someone else wants to go, I don't mind.
No.
Yeah, it's Thursday, like Thursday 4 p.m. EST.
Like a 1 mil tournament, right, or some shit.
Yeah, it's like for 1 mil, I think.
He's been trying to get that going for a while.
Yeah.
I should call
like
him,
half
see
a
if he needs
year.
my
Ooh,
go-kart
that's
or not.
when
We'll get
that's
5 people to
when-
go. Absolutely.
Yeah.
When the New Babylon broadcast is, so I might have to help them with that. While
Did they just leave that car here? Did they just leave that SUV there?
No, Sean pulled up in there.
Oh, okay. They were following the Sandy truck. I was very confused.
All right, cool. I'll tell Osvaldo we're in.
No, it was Sean.
Got it. For no reason in particular, is anyone else drinking?
I wish.
No.
Okay. Nothing.
No.
It's a Tuesday.
It's a Tuesday.
I'm not gonna lie.
Am I gonna
I'm
get
not gonna lie,
judged?
Flav.
Okay,
I just found
I'm
out that I have
judging you a little
no tattoo appointments tomorrow, so
It's
I might start
testicular
drinking.
torsion
I'm not gonna
Tuesday,
lie.
Marty.
I was gonna say,
It's
geez,
just-
Peanut.
Are you okay?
I'm gonna see myself out.
You poor
4-year-old
kids.
Sambuca,
I'm
I think that
gonna
would
see
give me
myself
some sort
out.
of poisoning if I drank that.
All I have is a bottle of wine. I don't really want to open that right now. So
Sambuca though, that shit's got like sugar in it.
if I open it, I'm finishing it.
God, dude. It's so. I said that and I realized if people understand it,
I'm
they
not
do,
gonna lie, I'm
but if
about
they
to bust
don't,
out the Woodford Reserve.
I ain't touching that.
I'm a rum
But
and coke
tequila
guy.
rose.
Alright,
Who likes
fine.
tequila rose?
It's okay.
That shit's so
Okay.
good. Like Pepto Bismol.
I have a $5 bottle of wine, and if I open it, I'm finishing it. So I'm not drinking tonight.
I appreciate you guys being responsible.
That gives Echo Falls at
Just
pre
pick, you just
That's
pick
what that
weird
gives,
fucking
bro.
days.
Weird days. What the fuck? What do you got going on tomorrow, Sean?
Everybody better be around on Friday because that shit's gonna be fucking crazy.
I'm not. I'm gonna be in Raccoon City.
Well, that's your own fucking fault.
on
Friday
Friday?
we're doing a little event thing like we did before up in Polito.
Oh my god, everything's happening on this
With
Friday.
the
I'm going
loss and the
fishing.
Yeah, this time
Also have
in
vodka
Sandy.
Fridays, so-
Fuck.
Oh, okay.
We got to figure out a time though because the law said that they are not available. They have a weird dead time between 5 and what did they say 5 and 8 p.m. or something like that Eastern.
I don't remember them saying a time. So.
Yeah.
We talked to him the other day.
Yeah, they said 5 and 8.
I'm
and then-
organizing bike jousting with the Ravens too, by the way.
Oh, sick.
That's in like very like idea stage still right now, but I'm
Yeah.
speaking to them. I spoke to them about it. We're gonna try and get that planned.
Well, they'll probably fucking
Yeah, we'll
like
probably
testing
do
on
some
Friday as
on
well.
Friday too. Reed said there's something up on the Sandy airstrip right now, or I don't.
Yeah, that's what
I
gave
didn't-
me the idea. It's like
He said there's boost pads or something.
Yeah. It looks like it actually looks like it's for like jousting. Like genuinely, it does.
Oh.
Also, I don't know if you guys would
wooden.
fuck with this idea, but Eve texted me like a couple days ago. Her murder mystery hotel is done. She wanted to invite us all to come out and do it. I
have you
guess.
fuck with that.
Hell yeah.
That'll be good.
If it makes you guys feel better, I'm pretty sure Nakota is going to be the person that's dead.
We have to go. Hell yeah.
I'd be down.
Oh, Sean's down to go see
question, am I going to have
Dakota.
to nerf myself?
Absolutely
nerf
not.
yourself.
Absolutely
Probably.
not.
I've been asked not to solve puzzles before when I've been at these events.
Fuck that. You're
Yeah,
number one on the list.
She showed me and like the progress that she was like already had on it. It looks pretty sick in there. Not gonna lie. Real like hoity-toity hotel type shit.
Is she doing it in the mansion or is it in like a different like building somewhere?
It's in their warehouse up in Polito.
Oh, okay, the big like community
Yeah, the
center warehouse
big
thing, massive one.
warehouse.
That's gonna be sick.
I still need to get with the Lost, but they want to do a at some point they want to do a 3 and 3, 3 of them, 3 of us, and duo up a job, or I guess trio up a job. They don't use radios, so it'd be I guess more of just a.
They don't?
Nope. It would be it would just be a fun endeavor. That's O.
A full-on just everybody for themselves kind of.
Well, they call each other, but like they just they don't use radios on jobs, which I actually appreciate. That's actually like
pretty set.
That's fun. That's cool.
Who's that?
The Lost.
Oh shit.
And I fuck with Reed and Dio pretty heavily. I think it would be fun if we all got together and just got a couple of us to go over there and help them out, or invite them over to do something with it.
Funny.
Yeah,
Something I've always appreciated about the Lost, like the certain iterations, anyways, they kind of do things their own way. And
Without a doubt. Yeah.
With the new cop thing with cash exchanges too, I think it would be cool to do some cool plans with that.
Wait, what's going on?
We've done like so in the in the cash exchanges, cops only bring CVPIs now. So we've done shit like take like 10 BMXs there, and you have like everyone in the cash exchange has them, and then the cops have them too, and chase you and shit and stuff. Like a lot of fun.
I'd be down with that.
I remember having a King chasing me through the tunnels on a BMX. It was a good time.
That's awesome, actually.
BMX aren't too hard to get either, so.
Nah.
Speaking of caches, there's one available? Question mark. Oh no, it's not up for 20 minutes. Never mind.
All right. I feel like I just got called an alcoholic in front of my friends. I'll drink to that. Oh.
Yeah.
I was waiting for somebody
How's
to
the
break it.
kids?
I was
Y'all
really
gonna
waiting
get an
for somebody to
Estus at
break
some
it.
point?
Bro, I am calming down off that job. I feel like I've been hit by a train. Holy shit.
S-boost?
Adrenaline dump.
S-boost?
Yeah, S-boost? Question mark.
Oh yeah, you guys.
I'm
wanted to
so
do
down
that.
to get shot on interference.
Holy fuck. Well, I mean, I got some magazines to the revolver that are looking worse for wear. I mean, fuck it.
Say less.
Well, they send it with
Honestly,
the
we could probably do, we have so many people, we could probably do 2 boosting groups at once.
We'll get changed with that.
2 S-boosts at the same time. We
Well,
ride.
sadly, you can't do that.
We ride in
Yeah.
tandem together. Ah, fuck.
Unfortunately, the
The boost guy does not allow 2 contracts to be ongoing at the
Yeah,
same
well, the
time.
boost guy is fucking
I am
stupid.
down to do some lower level boosts and let y'all do the ass.
I mean, I'm
Well,
not
I
against-
would be all for C boost, but apparently mine, I can't even do that. So
No, you're good.
Bees.
You could do it. You're fine.
I get yelled at that I'm taking a soccer family hostage.
Oh. Well, then you tell them exactly what you intend to do with said family if they don't leave you the fuck alone.
Oh, I did voices and everything of the little kids in the
Nice.
corner.
Oh my God, Marty.
Hospital, I need to get my legs fixed.
No wonder why McNulty showed up. Jesus. No wonder I got the marshals involved.
I
The
instantly hit him with
kids!
the. I instantly hit him with the. Mommy, are we gonna be okay? No, you're not.
And now you want to know why the coquette was there. God damn it.
In my head for a sec, real quick.
Yeah, okay, not a problem. I'm gonna.
Yeah, maybe that's why they escalated. I don't know.
Maybe. I'm gonna drive in a circle real quick because I've been a little meeting guy all day. Let me just.
Nah, go fucking cruise, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna go shoot a cop.
Okay. Oh.
If I actually do, I'll pick someone up beforehand. But if V Gray's around, you tell me. What was that, Marty?
I was gonna say, Aaron, she called
off
me during
radio,
our
so
meeting and I
Sean.
ignored her, and then I called her back and she ignored me, so get her.
Nah, I don't have a reason to shoot Aaron right now. V is a piece of shit. I'll kill him. I just realized I said everything I was trying to say, not on radio. I have no reason to shoot Aaron. V, though, that spineless fuck can get shot any day.
Aaron deserves being shocked. I don't remember what it was.
I mean...
Well, actually, yeah, and if you find V, just be like, yeah, Marty found out who your wife is, he's coming.
All right, thank you guys for all the follows today. I appreciate it. I drove by the house again, didn't I? Fuck. V! I just want to talk, V! You want to go see if Nana picked up her stuff yet? Looking kind of quiet at MRPD. Oh, man. Anyone have any questions? We've had a lot of meetings today, a lot of conversations. I'm fatigued. Just taking a quick minute to, like, breathe and chill. Bjorn. Bjorn. Whoever was on that bike just shit themselves. Ooh. Yeah, that was completely my fault. I was not looking behind me. Are you good? I'm sorry. I wasn't looking behind me, man. Fuck, I'm
and then
sorry.
we're gonna be considering and see if you're alive, and you're just like, no, fuck this cunt. I'm gonna swear into him.
Did you watch me fucking eat shit?
Yeah, you nearly killed that bike.
Dude, whoever was on that bike, I was like, their asshole was puckered. There's no way it wasn't. I'm sorry. God. You guys all right? What are you up to?
Yeah, we're chilling. I don't know, fucking everything.
Everything and nothing all at the same time?
Everything and nothing, bro. I don't know.
I feel that.
My brain, bro.
I've been in fucking meetings all day, and I'm literally just driving because I'm like, I need to do something that isn't standing in one consecutive spot smoking a fucking cigarette for 30 minutes. So,
smoke is bad, and probably a good idea.
You're right. I should probably go to like things that help me lose weight, like meth or something. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I gotta change up the drug intake by going back to cocaine and meth. Trying to work on my summer body. You know what I'm saying, guys?
There you go.
Have a go ahead. Desire with the 4-month resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sorry, I was an idiot trying to look over a chat. Bunch of hearts. I would appreciate it. Eddie and all hearts. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, we did hit $700 on the donation goal. Thank you, guys. We also someone bought Gamer Subs today. Thank you, guys. Reminder, Gamer Subs is on sale for 20% off instead of 10% off with code Tombstone. You are strictly platonically hot and your ass grows 10%, metaphorically speaking, when you purchase Gamer Subs. The ass is fat. So thank you to you guys for buying Gamer Subs. I really appreciate it. Also, we do have a sub goal. If we hit 300 subs, which we are not crazy far off, I'm going to be buying a stronger, bigger, tougher magnet, and magnet fishing streams are going to go absolutely insane if we're able to hit the goal. It is a little pricey, so I am incentivizing it with the sub goal, but you guys will see the translation of just how much shit we pull up. It's going to be a lot of fun. So if you guys want to support that, I would appreciate that, but it is all good if we don't. It is a goal for a reason. Okay, making sure I'm not with the roll up banana with a gun. Nope. Not yet. Dude, this is such a good song. Slow down. Oh, God. Dude, we've had so many conversations today. Does anyone have any questions about anything? I'm like, I feel like I'm cooked. Seamus, oh yeah, the Seamus Purgatory thing. Yeah. The fact that Flop knows that Seamus was willing to sacrifice his family for himself, that's going to rest very strongly in Flop's shoulders. And I'm not going to say what's going to happen, but... Okay. I'm not going to say what's going to happen with that. Context is going to matter, but... yeah, Flop's gonna remember that strongly, very, very strongly. The fact that Seamus was willing to quite literally give himself up rather than give up his family, and arguably put a detriment on the club by prioritizing himself. Yeah, Flop is Flop's gonna remember that. Flop doesn't know who all knows that. He would assume that Seamus has spoke to some people, but if it ever boiled down to that point where Seamus is to pick his family over the club, there's a very 99.9% chance that Flop is going to make that choice for Seamus. For obvious reasons that probably don't need any explanation. Keep the peace up to a point, but you know. There's an argument to be made that that wasn't a very club first decision, but were the higher numbers a good thing or a bad thing? What are you talking about? Numbers? Oh, the fucking, what do you call it? The rolls? That was a roll to find out if Flop is gonna spill his guts to Seamus.
Ooh, like I can see something
About that.
in for a chop right now.
Yes, you can. It's me.
Yeah, babe.
I'm just
called
rage
him- I
baiting
said he
now.
was-
I'm just rage baiting.
I told him he was a fiend.
Hi, Charlie.
High five, Big Dong.
What the? Okay. What did you just say?
I've literally got nothing but recyclable material.
Why are you saying that?
It's been so shit.
Did you hear about my movie? Oh, I did a movie a long time ago called Long Dong Dugong.
Oh, remember Barbara called you that.
Who called me that?
Barbara Dunk.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Let me
That's
pulled
right.
you over.
That's right. I forgot you were there for that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Long.
Okay. Forgetful. All right.
No. I associate. So I got two texts. One said, "Do you still make movies?" And then the other text I got today was, "I heard you were in a movie called Long Dong Dugong," and then I associated Big Dong with Long Dong, and I put the two together like an idiot.
Oh. It sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, Long Dong Dugong.
Damn.
My
How much
num-
you get paid for that?
I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah. Kind of a sore subject. I don't make royalties off that.
You should.
I had one good day and then that was it. All anyone knows me for.
Damn, what was I gonna do?
I don't know. I'm drinking.
Why are you drinking?
You know, everyone's judging me on having a little bit of fucking booze today, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if I appreciate it or
I'm
not.
just asking. I'm just
'Cause it's-
asking. Are you okay? Is everything
It's
okay at home?
Oh yeah, no, it's after 5
Are you
o'clock.
sure?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
but
that?
it's a Tuesday. It's Tuesday, yeah?
And what's happening tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday.
There's no way you try to hit me and run me over.
I didn't. What are you on about?
I have a question. If I stuck my mouth over the exhaust pipe, do you think I would just turn into like Thor?
Yeah, sure.
It's only one way to find out, Flop.
My farts would look so cool. Kind of like a.
Again,
I love the way that's what you take from
only
myself.
one way to
Flop,
find out.
I'm not judging you. Like I said, I found out I ain't got shit to do tomorrow, so I'm too.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm too old-fashioned in.
Oh, you're getting meticulous with it.
Oh yeah, no. If I'm gonna drink, I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna drink what I want.
I respect that. I respect.
Is my ego out?
Plus, I fuck with cherries heavy.
Dude, maraschino cherries.
Especially ones that have been soaking in bourbon that I'm putting in there.
It's like hot behind.
What the fuck is on the roof? What is that? Is that your truck?
Yeah, I put my truck there.
What the fuck? How? I thought that was your car at first. I thought that was the dub stuff.
Over the highway.
Oh, you ratty piece of shit.
Tempted to get mine and put it right next to it.
Do you also have Evron?
No, I have a Dubsta.
Oh yeah.
Put the dubstep.
Oh, your dubstep will 100% make it.
Yeah.
You should
do it.
You should.
It's a maze if someone wants to take me.
Let's go. Me first.
I'll sit here and watch the glory.
Okay.
When's the
I still
surgery?
have an engine. I still don't have an exact date, but between the 25th and the 2nd.
Oh, that's soon.
Supposedly.
Hell yeah. No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
I really want to do something. Forgive me. Go ahead. Hop in. Jump! You're gonna get stuck again. Never mind. All right, I had my fun. Ooh. Hiccups. I want to watch this happen, so I'm gonna go back, but I'll pick you up if it all goes to shit.
That'll be fine. I'll be back there.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, God. The hiccups are crazy. Hey, whose bike is parked out front?
That's my. Are you talking about the?
Yeah, the bike that I just hit and almost lost my life to.
I just parked it there. My bad. I was just giving Faye a ride.
No, you're all good. When you can, if you just move it in the back where the hut is and all that, so that.
Yeah.
Because I just watched my life flash.
I'm gonna be riding it. I just had to pick Faye up.
Hey, you're all good. No sweat.
Stupidly, that thing isn't a two-seater.
Sorry, it's my fault.
No, you're fine, guy. No sweat. All right. All right. What's up? Oh, God, fuck you. Fuck you.
I gotta go. I'm gonna go.
Why can't I punch you? Why don't I have any urgency to fucking punch you right now?
Oh, my coochie.
At the risk of hitting my own car, I'm not gonna do it. Okay?
It's time to die.
I'll take you with me, motherfucker. Don't test me. What are you up to? What are you doing?
Nothing.
All right,
Nothing.
I'm going.
Oh, yeah.
Send it.
Watch the highway.
What do you mean? What the fuck is that, bro?
We're just, you know, club presence.
Huh?
I just killed someone and assaulted.
If you have to ask that question, the answer's probably yes.
But if it's one of us.
What's this?
Mm.
Oh, nearly.
God damn it, Seamus.
Nearly took his head off.
I want to do a fucking something.
Yeah, same.
What are you doing?
Such a massive.
I'm stealing Charlie's bike.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna grab food inside the clubhouse real quick. I'll be off radio.
How dare you?
Chad, I'm gonna try a chicken egg roll bowl from Costco. I don't know if it's gonna be any good, but I'm gonna go read the instructions, then I'm gonna throw it in the nuker. Give me 1 sec.
Those trucks on top of the scrapyard are kind of tough.
It's kind of tough.
How'd you guys get them up there?
Coke cut. It be coke cut. I'm gonna have to get up and stir that real quick, but yeah.
Anyone got like a lot of pocket space right now?
A bit.
No, I don't really.
Grab all this shit out of my Evo real quick. You can keep it like that. This needs
Where's
to
your
be-
Evo? Which one's an Evo? What's an Evo?
Oh, Sophie and Sean are talking. Ooh. Ooh. Chad, how we doing? What you up to? What's going on? How's the day been? What's good, fam? I'm really hungry. That booze went to my head. I'm gonna go stir that. Give me 1 sec.
Like 5 minutes.
Break these down in red ones for you if you want.
Give mum.
Wait, what happened, Loops?
Are we doing an S boost?
I sell some shit.
Lilac, I'm gonna talk to Sean about that after he's done. As much as I like want to take a breather, Flop and Sean do need to talk about Marty and everything. I'm gonna come. Moderately efficient. Below average. Just like me. Poor. Critical. critical. Fair. Poor. Hey, you good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm making food inside, so.
Yeah,
Oh
I'm
yeah.
just eating some pasta.
Sounds good. Alright, I'm grabbing my food. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. It's a chicken egg roll bowl. I'm assuming it's the guts of an egg roll with chicken. But it's from Costco, and it sounded good, so I bought it. Is it healthy? I have no fucking idea. Is it delicious? I have no fucking idea. Does it look good? That's what the inside of an egg roll looks like, but like, it'll be good. I'm gonna let it steam for a minute. My goal at Costco is to buy things that I can make on stream. So.
I'm genuinely gonna torch the floor, I think.
What are you guys doing for dinner? What's the dinner plan at chat? What are you eating? What are you consuming?
Are you torching?
I'm gonna torch this Corsita.
Is it technically an egg roll-less chicken egg roll bowl?
Just look at how I'm stuck and you'll understand.
That's exactly how it is, I
You're
think.
stuck?
Yes.
Never mind, I cannot wheelie this night blade.
I'm gonna drink a beer. Is that dinner? You're having carbs.
Go down, I'm in the scrapyard.
Are you alive?
I'm okay.
Okay. Oh my god, marinated chicken is so good. This is pretty good. A little bit salty for my liking, but pretty good.
Ah, you bitch.
That did nothing.
It worked. I don't know what you threw, but it worked.
Oh, you're so fucking lucky.
Alright.
Come and get me, bitch.
Seamus, I'm a nice guy, but the urge to shoot your tire right now. Holy shit.
Wait, do I dare you? Do it. Do it. Do it.
No,
do it,
I'm eating. I'm
I dare you,
eating.
I dare you. I dare you. You'll be eating me.
I think I'd rather shit my hand than clap.
Are you wanting to
you're
have this
back
talk
again,
with Seamus today or do it tomorrow?
I hate you in my eyes.
Preferably
bro.
today. I just need a minute to eat and like
Yeah, you're good. You're
decompress
good,
real
you're
quick.
good. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm staying up or not.
What the fuck are you doing?
I hit you! Oh!
Okay.
Holy shit. Hey, Sean, are you free for like 2 minutes? I know you just gotta have a chat.
Yeah.
I'll be in the clubhouse. Unless you want to go somewhere else.
No, that's fine.
I mean, Justin, I think a lot of it is just like memeing around. I don't really look at it too far, too deep.
For something around here.
You don't want me to repair because you know I'm gonna get you.
Oh fuck.
Seamus, you stupid fuck.
Bro, if that blows up, I swear to God, I'll gun you down.
Oh yeah, my.
Oh no. Get out, get out, get out.
That's fucking crazy.
Stop, stop. Oh my god, my bike's out.
Stupid ass. How you doing?
Yeah, fine. Not too bad.
Did anyone update you about what happened yesterday with the false flagger?
Seamus kind of told me and just said he was like, some idiot fucking, manor hangaround. Was kind of like, haha, he.
Mm-hmm. Am I an idiot to turn around and say that if I was there, I was going to shoot him and call up the manor and say you can come scrape up your fucking moron of a boy? I'm surprised we didn't gun him down right where he stood.
No, I don't think you're wrong in saying that. But, I mean, do you take any... Are you not happy with what Seamus did?
I haven't had a chance to like fully break it down, but I want to tell him like, hey, for future, if we want to avoid people from doing that, sending a message the only way that needs to be said, I think is the only way that it should be proposed, right? Because if the idea is that someone could fuck around and they're just gonna get dropped off back to, you know, where they're safe, I feel like the mentality that proposes is people could do it and get away with it. And I don't
Does anyone else have an issue? What happened yesterday?
I've been the most vocal about it. I'm gonna be honest. It sounds like I spoke to Marty and he seemed pretty, you know, thought through about wanting to rough the guy up. I think Sophie was also a little bit more like surprised that we let him go. I wasn't there for the initial. I literally came in at the tail end, but when Marty told me what happened, I was like, I'm sorry, we let this man fucking walk, which I thought was concerning. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Maybe you could tell me differently. Maybe I'm like overstepping there.
Is there anything else you want to talk about besides this?
Yeah. Mainly like the chat I had with Marty. And sort of like tail gunner stuff, but I just wanted your 2 cents on that. If I'm like overstepping by saying like I think we should have fucking shot that guy.
So it's just Marty you talked about too? Who knows about this stuff yesterday?
Sorry, I'm chewing. Seamus, Sophie, Marty. I think O was there. I don't really remember. I was only there for the drop off back to Manor, so I'm not gonna count me. But spoke to Marty about it. Spoke to Sophie, and I said, Sophie, wholeheartedly, I think we should have gotten that guy down where he stood, regardless of relationship. That's fucking crazy. Because I'm
Sophie saying.
She wanted to rough him up a little bit. She thought about shooting him in the kneecap before he got in the back of their car. She didn't, but the overall mentality was, hey, next time we're not going to be so nice, which I don't know if that sends the message like it should have. All I know, and again, not to bring up old shit, during Halloween one year, I dressed up like a Finn. I didn't wear a proper cut, but I wore a very similar denim jacket, and he put a shotgun to my chest. And you know what I never did again? I never put on a cut or tried to false flag or somebody. I learned the gravity of that pretty quickly. So I don't know. I think one of the most sacred things that we carry is the badge of honor of what we have with the cut. And if somebody's going to disrespect it, I think it is a form of among one of the most cardinal sins you could do. It's something you earn. And I think if somebody's going to toy it around like it's some kind of a slinky, then I look at that as such a high level of disrespect.
Okay. Okay, we'll continue our chat after this. What are you guys doing?
What's happening?
Well,
One second.
Marty's playing in traffic, and then they're on motorcycles.
We were bike jousting and
Are you
Alfie's
at
down.
the paper factory?
Okay, I need all of you in the clubhouse.
Let's get Alfie up at the hospital and then we'll be
I'm not
Okay,
calling
I'll
you
get
out.
off the
I'm just like
hospital real
I want to get
I'm
everything.
getting here by the cop.
Because I agree with you to an extent, but also I don't want this like
I don't think it's gonna happen every day. I like. I've been thinking
no, but
about
it's important.
Yeah.
It is important.
Can you come open the door, please?
Yeah.
I got it.
We'll just talk out here. Then yeah, we can keep talking.
Yeah.
Who's down?
Alfie apparently went
God
down.
damn it.
I just want to
Alfie,
hear
I'm
it.
getting him in the hospital.
Shut up.
Good. Smooth.
I've been
Okay,
thinking
she was-
about pasta. Okay,
She
leave me
just-
alone.
She was sitting on
pasta.
the coffee table that used
Is
to be
this
here.
like peppery cream sauce with it? It's so fucking good.
Carbonara today. It was pretty good.
Oh, I could fuck with a good carbonara.
Chicken carbonara.
It's salmon pasta.
Who's taking him to hospital? Seamus?
Faye.
Or Seamus?
Also on a bike somewhere.
We've been hitting each other off, so we all have
Seamus.
broken legs, so he might have gone to the hospital too.
Run over by a cop. I'm on the way.
Okay. Just making sure you were still alive.
This could be interesting. I mean, I think it's an important conversation. You said it was a peppery sauce with your pasta? Is
Yeah.
that like an
It's
Alfredo?
peppery, like no. It's like very peppery. Way stronger in pepper than Alfredo. It's so good. And that was like some like homemade garlic bread on like a ciabatta bun.
That does sound good.
So we're missing Faye, Alfie, and is Emma still around?
Yeah.
Yes.
Faye and Alfie are at the hospital. I don't know where I'm at.
Okay.
I just
Where you at,
got
Emma?
to her death bike. She might be at Mosley's. I think she said she
On the
was-
roof of the scrapyard thing
Oh my-
with the
Oh
truck.
my god.
All good. Could you come inside to the clubhouse?
Absolutely. You and I are on the way back.
This might be the most
Yeah.
people in this fucking
Thanks,
place
DJ.
at one time.
Hell yeah.
I was fucked around and found out. That's what that was.
Dude, I was trying to get Seamus, guys.
Eventually, I'm gonna have to move that filing cabinet and put more safes in. Shit.
Tell people on bites, you know?
You guys keep up your standards.
Bro, Seamus, you're actually a fucking idiot.
Seamus, you should have heard this guy scream when I got him.
I'm gonna sit down.
I will also sit down.
Lago was apologizing for almost hitting you all. The guy in the yellow comment.
I'll stand because I don't. We're gonna need more fucking chairs in here too. What the
Renovation time.
Growing pains.
shivers?
Okay.
This is it.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask, because I was chatting there, and I heard a few different names, and instead of this like going around telephone, because I think this is the first time it's happened and I was not there for it. This stuff that happened with the random manor hang around, is everyone aware of that, or who was around for it?
I was.
Just put your hand up if you're around. Just put your hand up.
I was.
I was around when it happened, but I wasn't involved.
Yeah, we
so-
weren't here.
Didn't deal with it.
Okay. Without hearing from Seamus, does anyone actually have a problem with that or how it was handled? That's a specific situation, not generalized. Okay, go ahead and say it then.
I think it was real pussy behavior. I'm gonna be honest. That guy was impersonating one of us, especially a prospect who's been like fighting tooth and nail to get into our club. It's incredibly disrespectful to us as people. It's disrespectful to the patch. I don't really give a fuck if it was James Malding in a fucking cut. Like, that deserves a bullet, in my opinion.
All right, Alfie.
I think if it was anyone else, I don't think it matters what gang, what group it is that claim him. I think if we don't stand on business, it shows anyone else that they can just do the same thing and get away with it. Whether or not we shot him or beat him the fuck up, I think he deserved a lesson to be taught. So it was a bit of a shame we just, he got away scot-free.
Yeah, I was gonna raise my hand as well. In this situation, it was tough because the car of us was out of radio range when what all happened, so we were getting caught up to speed like really fucking quick. But I also think we should have at least like shot him in the fucking kneecap or something before giving him back. I know that we're buddies with the manor and we want to preserve that relationship, but I respected what the call Seamus made because he spoke with James and I didn't know what was said on the phone. I was also getting caught up to speed, but I wanted to fucking shoot him in the kneecap before we put him in the trunk.
Speak your shit, Marty.
Go ahead.
Yeah, somewhat along the same line. I mean, even I said it then and there that we should have at least like roughed him up, maybe give him back a little bit black and blue, but it wasn't really my place to, make that call.
My egg roll's done. It was really good though. A little salty, but it's
Right.
pretty good.
Emma, did you want to say something? I don't know if I saw your hand up.
I mean, I echo those same thoughts. I felt disrespected. I feel like the club felt disrespected. I feel like any other, if it happened with any other gang, like, let's say, I don't know. I feel like if, they shot. Sorry. I feel like if one of us was dumb enough to do that to another gang and we got shot, it wouldn't be as much of a, like as big a deal as we're worried about them making it towards us. I feel like letting him off that easy, like letting him walk back without even being punched in the face or dustered, that, says a lot about how we feel about someone donning our cut, no matter what gang they're in. It would be different if, he was unclaimed, but he was claimed. And I mean, regardless, I came away feeling not great about that. But I respected the decision made in the moment. Just not happy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I'll admit that yesterday, I said that he was lucky that it was the manor that claimed him because anybody else, I know we are fostering a relationship with the manor right now, but
it doesn't matter
It
if we're
doesn't
fostering a
matter.
relationship
Yeah.
or not. Like, that's still our cut.
Yeah.
They would do the same thing for us if we were holding their flag. Like, that doesn't, I mean,
oh yeah, if
maybe
one of
I'm
us
being a
was
little
wearing their flag,
harsh
they would've
here, but
fucked us up.
like, relationship be damned. I don't give a fuck about our relationships. I care about the people in this room and what we're fucking building. Like, fuck the relationship. Don't fuck with our club. It's that simple.
I'm a double-edged sword with that because I wasn't there till the very last end. I think sort of on your point, Emma, and sort of to where you're at, Oshira. I think if the phone call was, "Hey, we just shot your boy and he's laying there. This is what he did." I don't think the manor would have been upset. I think they would have appreciated maybe more on the mentality that something happened. I don't know how it translates now, but I do think it wouldn't have tarnished the relationship.
Okay. Well, Seamus, do you want to go through your thinking and why you made the decision and all that?
Oh, it's pretty simple. I just wasn't gonna let a stupid little idiot get in the way of the relationship that we have in the manor with the manor. I don't think it was worth risking a war over. You know what the manor's like. The manor aren't just gonna let one of their hangarounds get shot and not do anything about it, regardless of what they did.
I think beating him up would have been a good idea.
Yeah, but I don't think that really does anything.
I mean, I can see Seamus' side of shit. Like, I've
no,
been in a war before because we kidnapped somebody's hang around. So, you know, people get stupid. It was the one in the moment making the decision. I don't think there's anything we can do about it now.
I was more so talking about Seamus, about like beating him up would be the middle ground, realistically, right? Like, manor aren't gonna go to war over you beating up someone for doing something stupid, but shooting someone they will. Like, it is that like middle ground, right? Of like, I mean, realistically, if you shoot that person who's done something that stupid, is it gonna stop them doing it again? Probably not. But you know.
Yeah, I mean, I stand by the decision I made.
Respect.
I see your point of view, but I don't agree with it.
I respect Seamus for
I would
standing.
rather avoid a manor war than putting a bullet in some idiot's head for being stupid.
But I think there's other ways to teach lessons, right? It doesn't
Well, I think
necessarily
there
have
is,
to
but I
be a
think if
bullet.
somebody's doing that in the first place, I don't think the lesson's going to get drilled in, especially if they were at the Habibi block
But
on the
I
same
feel like
day.
we at least have to try. You know what I'm saying? We can't. I feel like it sends a certain message if we just kind of let him walk without at least doing something.
I get why Seamus did it.
No, I 110% do. I'm not saying that Seamus was wrong in what he did. I don't want that to like be conveyed. I'm just saying that, like, in afterthought, it would be nice if we just kind of stood on business to a degree. But I also completely get why.
If it's between letting him walk or shooting him, I think Seamus made the right choice.
Shooting, yes, 100%. But I think we could have, roughed him up a little bit. You know what I mean?
Shock Pikachu face.png.
Okay. Regardless, I'm not gonna give my opinion on it. I wasn't there. I stand by what James has done. He took the context of everything. All of you are allowed your opinions, sure. I mean, this kind of goes more to the patches, but I mean, you'll understand it when you're in church. When churches are more regular, or any church, this is the kind of shit that needs to be brought up and talked about. There's no not talking this kind of stuff out, and I can see that more regular churches will help that. If you have an issue with how things went out, you talk to the person who made the decision, because you know for a fact if any one of you made a decision, Seamus would be talking to you, so he deserves that same respect back. You all agree with that?
Yeah, 100%. It's a weird one though because I don't disagree with Seamus. Does that make sense? It's just I think maybe for next time.
That's not even the point, right?
Okay, no, I get you.
Is this thing gets, if there is, I mean, I noticed this when I was talking, and one or two names came up, and I was like, right, is this? And I heard about it yesterday. Clearly, this could be a bigger issue than it actually is. I came in here, took a chance, asked everybody. More than half this group put their hands up that they had an issue with the way it went down. And I agree with pretty much all points that go out. I mean, I wasn't there. I can agree with that it is a massive disrespect to let someone just get away with it. But when you're preserving relationships, that is also the context that's important, because you don't know how some groups are going to react. There are people in this club that interact with other groups or gangs a lot more often and can see how volatile they are week to week or day to day. So I can understand why Seamus made that decision as well. But the major thing is that it's talked about like this to a point, right? I will say I did ask for your, obviously you have given your opinions, Marty, Emma, Faye, DJ, like that won't always be provided to you. Do appreciate it this time. However, it just needs to be fleshed out and talked about, right? Because I don't need shit like this stirring up. Because the only main reason I'm bringing this up now is this is the first time somebody has actually done that to us, and it won't be the last. It just won't be,
100%.
especially with MCs. People just love to find a cut that they find somewhere and just, you know, put it on and take the piss. I will say everybody's opinion here or what they would have done isn't the wrong thing to do. And that's why this thing shouldn't be bigger than it already is, right? Everybody,
Yeah.
whatever you guys would have done in the first place is probably wouldn't have been the wrong decision.
I think from my point of view, it boils down to whoever's making that decision. Do you know what I mean? And everyone will have a different way of doing things, and I don't disagree with Seamus's way. I probably just would have done it a different way, and that's okay.
Don't have to
But
agree
you know
with
me.
it, but I'll back it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That exactly, 100%.
I don't actually necessarily disagree. I didn't even give it a thought until you asked, to be honest with you.
That's right.
Now. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's it. I just wanted to bring that up, make sure everyone was on the same page, and that it didn't turn into something that it shouldn't. And if anything like this or anything like, in any sense, crops up like this will be discussed, especially in the church. Okay. All good?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Yep.
All right. Go fuck off, being back to whatever the fuck you're doing.
All right. Are we going to be doing an S boost?
Why don't I go sell Deagles to GSF if anyone wants to come real quick?
I'll come with you. I'll come with you.
Yeah.
We'll just be across the canal. I can't unlock it. So.
I'll drive.
I want to touch base with you about what Marty told me, and I want your opinion about something for Tail Gunner.
Do you want to listen to this, Seamus, or you?
Sure.
Yeah. So I very loosely, I'm taking a page out of Finn's book because he did it with me, and I actually really appreciated him doing it because it put into perspective a lot for me as to sort of the values I was going for. And I culminated in just a couple little questions to ask all the prospects. Most importantly for me, you know, for example, not everyone's a good driver, but people can hack. Not everyone's a good hacker, but people, you know, can drive. Above everything, I think the values of the club and what it stands for, if anyone's going to get a yes from me, I think all the other shit, to some degree, can get fleshed out. I think some of it needs to happen with jackets and training and all that. But I had a chat with Marty, kind of giving it a crash course, and I think it went good. I have some questions about what the 1% means to him, the values of the club, how he views them, if he has any concerns so far as a prospect. Overall, without going into the quite literally paragraphs I wrote down from our chat, I think he's on the right track. I encourage him to speak to Sophie to kind of touch base with shit. And I think they either did that or they're going to do that today. And then I want to give it a week after that chat with Marty. I want to touch base with Sophie, see how she feels in about a week's time. And I think Marty is on track to maybe start getting pushed for votes. More to you guys, do you feel like there's anything about Marty you've seen that I should bring up with Sophie?
What do you think, Seamus?
I don't think that's a bad idea.
I think looped into this as well, I'm putting Emma in this as well. I need to talk with Emma still. I've been a fucking meeting guy for the last 6 hours, so I'm a little cooked. But tomorrow I'm going to have a sit down with Emma and ask her all the same questions and get kind of her perspective on it. And very similarly, I think Emma, outside of her current impossible restraints with her phone provider, her phone, we'll say for now. I don't think that that should hold her back, and I don't think we should put a pause on it. But if she understands club culture and club value, I think that that should be at least enough right now to consider votes for Emma as well. I want to have a good gauge on that before I make that decision and recommend votes.
Yeah, okay. I'll probably let you do that.
Yeah.
And I'll think on the Marty stuff.
No, you're good. I'm not even really looking for, you know, your blessing. It's more of just sort of the approval on asking those questions. And if you think from my perspective with my rank, if that's something I should be discussing with prospects and that's something that should be set in stone before making that decision. Me personally, I think so. I think it's...
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think, you know, I think regardless, like enough time has passed to at least start those conversations and then get other people's opinion for sure, 100%. Whether it's actually the time or not, you know, who knows, but at least it is definitely you know, within your realms to start asking everybody the important questions about them for sure.
Do you want to hear my questions and let me know if you want me to add anything?
I trust you. No, honestly,
Okay.
it's all you. Yeah. No,
I appreciate it.
trust
Yeah,
that you can do it.
Cool. Yeah, Marty was good. I think we emphasized a lot, specifically the gravity of decision making, and I told him he was in a unique position with O, and I proposed the obvious concerns and fears of the future if something were to ever happen between the two of them, and I asked him if he was, you know, more specifically prepared to have that be in front of him, and he said he never wants to think about it, but he knows that in the back of his mind, and I talked with him a long time ago about it, and it still sits with him. And I think after everything that happened as of recent, I think it's sitting on him a lot more than before. So, I did appreciate his honesty with that. He was very honest with me. He told me things that I'll talk to Sophie about, so that, you know, his jacket can kind of help work him through stuff. But I say in about a week's time, I want to touch base again with Sophie and see if she feels similarly, and then kind of get your approval on kind of pushing for votes for him.
Yeah, okay. I'm alright with that. James, you alright with that?
Yeah, that sounds fine to me. Where do you think the other three are at?
You're talking about DJ, Stevie, and Faye?
Yeah.
Faye is on a really, really good track. The one thing I think Sophie brought it up with me, and it's something I've noticed.
Prospect safe. If you can grab me some food while you're in there.
I just never like had the realization on how to put it into words, is that I think she works herself up a lot, a little overwhelmed when it comes to jobs and things get crazy. And I think just working on sort of having the level head with that stuff is good. That's something I'm going to work on her with. I know today in particular, she told me that she was having a tough time with the races and was frustrated. I said, why? She said she's trying to learn how to drive. I took her to the races with me earlier, did a little crash course, and I told her that, you know, the trade secret no one's going to say out loud is unless you sit and grind for 12 hours a day, you're not going to have the best car and you're not going to come first place. And to use the races as kind of just a guideline for learning your lines and learning your vehicle that you're using. So I think Faye's got to work specifically on just making sure that she's not working herself up over things that don't matter and staying level-headed when it comes to stressful situations. DJ, I've had no complaints about, flat out. I genuinely, like, he's very independent in a lot of ways. And I know you've worked with him more, Seamus. I mean, is there anything specifically with DJ I should look out for?
Yeah, honestly, no. For DJ is an anomaly that we won't have much as a prospect, but he is like...
Oh, the guy's like duck to water. Like,
Yeah, I mean, we could patch him tomorrow, and I don't think anybody would disagree with it.
But that's even like even the finer details of club stuff. Like he just, I don't know, he just gets. So you say,
just gets it.
You say it once, and you don't even say it. You just
He's
like
so
observes it, and
passionate
it
about
happens.
it as well.
Yeah,
he's very
Like,
malleable in that way.
I didn't expect him to be that passionate about it, coming from like a street gang background for like pretty much his whole time of living in San Andreas, and this is the first time he's like ventured into the MC life, and he has been so passionate about it. It's crazy.
I was a hard 50-50 on whether like he would even be like if he would stay like a week. or if you know you just get bored or move on or whatever, like, or just hop through gangs. Like, like you just don't know, right? But
Yeah,
I'm thoroughly impressed for the most part. Like, so
I am too. I was a little worried to, or I guess not worried, but hesitant to say like I haven't seen any issues with him, but I genuinely haven't seen any issues. He's kind of just down for the cause, and I fuck with that a lot. Admittedly, I haven't seen Stevie as often. I need to.
Stevie's not a good one. It's so like Stevie's there, she's down for it, she gets involved,
Sure.
she has her own side quest she goes on. The
Yeah,
only
I think
big
Stevie's very
thing-
much like on a daily basis. She enjoys being under the radar. That
Yeah.
can be a
No,
little
that's
bit
good.
of a disservice.
it's good, but it's also bad. In the sense of she is still an ex-cop. And she has a lot of trust right now, to a sense, but there's a lot of stuff I need to see from her, and there's a lot of stuff that she needs to do to leave whatever. I mean, you know, Flop. Any remnants of that life behind. Like, that is a hard line in the sand. You need to see that.
I
You
don't
see
even.
that
I don't
switch
even think
change.
she's been to jail yet.
That's my point. I mean, I don't know if she has, but like, even then,
She
it's not even
hasn't.
just. It's not even just being. Well, yeah, because she works for the fucking thing. But there's stuff you can do and get away with it. There's the other lines that people need to cross to be fully accepted into this, and she needs to cross those to even get anywhere close. If we trust her, I like her.
Oh,
I
me
trust
too.
that she
Yeah.
won't fuck us over. But if she changes her outlook on life again, there's nothing to say that she can't go back as well, which puts us in a precarious position.
Sure. I think, and with respect to me, and Sean, you know this better than probably anyone here. I had a lot to show for it, and I think that Stevie's gonna go down a very similar path. I'm not gonna go task her with shooting a fucking cop, you know what I mean? But if
well, I might, but
if you do, that's different. But
it won't be nowhere near as drawn out and everything that you had to fucking even like. There's some very easy lines in the sand, and you can see a switch in someone's morality and how they talk and how they do things. Right? We're all looking for that.
Sure.
You know, you won't just do something and then be left in the wind for 8 months. You know, so
absolutely. Yeah, no, I think getting Stevie involved and bringing her on jobs, stuff like that, and kind of just gauging it right now is good. And if you decide you want to throw something at her to, tackle, I think I don't doubt she wouldn't be up for the task. I think she would do it without hesitation.
Yeah.
So, I just need to see it first, because I do have that little bit of hesitation, considering I see a lot of.
That offer is gonna be like 400k, I guarantee it. Sorry, go on.
What's going on?
Sorry, I saw the radio. Irish McCar. No, it's a car. Irish McCar is saying he has an offer for Seamus Sultan. Go on.
I think that's about it though. Just I do think that there's a little bit more of a hurdle there for Stevie. I think DJ's great. I think Faye, I just need to work with her on
how much.
Not staying.
Keep talking, son.
Yeah. Not being okay with understanding that, when we're in a job, it all goes to shit. Like it just, we have to be very malleable in that way to understand, like, things are gonna like turn on a fucking dime, and when it does, just being able to collect yourself, and not to say Ed taught me anything, but Ed always told me that, if you can't help yourself, then you're kind of a detriment in the moment when someone needs you. And you need to kind of just keep a calm, level head. You don't have to make the calls, but you need to just be ready to do something that is unexpected.
Yeah.
So I want to see Faye be a little bit more collected. And besides that, I don't have tons of complaints. I think the only one is that I just want to sit down with her and run through some driving with her, so she can kind of get comfortable with that. She's a hacker. She can do boost hacks. Like she could do things I can't. There are qualities that Faye has that I will never have, and that's perfectly fine. Some people are just better at things. But I don't want her to work herself up over her driving. It is what it is. Some people just aren't drivers, and the most I could ask from anybody is that they try to improve and try and do their best and take tips and go from there. And if you're doing everything you can, I don't need a shooter in this club. I just need somebody who understands club values and understands what the future holds. So,
yeah, okay.
But yeah, that's about it. The chat with Marty went good. So in a week, we'll touch base. But also, Seamus, while you are here, I was chatting with Sean, and admittedly, this is wholeheartedly my fault that I haven't had a chance to talk to you, and I probably should have earlier when we were just standing outside. I was only there after the fact. I at no point judged the call you made was the right one in the moment. The concern I brought up with Sean, and that I have no problem telling you, is I don't know how this is viewed from the outside. I don't want to encourage others to do the same thing. I more view the cut as, I guess you could say, a badge of honor a little bit. And I don't want anyone trying to trot or disrespect it. Me personally, I likely would have shot him. And if that was the right call in the moment, then so be it. But I wasn't there. I don't judge you for making that call. I was very surprised when Marty told me, and I was like, we just let him walk. So I should have talked to you about it beforehand. That's on me.
No, I mean, like, I have no issue with people questioning my decisions, don't get me wrong. The only thing that fucking pisses me off is when I walk in here and 6 people stick their hand up and say they have an issue with my decision when nothing was said in the last 24 hours. But, you know, it is what it is.
I think that should get brought up at church too.
Yeah.
It will.
Yeah.
And don't I hope you don't take it as me trying to ambush you, Flop, or
No,
anything.
no, 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 you're
everyone
good.
spoke, right? But I knew I knew if I didn't say that and church came around on the weekend, we're then having a conversation about the
We're
same
going
thing.
in circles for 30 minutes.
Well, no, we're
Yeah,
not going
I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy
no.
that happened today, because if that had like waited out till church, I would have blown up.
Exactly my point. It's not going in circles till then. It is the fact that nothing would have been said. Not say that you wouldn't, Flop, you probably would have, but barely anything would have been said by any of them, if anything at all, when we got to church in 4 days. And Seamus would have went off the deep end. Because I would go off the deep end.
I would have too. I mean, admittedly, like, yeah, I know.
Now, I will say real quick to DJ, Emma, and Marty, the only reason I was asking them for their opinion, just because I felt like it. Be honest, like, I fully expected you, Seamus, and I'll say this in front of Flop. I expected you, the moment one of them spoke, to tell them to go fuck themselves and shut the fuck up. Because I would have done
Put
that.
my tongue on everybody.
I was waiting. I was just waiting to see if you were going to tell them to shut up. Like, because at the end of the day, they can think what they think. They're going through whatever they're going through to be a prospect. By the end of the day, I'll give like some of my opinion to this. Maybe I would have shot. I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. Can't say because I wasn't there. However, the prospect cut, it does mean something, very much so, right? But it'll mean a lot more to people who are going through it. But if he rocked up and somehow had a patch on the back, that guy would have died instantly. The guy probably would have been put in 5 different places across the island, right?
Sure.
Just, I don't know. That's the way I see it, and slight differences to that. But I also can respect the hell out of Seamus, because I do this constantly, and I don't know whether you get it kind of from me or not, of looking at the context and everything around it before you make a decision. It is easy for people who aren't there and who are not in someone else's shoes to say what they would have done. So that's the main reason I wanted to bring it up now, was the time frame from when it happened to when it all got talked about. And thankfully there was 12 people in here to talk about it.
Yeah.
I think the best thing that was said, I forget who said it, could have been you, Sean, was whatever the decision was in the moment wasn't likely going to be the wrong decision. I do think that could have gone many other ways. And I do think from a peace standard with the manor, I do think, yes, that was probably the right decision in the moment. And it's the decision that was made. And now we're here.
Well, I have to say, I had learned something from someone extremely intelligent, and we've been doing this the entire time. It's just never been put into words. Is none of us do anything right. Like, none of us do anything right. We all just do things different shades of wrong. So
that's a hell of a quote. That's fucking awesome.
The best thing we can do is just talk to each other about it and make sure, even if it ends in a fucking yelling match, it is brought up in a timely manner.
Sure.
But I will say, prospects won't probably be given that opportunity to talk like that again. The only reason is because this is the first time somebody has worn something that belonged to us. Because ultimately, I like they can have good opinions, but also they haven't earned an opinion yet, and they won't be able to share it like that again.
I think you got that message across pretty clearly with them. I think they understood that, because when you said it, I was like, yep, that's dotting I's, crossing T's, and there's a period on the end, so I don't think it'll happen again. But yeah, yeah, Seamus, I'm sorry if there was any, I guess you could say, for lack of a better term, disrespect for not coming to you about it. I asked Sean, and I was like, I'm kind of surprised, but at the same time, like Sean said, and with respect to a lot of people, I actually wasn't there. I was there for the aftermath. My opinion, truthfully, does not hold the same weight as somebody who was there from the beginning. So, and I don't disagree with your call.
Yeah. I mean, for transparency's sake to you two, like, I'm very much trying to split when it comes to like the decision I would make on a personal level and the decision that I would have to make as like a high command member in two. And if that was just Seamus as not a high command member, I would have stuck my gun down his throat, blown his head off, and brought his head down to Grove Street and rolled it down there. But I'm not going to get all of you killed for that.
And I think to the point before, I think that would have been the right choice in the moment too. I think that could have gone many different ways, but like Sean said, that was the first time it's happened. I do think that it was at least worth bringing up. And Sean, thank you for getting everyone in, because I do think that needs to be at least addressed or brought up as a first time.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's briefly talk to Seamus, and we'll be. I don't know if I'll be around too much longer. I might go do some other stuff.
No, you're all good. I appreciate the chat. If you guys have anything to bring up with Marty at all, let me know. I want to touch base with Sophie, so she's aware of the context of the conversation, and then in a week from now we'll figure it out. And hopefully
Right,
Emma
sounds
will be
good.
in the same timeline. So, all right, appreciate you guys.
Of course.
I think that needed to be brought up. I don't think in any light. I mean, yeah, Flop should have spoken to Seamus, and he didn't. That's on Flop. But in terms of the actual context of what should have happened, that was like... Flop still believes about shooting the guy in the fucking head, but, you know. And I'll tell you a little secret. If it happens again, Flop will likely shoot someone in the head for it. He's not going to ask for their name. Hello.
What's up?
Not much. Just got done talking to Sean about prospect stuff and sort of where I'm at. Some things to address, some things to bring up, and just sort of talking to Jackets and kind of touching base in a week to see if we're getting ready for votes. So.
Sick.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Yup. What's everyone up to?
Sophie, Emma, Marty, Faye are doing 24/7s apparently.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah.
Yarp.
What are you up to?
Processing that shit.
Oh, what just happened?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you wholeheartedly what happened. I went up to Sean and I was like, hey, I have two things to bring up with you. One of them is prospecting. I said, I just want your opinion on this. And I told him what I knew, and I was like, what should we have done? Like, was that the right call? And I told him, I said, I look at the cut as a badge of honor. It's something to respect. It's something that's earned. And if somebody's going to try and, use it like a fucking slinky, I think is how I described it. That in itself, I think, is such a high shedded level of disregard for the values of what this club stands for. And, it kind of boiled down to,
I do actually. Holy fuck.
Sorry, I'll
give it a second.
It was a high level of disregard, I think. I said I don't necessarily disagree, you know, and I said it there, but I don't disagree with Seamus's call for face value. Maybe it was the right call in the moment because I wasn't there. I can't have that opinion. But and that's when he asked me who was there, and I tried naming everyone. He called everyone in, and I mean, honestly, it needed to happen because I do think if that got brought up during a church, you know, a week later, that would have just boiled down to.
Can you guys step away, please?
Yeah, we got you.
If church happened in a week from now and that got brought up, the first question that would be asked is why the fuck did no one say anything?
Here's my 2 cents on this, and this is something that like I've gone head to head with Sean on this. Everybody is different, and not everything, even if they disagree with something or aren't happy with something, is a big deal. Like, I understand like not holding stuff in, I get that, but for some of us, personally me, just because I disagree with the decision or I'm unhappy with the way something happened doesn't mean that now I'm holding on to that for fucking forever. This shit with Seamus with this guy yesterday, to be honest with you, I went,
It's over,
yeah,
it's done.
yes, I disagree with how that was done. That wasn't my call. That was high command. I'm moving the fuck on. It is so insignificant in the grand scheme of things. I'm not gonna go fucking talk to Seamus about it because I don't give enough of a fuck about it. Am I upset? Yeah. Is it going to affect my day-to-day? No. Does it affect the way that I look at Seamus or his authority? Fuck no. I just disagreed in the moment, and now I'm fucking moving on. It's been like that shit. It's every single time I have brought any minor, hey, I'm not okay, like I wasn't okay with that, it always gets blown out of proportion, and I'm just sitting here like, why is this being made into such a big deal? If people can't talk about the shit that actually bothers them, that's on them, not everybody else.
Sure.
I digress. That's me getting my fucking frustrations of this shit off my fucking chest because it's so dumb. It's so stupid.
I'm with you. I do think the idea, and you know, I don't know if there's an easier way to do this via communication, but obviously, like, this is kind of my fault. I've been asking everyone kind of, you know, what's been going on, and I was probably more vocal about it than anyone because last time I wore a cut or something that looked like a cut, it was during Halloween, dressed up like Finley Milton, and I put on a denim shirt that wasn't a BBMC cut from what I remember, but it was a cut, or it looked like a cut. And when I put it on, Finn stuck a shotgun out and blew my chest out. And you know what? I never did it again. And I think,
yeah, you fucking learn.
Well, I think I got a little gung-ho about it because, you know, I always carried that as sort of the way I would treat that situation. So I'm a little bit, I'm very biased, admittedly. I literally almost lost my life over it. But yeah, it's kind of my fault for, I think, ringing the bell again and carrying the tune.
It is what it is. Honestly, I think it's there was a lot of cooks in the kitchen in all of that in general, and people kind of, I hate to say it, inserting themselves into a situation because they just got into radio range, which made everything very messy. And there's other parts that aren't being retold, like the fact that Seamus got off the phone with James Malding, who he then told us that James straight up said that he doesn't like whatever Yusuf was doing with our cut is not like, that's Yusuf doing his own thing. It's not the manor doing that. I mean, I'm sorry, but to me, the way I hear that is the fucking
Have
head
your
of.
way.
Yeah, that's how. Am I taking that different? Like, I literally feel like I'm taking fucking crazy pills half the time that we have these kinds of situations. That then we have to have some giant like group chat about it, and I'm just sitting here like, why does this fucking matter? Why does this matter?
I think because Sean is trying to encourage the communication thing. The thing that literally shot us in the foot with the ADMC was that no one fucking spoke to each other, and then people had little, you know, click meetings and these little cute conversations, and it just boiled down to this giant culmination of what the fuck is happening? Where, like, how did this get to this point? So I get how tedious it is, but I also respect why it's happening because I watched it not happen, and it's what it ultimately is why I left that club. So is there a better way to do it? Maybe. I get why he does it though. I'm not actually in full disagreement to him calling people in.
I understand why. I think the problem that I see with it is that for the people, again, I know, like, I feel like Phantom is kind of similar to me where we just kind of go like, yeah, that was annoying, moving the fuck on. like it's just not that big of a deal, and then we get brought into these kind of situations where then it, you know, I think indirectly, and I can't speak for Phantom, it kind of feels like we're getting punished because we just didn't talk about something that we just don't find is that big of a deal.
And I think that's...
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, it's this one in particular circles back to me. I think it's a big deal because of the way I was treated for fucking around with it at one point and finding out. And I was most definitely the most vocal out of everybody in this club. I have no problem saying that and taking that on the chest. I brought it up with Sean because Sean has had the history with BBMC, and I didn't know if he had 2 cents about it that BBMC did that, you know, we didn't or something. I mainly brought it up with him just because I wanted his opinion, and it got to where it was at. And again, that I admit was completely my fault, but
yeah,
I think I have a stronger bias on that situation than probably anybody here. Like it is insignificant to a lot of people, most people, if not everyone. I think I'm the only one here who ever, you know, quote unquote, false flagged and took a bullet for it. So
yeah, like you know exactly what that looks like to be on the receiving end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Every time we walk out of these situations like this, I'm just like, I literally want to leave. Like this is, I'm saying that I'm so done.
It's all good. I think this is arguably still one of the only ways that we're ever going to be able to, you know, talk things out. And you know, is it my favorite thing? No, it's not. But
I think the problem is that we just have too many people that won't speak up, and that is the problem.
Well,
I don't want to say the problem, but
the problem is that if we're going to encourage communication, people need to be comfortable with speaking up. And every prospect I'm talking to, Marty was the first, and I encouraged him. I said, I don't ever want to hear you say I'm just a prospect, because yeah, you're just a prospect, but your voice fucking matters. If you think there's something you have to better this club, it'll piss me off to hear you not say it than to speak up. The worst someone's going to tell you is no. And unless someone gives you a directive otherwise, there is absolutely no fucking reason you should keep things to yourself. So, and every prospect is going to get that conversation, and they're gonna have that chat with me. I don't want people to hold it in, and I had to apologize to Seamus, because I'm going to tell you now, I spoke to you about it, spoke to Sophie about it, spoke to Sophie in front of Marty about it. I didn't speak to Seamus. That is entirely on me. Like, I own that. I should have gone directly to Seamus, and I should have been like, hey, what the fuck? That was absolutely, to some degree, a fault of mine. Granted, I wasn't there, and I don't feel like my opinion should weigh out the decision that was made, but I still went ahead and talked to people about it and got their opinions on it, and I didn't go to the source. So I completely
that's
own
valid. Yeah, it's valid.
But anyway, let me see what everyone's up to. Is anyone talking about doing a job or something right now, or no?
I have no idea.
Was Alfie fucking tweeting?
I'm fucking cooked as fuck at this point.
No, you're good. You gonna go to bed soon?
Well, I was waiting for our chat with Seamus, and I'm waiting for Marty to have his talk with Sophie so I can go to bed.
I'm gonna talk to Sophie, actually, so hopefully we can just get that going.
Hello.
Hello. Did you want to chat real quick about the conversation I had with Marty?
Yes, I'm over here in the larger circle.
Cool. You want to go inside real quick?
Yeah, we can.
All right. I'm gonna... Yeah, I was calling. I didn't have my radio on. Okay, I'm being a fucker. Okay, Sean. Sorry.
I was on the other side of the circle too, to be fair.
I did actually see you. I thought you weren't there. I should have just asked on radio.
No, it's okay.
I just heard
okay.
I heard Sean yell that. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, to be fair, I was out. We did a lap of the 24/7s with the prospects, so.
I gotcha. All right. I'm gonna steal Sophie real quick, and then yeah.
Okay.
We'll go inside real quick. Big meeting guy today. Door.
Can you see it?
Yeah. We'll go in the meeting room.
Yeah, let's go to the T corner.
The T corner.
Yeah.
All right. I'll keep it brief and short. I had a probably 45-minute long conversation with Marty, and I just asked him a bunch of the questions that Finn used to ask when he was a tail gunner, and I actually really appreciated him doing that because it put into like perspective, like the bigger picture for me. So I asked him questions like what the 1% meant to him, and I just went down the line of questions that I think are valued for this club. And he answered everything. I think overall he is on the right track. I think that the concerns that he's had have subsided. One of the things that he brought up, and I'm going to tell you openly, you don't have to tell him this. This could stay between us, whatever you want. It's not going to affect anything. He said it was unfortunate timing between when you had been stepped down from VP, and he said that there was a time where he was a little wishy-washy, but he said that that has completely subsided. I said, okay, good. I said, that's fine. I said, you know, just understand we all go through shit. I said, I haven't been around this club in almost a month because of a situation that happened.
As far as, wait, he said he was wishy-washy when I stepped down, or when the VP thing happened. Like he wasn't around, or that?
No, he felt. Yeah, I guess in the moment he felt like you know, that was just a big moment for you, and he kind of took a step back, I guess. He said that like his concerns, he didn't know if he was gonna have like a proper communication with his jacket. It sounded like
I'm
maybe
heading to bed.
maybe
I will catch y'all tomorrow.
maybe that, you know, was the
Good
way
night.
I took it, but
Yeah, which I can see that, but I think
I don't think it's an issue. I'm gonna be honest with you.
no, because if anything, I did the exact opposite. I actually just had the conversation with Sean about, like, you know, I could have just like fucked off, and I could have just you know, been like, all right, fine, that is what it is. But at no point did I like falter in my like showing up for this club when all of that happened and staying committed to pushing this club forward. Like, you know,
It could have just been the way he viewed it. Yeah.
yeah. And so that's the thing. It's, I think too, a lot of that was happening right after the holidays, when I think he, like I said, he wasn't around a bit, and all kinds of stuff. So I can respect it, but I think it's one of those, like, I respect that perspective and I will take it into account. But also, you know, I have my POV on it as well.
Sure. And I'm gonna make this like omega fucking clear. I told him to be as honest as he wanted with me, and I'm telling you this more in the confidence that you are.
Yeah,
his
no,
jacket.
I respect that. I respect that.
But I will say the fact that he was willing to even say that in his current position, I was like, all right, you know, like,
yeah, it's huge.
This is what we need. We need the communication. We need like the harder topics to be brought up. So whether it was true or not, the fact that he voiced his side, I was like, all right.
Yeah, and I think at least in my perspective, in the last few weeks, when like we have had like good communication.
Yeah, no, I mean he said things have been really good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then, you know, we learn, we grow, we, you know, push forward.
Hell yeah. He answered a lot of the questions how I would hope someone would. I think he understands the 1%. I think he understands the values of the club. The one thing he did mention that I told him to ask you about, it's a little bit of like a broad response. I wrote it down. Let me find it real quick. I wrote so much down. I'm gonna like kind of just paraphrase here. He said that he was a little, I don't know, I forget if he said confused or he just needed more clarification on the principles of the club. I said, is that something that you brought up with your jacket? He said, no. I said, okay, well then at some point have a conversation with your jacket and kind of figure that out. But for me to you, like wholeheartedly, I think some of the concerns that you brought up with me and that I saw from at least a club value point with Marty is I want to give it a week. And I want to circle back to asking the question a week from now at most and just saying, all right, how we feeling now? Because I think he's really fucking close.
I think he is too. I don't disagree with that, but I think like I said before, I think there are just a couple things that I want.
Do you think he needs more than a week?
I don't think so. I mean, but again, with Marty, it depends because we say that and then he'll disappear for a week. You know, like I need, I don't know if I can put a time frame on things with Marty, and that's okay.
Fine.
I'm not holding time against him or his awakeness or his ability to be around against him.
No, yeah.
So you know what I mean? I don't want to say like.
I want to be clear. I'm not trying to put like a week-long time frame on you, and I'm not going to come to you in a week and be like, all right, is it done? It was more of like let's touch base in a week. Do we feel like
Yeah, give him a bit of days around, and I'll have the conversation with him and see how things go. But like rough estimate of around that time, if assuming he's around and stuff, then yeah,
sure.
We see how things are going.
Yeah.
I'm also just holding a very high bar. I am probably going to be one of the highest bars in this club.
That's fair. I told Sean what I'll tell you. Not everyone's a shooter, not everyone's a driver, not everyone's a hacker. Some people are good at hacking, some people are good at shooting, some people are good at driving, some people are good at comms, but not everyone is good at everything. I said, for me personally, for anyone to get my yes, I want to make sure above everything, the values of this club are upheld, and that the values of what it means to be a part of this club is completely and utterly, unequivocally understood. And that was like part of that conversation, was just making sure he is on the right track to hear these things, have these conversations, and just kind of getting his mind going with thinking about where this can go. So I'm hoping that this kind of jumpstarts maybe some of that initiative. And I want to do it with Emma. I want to do it with everybody. I think it's important to start pushing those questions for people who have been around.
Yeah, agreed. Because I also don't want them to get stuck in I've been that prospect that felt like they were doing everything they possibly could, but was standing behind a glass door that they didn't know how to open.
Exactly.
And I don't ever want to do that to somebody else. But I also think for our prospects, they have the keys. They have the ability to open the door, the key to find out how to open the door. It's just whether or not they're asking those right questions and making sure they truly understand that, and asking what more. I used to all the time, I'd go to Kelly and be like, what can I work on? What more can I do? What should I be improving on? What did you think about this? And maybe that's just me when I was in that phase, just wanting to keep improving and pushing forward and whatever. But you know what I mean? Just a little bit of that. I don't know. It's just that fire. It's just that
it takes some people to light the flame. You give someone two sticks, and it's a matter of making smoke with it. And it's it's good to make smoke, but at some point you got to learn how to create a fire out of that. So I follow.
Yeah, we're on the same page. So okay, yeah, easy enough. He asked me. I told him I wanted to chat. He said, do you want to chat now? I said, let me talk to Flop first. And then, he is we are going to follow up about it. So
sure. He's good. He's great. He was honest with some of his concerns. He's admitted that they subsided. He did really good with just questionnaire and sort of understanding club culture. I didn't really have too much of concern from him in that front. I told him that after the fact of us talking, I said, reach out to Sophie and kind of, touch base with her. He's had nothing but good things to say about you. So it's not like anything negative or bad. He is all good. So, do you have any questions for me in regards to that chat? Anything that you want to know in particular?
No, I think that's good. It gives me some perspective, and like I said, you talk to Maggie, she probably wants to patch everybody next week, but you talk to me, and I'm being a bit of a stickler.
No, me too. I had a conversation with Maggie earlier with O, and was about prospects, and
Yeah, she said.
Maggie was pretty open about like pushing Emma, and I'm like, all right, well, pump the fucking brakes. Like, I'm doing this with Marty. I'm gonna do this with Emma. I said if I see any concerns, I said you know, and I told Maggie, I said you will be the first to know. But
yeah,
I care above everything club culture, so and values. So as long as Emma understands those, I'll tell Maggie, and we go from there. And I guess like I said it in our meeting earlier. I'll tell you too. Emma's got some restrictions right now, and
Yeah,
I'm not gonna hold her
I'm
back.
not
because of those.
holding, and I'm not holding her back because of those. But I think the other day I was speaking with her, and she was like, I feel bad being around because I feel like I'm a burden because I can't do anything. And I was like, I want you to wipe that out of your thinking at all. We would rather you be around and just hanging out and chilling around the club if that's what you want to do. You don't have to go on a job. You don't have to be a part of anything. You can just be around and be you. Like, we would rather that if that's what you want to do and you have the time for, than you just not being around because you feel like you're a burden if you are around. That is completely false.
I'm gonna. That is the one thing I'm gonna bring up with her when we talk. I'm gonna tell her flat out, don't fucking ever call yourself a burden.
You're not
You
a
are-
burden. Like
that is
Maggie Maggie ends up in cuffs like 90% of the jobs we do. Like don't, because she was like, well, if I go on a job, I'm not gonna be able to
Maggie's
break cuffs.
one of the
like, what I-
backbones that keeps wheels in motion, and she, she doesn't have to drive or know how to shoot a gun.
Yeah,
She's
no,
just
she
so much.
passenger princesses and then gets handcuffed. Like that's like it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Like, we don't judge people. Like you said, it's not about skill. I would rather Emma just be around like she is today, hanging out, sitting in the backseat of a car, doing whatever, than feeling like she's a burden.
Yeah, no, I will make sure that is very cleanly put. This conversation I'm going to have with the prospects isn't supposed to be an easy one. It's not supposed to be like a friendly conversation. It's very like direct and just very much like a, hey, this is what the fuck is going
put
on.
them under pressure. Like, I remember having these chats with like Finn and shit. Like, they were like scary.
They were terrifying, but he did a really good job, and it stuck with me. And I'm like, fuck, if there's anything I want to do good as a tail gunner, it's try and, implement some of the things that I still remember. And my God, I still remember my chat at the jetty with him. So.
Okay. Anything else prospects wise, Marty?
No, not really. Keeping an eye on all the other prospects. Do you see any concerns with DJ right now, out of curiosity?
Nah, I mean, DJ is gonna be easy work for me. I think. Like, unfortunately, I think he is probably even gonna be ready before. Like, I see him being ready before Stevie.
Yeah, that was the thing I wanted to bring up because I
that is what it is. Like we said the other day, there's no set timeline. Someone's timeline might be faster than others, and that's just because that is what it is.
Yeah.
It's no hinder. It's not a negative on the person that takes a little bit longer. It's just everybody's timeline is what it is.
Sure.
And I'm also not gonna hold somebody else back just because somebody else's timeline might need a bit more time. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna punish somebody else for, XYZ. But I think DJ's biggest thing is I think he gets the club culture side of it a bit. I think it's probably just actually sitting down and having those like explicit conversations about our club in general. Like, he knows what it's like to be in a club, in a gang, and in
I
a
want to
group,
talk
in a group
to
with hierarchy. But like the hounds in particular, I think he needs to understand. Like,
I want him to know our history.
Yeah, like to truly give him the detail of like what happened with the ADMC and why we left the ADMC and what we fought for, and like, like the city knew rumors of what was going on, but truly why we did what we did, and like what was important to us in those foundational days, so that he can understand why we have our hesitations about ADMC, why we have, like, we joke like, oh, nobody was going to fuck with us, nobody was going to work with us, like, why that joke means something to us. Yeah, it's just a joke. Yeah, it's just a saying. But to us, that's like everybody said, oh, nobody's going to fuck with you. And it's like, well,
look at us now.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that whatsoever. I think DJ needs the history lesson. I think he needs to know why we're set differently and what, I think that meeting right there said a lot. You know, I know not everyone is going to agree with kind of getting put in a room and ask questions about something that, you know, they don't feel like is too prudent to have to explain. But at the same time, explaining to DJ that the reason why those meetings happen, why we sit in a room, why we have these bigger conversations.
Why everybody has a voice, why it matters that we have votes and churches and meetings and discussions and things are talked about in the light, not in the shadows, inside conversations, in little discussions that fester and boil up 4 months later.
I mean,
that is like a core part of everything.
Sure. And I mean, I'll the fuck was that?
Is there like a fucking cat in the fence? Like,
I don't know what that was. I mean, I'll tell you right now, like wholeheartedly, and I'll be the first to say this. That conversation right there was entirely, completely, and utterly my fault. I'm probably one of the.
It was good that it happened.
It was good that it happened
Because other people felt kind of the same way.
But I went to everyone and asked everyone what they would have done. I asked for other people's opinions, and I'll tell you first and foremost, I never actually spoke to Seamus. And
you
that's
probably
on
should
me.
have spoken to him first.
100%, without a doubt. That should have been my number one priority, and I didn't. And that's on me. So,
But, like I told you at the Lighthouse Flop, everything is shades of wrong. That is like my fucking mantra today. Everything is shades of wrong. It is recognizing that you did something wrong, owning up to it, and then correcting it going forward.
Sure.
That's all we can do. We're making it up as we go.
Absolutely. There's trust me, if there was a dictionary and a history book explaining exactly how we need to do things, we would all be successful, and we're not. So,
yeah. And let's be honest, nothing would be interesting.
Goddamn right, not on this island. Holy shit. Fuck, if we all had the scripts, this shit would have been done with.
Yeah, damn. We wouldn't be here.
God damn. Anyway, all is good. All is good.
I did have something I wanted to talk to you quickly about. That is that so there's going to be a vote at the next church. I am going for a command position. It would be similar to kind of just a generic command position to like bring me into the command structure of the club. After the VP stuff, obviously I was, dropped down to member, just a patched member, and I spoke with Sean, and I will be putting it out there for a command position. So,
well, you know my vote on that. You have my yes on that.
Well, I appreciate that. So I've been working my ass off. So the work continues.
Absolutely. I don't want to delay conversations, but yeah, you absolutely have my my yes on that. I think you should have been command to begin with. You know, that's neither here nor there. It happened. It is what it was. But you know, you're constantly here. So
like I said, sometimes we have to have things happen to us to give us perspective to be able to see our own faults and see our own flaws and be able to correct those.
Sure.
So like I said, it's recognizing it, accepting it, and moving forward, learning from it.
Absolutely.
So, okay. Well, I just wanted to let you know. Church will probably be this weekend or Monday or something. I don't know. Sean said he's going to try and call one. So, yeah.
Cool. I'll make myself available for it.
Yum. All right. Well, I appreciate it, Flop. You're doing a very good job.
I appreciate
and I know this is hard, and I'm sure it's like somebody that buries themselves in their work to avoid everything else that's going on. But if there's anybody else that shows up for this club, even when they've got a bunch of shit going on, it's you. So.
I appreciate it. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm doing my thing. It's the least I can do for this club. So.
All right. Well. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Anything else?
Think that's it. I've just been a big meeting bitch today.
I know.
So.
Today's been meetings for everyone. So
yeah.
I think they're doing bike races. If they're doing bike races, if you're going to be around, we should go and have fun.
I honestly, I might. Are they on radio right now?
I don't know. They might have changed radio.
You guys on radio?
Fuck. Is there a race radio up?
There fucking better not be.
I am, but I think they're at the races. To be quite
Yeah.
honest.
They haven't started yet. Fuck,
It's
we should go.
100. Okay,
I'm calling Sean.
Yeah, call him. Tell him I'm gonna grab my bike.
All right.
And be there.
Yeah.
Me and Sophie are on the way.
Oh, okay, hurry on. We're lined up.
Shit. All right, give me literally a minute. I'm just stopping at the apartments. I'm at the clubhouse and grab my bike. I'll be there.
Okay. All right.
All right. See you in a minute. Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Go, go, go. We're going to a fucking bike race, please. Dude, we have been such meeting idiots today. I don't even know. Ugh.
Oh.
Hello. I'm on my way over. Leaving the apartments now.
I'm going to get my bike.
What's up, KZ? Sorry, I know you joined earlier. I've been... Holy shit, dude. I feel like we've done so much today. Hello.
What in the Alabama?
Did you just call... What did I do? Why am I the Alabama?
No. He told me to listen to this song, and now I feel like I went to my hometown.
What
It's good. It's called Fishing at the River.
Oh, I love
I'm
that
not
song.
listening to this shit.
Of course you know that.
Dude, I love that song.
Of course. If anyone were to know it.
That'd be flat.
The other song I love is Fishing in the Dark.
Yeah, there's a lot. A lot.
Flop.
Yes.
Do you remember me?
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Sounds like a stupid question,
Keep,
but
keep talking. Keep talking.
hello, I'm talking. I'm speaking. My name is Marie Ortiz.
Oh my God, yes. Holy fuck, it's been a minute. How are you?
I'm good. Do you remember whenever I forced you into holding like an SMG whenever you were in EMS?
Yes. That was a great time. A lot's changed. I no longer hold SMGs as EMS. I just hold SMGs now.
I know.
It's
Wow.
it's a great time.
We love growth.
We love growth. I went from EMS to PD to whatever the fuck this is. Oh my God, that car almost killed us.
It was subtle foreshadowing.
Yeah, it's good to see you though.
Good to see you too.
Yeah. Hell yeah. How long have you
Marie,
been
you
back
still have
around?
the SMG?
A few months now.
October. That's when we met.
Oh yeah, October.
And then we've been
Okay.
inseparable ever since.
Yeah, I've been back around since October.
Wait, really? How did I not fucking realize that?
I don't know.
You don't
I've
compare.
been.
What do you mean?
I said what I said.
It's okay. It's all right. I understand.
I didn't. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Gaslighting
Crazy
101.
flop is that like we never
Marty
met
and I
back
are
in the
almost
day,
there.
even though I knew you were like around and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy, Charlie. Why did you tell
Me and my ex held him up whenever he was in EMS and like forced him into like firing an SMG or something like that. I don't know. You were crazy.
Is lined up on the bridge.
I was always crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was crazy once.
They put me in a room.
They locked me in a room. A
Rubber room.
The
A rubber room
rats.
with rats.
here.
The rats make me crazy.
Make sure you join the race.
Marie, do you still have the SMG?
Yes.
The one you gave me yesterday? Yes.
It's not rusted yet?
No.
Oh,
It's awesome.
holy shit.
It's almost, but it's still alive. It's still
Okay,
kicking.
that's good. That's good.
I think so.
Alright, I'm starting.
I want you to know I'm blasting Fishing in the Dark now.
That's crazy.
I don't believe in helmets. I support
Alright.
brain damage.
Okay.
What?
I'll give you that.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Hey. Watch out. There's a cop here.
Howdy, guys.
Hey, Kay.
Bye-bye.
Donkey, do you think he wants to chase the fucking bike?
Amazing on a motorcycle race is diabolical.
Hi. Oh, well, 07, guys.
I can't wait to Eagle whip shame myself by.
Somebody died for the tow truck?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You good?
Yeah, I think.
All right. I don't know if I hit you or if we just bubbled the fucking tow truck.
Bubbled the shit out of me and then the
What the fuck? With
wrapped
phasing?
me.
And I missed my turn. I love it here.
Shit, this Hakachu is so fucking slow, bro. I hate this dog shit like.
You cannot talk. I have 2 people on my double D.
But it's still better than my fucking Hakachu, bro.
The no part is fucking backy is
I
so
don't understand phasing. Does it exist or no?
No phasing now.
Bullshit! There was never phasing. I'm rattling already. I'm gonna shit myself.
I recommend you don't try to overtake me.
Goes for pistol whip, goes for pistol whip.
Goes for kick.
How about we not use guns? Just fucking kick.
The gun's like a hammer.
It's on my bottom.
Is, you know, still effective, but not a hammer.
There's a crazy cut you can do here in the bike.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, running through Vinewood for that.
It's the riskiest shit ever, though, bro.
Yeah, it is very risky, but you can't do it in a car, you can do it in a bike.
Oh, I just did it.
I love my ice skate bike.
That guy in the road. Still helping. Never had a local person be bubbled into me. Wow.
How did it go from fucking fourth to last? What is this shit?
So the pack is close together, dude. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive.
I love this bike so much. I love it. I'm telling you, if I flop out a body, these races would be done.
Frick you.
Take or something?
But what happened to stream? Is it okay? Did stream die?
I saw kicking off.
Get back here, Flop. We got a kick with your name on it.
Oh, really?
Kick through on the back. I got my kick through on the back.
Dude, what the fuck? Was that kick or was that me? Was that my... I hate this bike! I'm about to try hard.
Relapse to this is a form of modern art. What the hell are you thinking?
You get back if you don't.
Actually, it was 4 laps.
Right, okay.
Body like crazy.
Dude, the body is just such a good bike.
People on, by the way.
Bro, I just got ghost flow.
Same. Yeah, now I can't get my fucking car back. The car is on it.
My kicker's coming for you.
Pistol whip, I hope you know that.
Dude, it's an ice skate!
Sick, I've just been flashbang.
There's no way.
It doesn't fucking turn! Holy shit, dude.
Who's Kelpie? And are they okay? Me and yeah, a little full beard out of nowhere and parked on the.
I hate it here. I'm just gonna full repair, I don't care. It's a bike, this thing's gonna just take itself out. I would much rather have the fucking body. I think we're just gonna buy a body if we're gonna do bike races.
Of course, of course, of course.
Oh, my bye.
Anyone want to sell me a body after this race?
You do.
Livery or non-livery?
Whichever one's cheapest.
Same as.
The ugly one is cheaper.
Same as. Jameis is dead at 18, but I've already got Marty on the back of my bike.
Come up.
Like right on the wall at that turn right there.
Bad day today for racing.
Yeah, the Vinewood PD wall basically.
I'll grab him.
Okay.
Where is he? I'm by 18.
Yeah, he's over by the big white wall on that turn near like a PD over there.
Ah. I see the bike.
Oh my god, did he melt into the wall?
Jameis?
Wait, who is it?
He was flashbanged. He's probably taking a nap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I can't believe you guys ruined my race to stop for this man. That's
All according to plan.
I can't believe you fucking sabotaged me.
Yeah, can't hear you up here in fifth place.
You're getting the pistol whip, motherfucker. Get over here.
I don't even know who's where, man. I don't even know. Oh,
You want the smoke? You want the fucking smoke?
I can bum a ciggy off you, yeah.
Sophie, I apologize for what Marty's about to get, and probably you.
There better not be collateral damage, all right?
I can't make any promises.
Well, this Hakachu actually fucking sucks ass.
Dude, the Hakachow, like,
It actually is trying to kill me consistently.
Dude, I'm buying a body after this. I don't even care anymore. I am so done with this bike. Call it my club bike, call it whatever. I ain't driving it anymore.
The non-customizable one was 134K yesterday.
Cool, I'll buy it.
Yeah, I'm selling Alfie mine. As part of the customizable one.
The customizable one was 791.
It's been 8 something.
Okay.
Oh my god, that entity almost fucked the Alfie.
Yeah, that's, never mind.
I hit like one bump, I go like a postcode, like another direction.
Dude, I take the same lines on the Hakachow on this track, and I feel like I hit the same line in lap 2, and instead of just taking the turn, now I'm on a hockey rink.
The only problem with the Basti is he takes some lines, it hits sometimes. It doesn't do it every time, but sometimes it does.
I think I'd rather hit a curb than whatever the fuck the Hakachow's made of.
You'll have to make it.
We're buying a body.
You gotta take the foot on this lap. The left turn onto the
What are you saying?
You gotta take the foot on this last lap. It's the next turn.
Alright. Marie can confirm that I did the car.
You did, in fact.
I'm gonna try something on this lap. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna try something real quick.
Bro, I didn't. I was thinking sweet with it. Right. Okay.
Nope, didn't work. Maybe it did a little bit. I can't tell. I'm gonna just motherfuck the handbrake. Nope. This bike just still likes to Tokyo fucking drift. I don't know if hand braking like lightly helps. I don't know. You lose all momentum when you handbrake. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell if this is going any better. Cop oncoming on Clinton. All right, this is the turn I really want to try and handbrake. Didn't do shit. Didn't do a fucking thing. I'm so cooked today, guys. I'm probably, I don't know. We'll see. Been a long day. I'm tired. Yeah, I think tight turns like that it works, but I don't know. Chat, you guys doing all right? Chilling? Okay. I don't know how much longer I'll be live. I'm tired. I just want to go lay in bed after today. That's a knockout Kick. Is Kick still having problems? I'm about to... It's not Kick, it's me. My internet's dying. Sick. Yeah, I'm just ending stream after this. I'm not even fucking... I have so many drop frames. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah. Holy shit. It's not kick. I'm not putting up with this right now. I don't have time to fucking deal. Nope, I have 1,800 drop frames because God knows why.
Charlie, are you? Oh? Just want to make sure. Fine. Just vibing, honestly, with music.
Yeah, I know Kick's having his problems, but this is my internet. God only knows. God only knows. How much is the body? How much is the not fancy body? 192. Fuck me, dude. God damn it. I don't want to spend 200 grand. I think I'm just gonna go to bed. Call it a night. All good, Casey. I appreciate you.
I always scare you. Sorry, mate.
I think I'm just gonna thug it out. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, everybody's kind of on the same.
I'm gonna send this front jump back. Front jump back. If I go down, do not come and try and find me, because I will be asleep on the motorway.
You guys want to send it?
Marty and I are gonna hit it too. Let's see.
You talking about the LSIA jump?
Oh, you do not speed. I'm dead.
Good night. All right, we're fucking sending it off a ramp, and then I'm going to bed.
I'm gonna call it too. Y'all have a good night.
Have a good one.
Night, hey, night, everybody that's going to bed.
Good night.
Dude, it doesn't turn! Fuck me, man. This bike is such... I cannot begin to describe the issues that this bike has. To you guys, it just probably looks like we're just crashing into walls. Like, fuck this thing, dude. Also, fuck my internet. I was even thinking about it today. I'm like, man, I haven't had a problem with the internet in a while. Probably for a good reason. And I jinxed it, so that's sick. All right. Well, I'll go to bed. You guys are new, hit the follow button. Love to see you come back. Join Discord, all that shit. I'm exhausted. I just want to go to lay in bed. So, if you guys are new, hit the follow button. Join Discord. Sub goal, 300. New magnet. Donation goal for my dad. You guys want to help out, support. I appreciate it. Follow me on Twitter. Gamer subs, save 20% off. Code Tombstone. All the money toward gamer subs, any kickback I get from that is going right to Scotland. So many ways to support me, whether it's just being here, vice versa, whatever the case may be. I appreciate y'all. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.